Hey, what's up, gamers? Good afternoon. Welcome back. Thanks for clicking and jumping in here. Hope you're all having a nice Thursday. Honestly, thought it was Friday until I looked at the calendar. It feels like it should be a Friday. I almost played the Friday song to get started. But glad to see all of you. Thanks for beginning of stream subs. What's up, KM Sparkly? Who says E. E. Also, Nessaman said that, so we're just going to apply that to both. I don't know if we can have lyrics. Okay. Thank you, Nessaman, for 46 months. Appreciate that resub. What's up, Oko? Hello, Douglas Spade. Welcome back, Not Ethan. Aeronor. What's up, Shiny Coney? Wasuji. Hello, Roof. Welcome back, Kevril, Crather, Nataruk. Hello, Invlux. What's up, Swineherd? Arian Bash by Ishtar. And also, Just Mojo. Howdy. Back in for day 3 of Diablo. I'm just on the grind. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. It is going by quickly. I think people have determined that maybe the XP and the loot is dropping too fast. I got to level cap in what, like less than 20 hours? Started paragoning. That's still like a good amount of time, sure, but a little faster, I feel like, than previous. But then again, I don't really have a good basis of comparison. Because I last leveled up a character via the campaign. And so anything's going to feel faster than that, I guess. Since you're not listening to dialogue and you're not going through cutscenes and doing main story quests. You know, you're just on that XP grind. It's definitely leveling up and going by briskly, though. Which is good for some people, and maybe bad for others, depending. All right, give me 1 sec. Okay, let's try that. I love how every time I start talking on stream, my allergies awaken and I have to take like 5 nose blows in a row and then just sneeze like 4 times. It's because I'm allergic to you guys. You really need to clean up, Stinky. I just got home. What's up? What's up, Meatball? Howdy, Shy Wolf. K Dandy, welcome, Grulon. What up? All right, let us begin. Yo, what's up? Let us begin. We made it to Paragon 30 last night, so we are over level cap now. We've reached the end game. We're in Torment 1 out of 4. So today the goal is try and get up to a higher rank pretty much immediately. It's going to be one of the first things we do. She looks more like a druid than actual druids in the game. I could see that. The green, the like tree staff. To be fair, I never did any transmogging for my poor druid. He, he never hit level cap, technically, because back at launch, this was my stream druid that we did the campaign with. The level cap back then was 100. And it was very difficult to hit level 100. It was just like a long grind, kind of like trying to hit max level in Diablo 2. I think they were inspired by D2. But yeah, he just doesn't, I don't know, he doesn't really have like many good cosmetics. The owl mask is cool, yeah. My dad Barian with the mustache. My Necro. And now my source. What's new in the shop today? I need to know.
Let us consider the cards once more.
Sauron, Shade of the General, the Black Smoke. Oh, this is a barbarian?
I see.
The shield is not part of the set on the back. Like purple Sauron? With purple Sauron weapons? And a tat? Swagged out purple Lich King. Honestly, if the helmet were a little bit different, I do like purpley armor. I don't know. I like seeing my character's face sometimes. What I need some sorceress pay to win. The problem with the pay to win skins to me is that 95% of them, I'm exaggerating, have to have gold on them. How would you know that they were premium skins if they didn't have gold etchings and outlines on things? How would you know this is a premium horse if it didn't have like gold all the way around it? Or if there wasn't gold fingies on the gloves, and gold on the back of the hood, and gold on the bow. That's not, like, obviously not all of them, but there's just so many that are just like, it's gold. Look, it's premium because it's freaking gold. It's premium because, look, there's gold. Oh my God, gold on the horns, and gold on the fingers, and gold on the rivets on the gloves. It's just like everything, like, I hate that every premium skin has to have like some form of gold on it. Like I want to have some other ones. So I think this is like a decent one because it doesn't fall under that exact same sort of principle, but once you notice it, you can't unnotice it because it's like, bam, gold. Premium skin, some gold on that owl. I think there's gold, but I might be stretching on this one.
You, yes?
Okay, not really gold on this one. But you start to see it everywhere. Freaking gold. 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 It's like a majority, I think. It's like 50 to 60% of the skins are just like gold outline things. This one's cool. I do like these down here.
Ah, very good.
It's a cool cat. I bet it has a cool animation when it runs too. Does the gold stay if you change the coloration? Probably, maybe not. It probably depends on the set. How do you do this again? Not necessarily, yeah. They can change. Depending on what color scheme you actually want. Okay, anyway. I had to look. So, wait, now that I'm looking.
Let me show you more, traveler. Interesting choice.
Let me see what the other colors on this one are. Dude, the yellow is brash. Abrasive, I might say. Like the animation does not look right on the pink. Like the tops are cut off of the animation. They're like square flames. I don't know why, that's funny. It looks weird. The animation, why is it good? Like, am I thinking too hard? Why is it coming out of my brain? The two brain cells are creating too much friction and it's overheating up there, dude. That one's pretty cool. The orange one's okay. I like the blue. But yeah, once you see it, it just looks kind of scuffed, yeah. I'm sure it looks fine from like a top-down perspective. The stink lines. That's a nice blue, though. Anyway. Let's go. I just noticed how huge Rahir is compared to me. Is Rahir a giant or am I tiny? Or both? I guess Rahir's freaking huge. Come stand next to these other people. He is a unit. He's a giant shield too. Update to the update, I'm now spinning and winning. This build is hilarious. On Rogue? There's a few builds you can spin to win on, because you can do that on Barbarian as well. Welcome back, gamers. We are fast. We're really fast now, actually. We are zooming, dude. I'm curious, do I have max FPS at 144. I don't think we're hitting 144 or anywhere close. I should probably have had this at 120 the whole time. Oops. Hopefully it didn't look. You can't. What? Can you not type in the FPS you want? Devs, what are you thinking? Why not just have a text field? I hope that hasn't been screwing it up the whole game. I doubt I'm getting 120 FPS when I'm in the middle of all the mob packs. Anyway, there's a reason why we're so fast. Because we hit level 60 last night, which is level cap, and now we are into the Paragons. Paragon is shared between all characters. So if I started another character, then all characters are contributing toward the same Paragon level. But each different character will have a different Paragon board. So once the season rolls over and a new season begins, your Paragon is specific to the realm you're on. So this is my like season realm, since we're playing a seasonal character. So then when this character transfers over to the Eternal Realm, it'll combine whatever level I was able to get to this season to my other old characters. But if I started a new season character, I would automatically be Paragon 30. Like whatever Paragon I hit, I will retroactively sort of unlock that for any other characters I make during the season. So you sort of like can play on whichever character you want and collectively push your Paragon level for all the characters simultaneously, which is kind of cool. But the reason we're so fast is because we hit level cap yesterday, sort of pushing Paragon levels and progressing this Paragon tree, which we just started on, getting a bunch. These are a bunch of base stats, so it's like intelligence, dex, willpower. But then there's a bunch of other important things kind of buried in here, like resist all, which is great. We just unlocked the extra 3% bonus for having enough dexterity. So now we have a 6% resist all just from the Paragon board, right? And then next to that, there's another 1.5 and a 1.5. I love using the Paragon board to try to get every resist all that I can. That way, I can free up up some space on my gear so I don't have to have as much resist on the gear. And that's worked out for me pretty well. We are actually resist capped for Torment 1, which is great. So we're clear to go to Torment 2. I just need more armor. So we're going to lose another chunk of like 250 armor. And the desired amount of armor is 1,000. Anything above 1,000 is wasted, completely useless. 1,000 is sort of like every character's goal. But every Torment difficulty penalizes you another 250. So you have to keep building more. But we got some insane drops yesterday, actually. So once you hit Torment 1, that's when I think the real game begins, quote unquote, in that you can get Ancestrals. So all these little Starburst pieces of gear, those are the Ancestrals that we had drop yesterday. Ancestrals are definitely rarer, and it's rarer to get one that has good affixes on it, but we did just that. Like, this is the first one that dropped for us. Doom Treads of the Orange Herald. Got that +3 maximum evade charges, which is great. It has intelligence on it, which is my main stat. A bunch of max life, and we got the greater affix, the Starburst on the move speed. So it's super juiced move speed, even higher than it would have been if it were anything like, okay, so like the Starburst goes to a random stat and then juices that stat. So I think move speed was the best one we could have gotten there. So honestly, God tier drop, I'm probably not going to replace this ever. If I had to guess. The only thing that I need to change on it is to get a +3 to ball lightning. So we can re-roll one of the stats to get ball lightning. I just don't know if I'd rather do intelligence or max life. So I'm not going to re-roll that until I get some more pieces in place, because you can only re-roll a single stat. So if I re-roll max life and then go, I wish I re-rolled intelligence, too bad. Like it'll be locked in at that point. But I did a little bit more research last night in the character creator. I do love the character creator. This is one of the reasons why I'm such a big fan of ARPGs, because there are just a ton of like fun little things to tweak and stats to mess with and try to plan for the optimal solutions and outcomes. My bad. Sorry, I'm occasionally just going silent, muting the microphone because allergies are bad these last couple days. So thank you for bearing with me. What's up, Devil Owes Me Rent for 32 months. Thanks for sharing the Prime. Appreciate you dropping that here for the next 30 days. Welcome to the stream. Good afternoon. Narflex says, yep, on Rogue. I never thought they'd make Whirlwind Barb, but for a Dex class. The spin to win Rogue does look fun. Is it Dance of Knives? Whatever it is. I haven't played Rogue yet. Etal, I'm just starting D4. Is Druid bad, or can I play it? Any class is bad if you build it wrong, and any class is good if you build it good. If you just start D4, and you don't know anything about anything, I would honestly probably start with a different class, because Druid can have God builds. But, like, I've seen a couple of them now. I saw a clip today of somebody doing, like, the Storm Ultimate Druid, and it was doing, like, 10 billion damage per hit and just wiping everything on the map. I don't know if that was using, like, broken or bugged mechanics or something. And then I've also seen, like, Druid companion builds where the companions are crazy, powerful OP. But if you're brand new, I would honestly pick a different class just to start with, because Druid isn't a bad class, but it's the easiest class to mess up, is what I would say. If you have the expansion, I would honestly just start with the new class. Do you like the season mechanics versus the old days where you just collect max characters until you were bored? I do like season mechanics, yeah. I enjoy having like new stuff every few months. I think we were talking yesterday, I think more games should have some kind of seasonal mechanics that get you to bring you back in every few months for just like free content updates. And have like just a cosmetic season pass attached. Like I like season passes in pretty much every game that I play them in. And I think this season's mechanics are quite good and thoughtful as well. Is this the streamer that thinks he will outlevel me? He will. Maybe today. Narflex said it's been nice. How much better this run than PoE 2? You mean like, are you enjoying D4 more? Is that what you're saying, Narflex? I'm not trying to start anything, chat. I'm just reading chat messages. I mean FPS. Oh, you mean like optimization, like frame rate. I got you. What's up, Piplup? Can the rogue sneak up and assassinate enemies? It's not really like that. Pretty much all classes in Diablo are gonna devolve into screen full of enemies that you face melt. But the rogue does have like more, what is this? Oh, I just changed the class but kept all the gear. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. The rogue has more skills that are usually bow or dagger based. So the main ones are like, these are bow skills, these are dagger skills. And then they also have like some traps. There's like a shadow step to move through the shadows and stab a victim from behind. Don't know if it's any good, might suck. There's like a poison, there's some traps, there's a concealment so you can go into stealth. You can give your weapons an imbuement of cold, poison, or shadow, so they do that kind of damage. And, you know, real gamers make Rain of Arrows rogue builds. How do I go back to my actual build? Okay, there it is. I actually think Rogue is a great class to learn the game. It's basically everything is viable. Yeah, I think Rogue is a fun, looks like a fun class. I haven't actually played it. I've wanted to. I wanted to take a quick look at the source uniques and just see what, if anything, I'm missing out on. Because I don't think that there's a helmet that we need, because it's like meteor, stun, freeze, or immobilize, pull in all enemies every 12 seconds, is whatever. The chest pieces are telestomp, which is good, but I don't really want it. Because I don't want to use teleport. Don't need any of those. We might want Fist of Fate. Fist of Fate is just good. Just randomly deal up to 300% normal damage. Buff attack speed, buff crit chance. We don't do Firebolt. Lucky hit, chance to freeze enemies. The thing that sucks about this Frostburn, I feel like just kind of sucks. I guess because it's a 20 to 60% chance to freeze enemies. But this thing got worse once tempering got added to the game. Because the whole aspect of this one unique is a lucky hit chance to freeze. But look, I can just take my pants and temper them for a 17.5% chance to freeze. So like I can just add a temper. I know it's not a 60% chance, but like 2 tempers should not equal a whole unique aspect, more or less. Like once you masterwork this, Once you masterwork, this is 25%. So even without getting any of the masterwork crits. So it feels funky that Frostburn's whole thing is chance to freeze, but you can just add that to any old item. I guess you have a lucky hit chance to deal fire and cold damage, which is kind of interesting, just as a thought, because there are, like, I guess it has to be a skill. It can't just be damage. I was gonna say the source has different benefits if you do all 3 types of damage, but it's specifically all 3 types of skills, I guess. And if it's hand armor is not a skill. But yeah, what else was there besides Frostburn? Gloves of the Illuminator is Fireball. Basic, I don't know how to use Pain Gorgers, no idea. Casting Familiar now summons all 3 elemental variants at once. Its duration is increased by 50% and its cooldown reduced by 2 seconds, but max charges are reduced by 1. But you can only have 6 familiars at a time, right? So you can cast Familiar twice. If you could have more than 6 familiars, this would probably be goated. Chance for familiars to hit twice, bigger familiar explosion, +3 to familiar rank. Interesting, but not for this build. Pants. Enemies that die while frozen do Frost Nova. Chain Lightning alternates between orbiting you and seeking up to 3 enemies. Then explodes. Heal for a barrier. Gain max resist. We have Tacits of the Dawning Sky on right now. The max resist has been awesome. Or I mean, just the plus resist has been awesome. All right, we don't need any unique pants. We're probably going to want Flicker Step. Those are some boots that we want. Flicker Step is going to be desirable. Each enemy you evade through reduces your active ultimate cooldown by 4 seconds up to 10 seconds. So you can evade through enemies to cast your ult faster. The downside of Flicker Step is it's only got one singular evade. But you would reduce the evade cooldown by doing attacks. Plus move speed, plus lightning resist, which is kind of useless. Damage reduction from close, and 300% ulti damage. I don't think anybody in chat will know the answer to this. But if my ultimate ability... If my ultimate ability means when I cast a shock skill, a random skill is unleashed, if I buff damage to my ultimate, does that just buff damage to whatever skills the ultimate summons or unleashes? Like if I had 100% bonus damage to my ultimate, would that just buff the skills that are unleashed for free as a result of unstable current? I don't know. That I'm not sure. When you cast a skill with a cooldown, you freaking explode. Trail of Frost chills enemies. Casting a skill. Nah, I don't care about that. Okay. I don't think there's any weapons that are unique that we want because we got 20% chance to freeze and do cold damage. Incinerate, basic skills, charged bolts, fireball, teleport. Gain the effect of teleport enchantment for free when you evade using teleport. You are taken to a random location. Screw you, devs. Okay, but seriously, did they never change this? What, weren't people annoyed with this since launch? Plus 6 to 12 ranks of teleport. 12 rings? What does 12 ranks of teleport do? You are taken to a random location and then insta-die. I guess just CDR. Okay, necklaces. Do we have anything cool? We have the necklace that we're already wearing. Maybe we just want a better version of that. We have this one. Upon collecting crackling energy, there's a 15% chance for a lightning nova that does 1400 damage, increased by 120% for every 100 intelligence you have. So we're going to have like a 1300% multiplicative damage buff. I don't know if... I guess this is going to scale poorly. It's probably just really good for now, and then it's going to, like, hit a ceiling. This one is really cool, because... Oh, dude, we found a sick fractured winter glass. Let me show you. We picked this juice up yesterday with 2 greater affixes. This is for pure conjuration build. Conjuration cooldowns are reduced by 0.3 seconds when a frozen orb explodes. Wait, plus 0.3 seconds? Why is it reduced by plus seconds? That's weird, right? The DLC went on sale on Steam today. I finally picked it up. Oh, nice, Phelan. I'm glad that they did it on both. That's awesome. But yeah, we got the greater affix on resist all and chance for frozen orb projectiles to cast twice. Not a great roll on the primordial binding, but like a decent roll on the aspect, like a mid roll. Casting frozen orb has a 55% chance to spawn a random conjuration when it explodes. And also, lucky hit, your conjurations have a 76% chance to launch a frozen orb. So it's just like frozen orbs spawn conjurations and conjurations spawn frozen orbs. So it's just like conjuration frozen orb pinata. But it doesn't really fit our build, unfortunately. Is just picking up the standard game, no DLC, still fun? Yeah, it is still fun. You can get to level cap without the DLC. However, they usually do a combo pack. Like, individually, the 2 games are $28 on Steam. But if you get the bundle, it's $42. So, like, you basically can get the DLC for 15 bucks if you were already planning on getting the base game. If you buy it in the bundle. So to me, that's too cheap to pass up, personally, but I think you would still have fun with the base game with... Because you could still hit level cap and do the season stuff. How do you farm particular uniques? So they added a way to do that. When we're doing content at Torment 1 difficulty or above, by doing different content, we're getting resources in the consumables tab. Specifically all the stuff that's like at the gray background back here. Living Steel, Exquisite Blood, Malignant Hearts. We're gonna start getting more and more of these from Whispers that we've been doing, killing elite monsters, Legion events, Hell Tides, Undercity events, and bartering. So when you get these, you can take them to a specific location. Like in this case, this goes to the Darkened Way in Fractured Peaks, which is over here. Which, I don't remember which one's the Darkened Way. Which one's the Darkened Way? Anyway, there's boss lairs, because this is Echo of Hatred. That's Glacial Fissure. You take them to the boss lair, and if you have the mats, you can summon an Uber boss. So the boss appears, if you kill the boss, different Uber bosses have drop tables. So you can kind of just like farm the boss on repeat and try to get the drop from them, but you have to have the resources to summon the boss. So that would be how you farm particular uniques. Anyway, sorry. Hopefully that answers your question. Don't think we need any of these. Do we have any other unique rings that are cool? Obviously, we want Ring of Starless Skies, but that's mythic. Ice Spikes. If a core skill, yeah, Mother, that's refunding mana. Casting a Pyro, Shock, or Frost skill increases your damage. I'm using Talrash's now for 75% damage. And then X-Falls is your damage over time. We don't do damage over time. Okay, so yeah, I think these are the only uniques we really want. We probably want Flicker Step as well. But we'll keep these on. You can play for free for 4 days. That's pretty cool. So I need to figure out who drops Okun's Catalyst and probably try and like farm them to get it at some point. I did do a preemptive Paragon last night after the stream. So I kind of like planned how I want my Paragon to go. So I kind of just planned all 5 Paragon boards. Spent all the points. There's probably a little wiggle room for optimization here, but it's a decent starting point. I find it helpful to plan this out ahead of time so I don't have to come back and keep redoing it over and over again. So we've already got this one. Static Surge last night. Hitting enemies with at least 8 times in a second with shock skills gives you 30% of your max mana and increases your damage by 50% for 8 seconds. That's a huge damage buff. Mana regen. Very happy with that one. Then on the next board, we're going to get Ceaseless Conduit. While you have crackling energy charges, deal 10% increased damage. This amount increases by 2% per 20 intelligence you have, up to 60%. So 60% multiplicative damage is crazy. When you reach full charges, crackling energy damage is increased by 3 times until you run out of charges. That's not going to be much damage, but the 60% is. Then the 4th board, we're doing Enchant Master. Your enchantments are 30% stronger. We need to redo the enchantments as well today. And then the 5th one is Fundamental Release. Each time you apply Vulnerable, which we're going to do often, or crit an enemy, they take up to 50% multiplicative increased damage. Your ultimate skill damage is increased up to 40% multiplicative. So those are both going to be good for us. And then there's a bunch of other buffs like resist all, damage reductions, crit chance, max life, just all that good stuff. So we kind of just have to like blaze a trail to the other legendary nodes and start leveling some glyphs. So let's get on it. Let's get on it. First things first, though, I think we had a season reward yesterday. Oh, we got a bunch. Fetish of the Black Masquerade. Oh, I could use this. This is a cosmetic for the focus. A demon heart with juice. Mischievous Hex. Thank you, I am a mischievous hex. Who goes there? We've got 3 more applications for the guild. Decline. 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 Just kidding. You're all welcome to join. We got 5 bold gamers online right now. If you want to join, just search Knights Who Say E in the guild, and I'll hook you up. I'm really slow to get going every time we start the Diablo streams. My bad. I have a lot to think about. I'm thunking. I wish I could use this Fractured Winterglass, man. This is a really good drop. But instead, I will put it in my collection. My unique collection. Really happy with the weapon we got yesterday also. It's not a forever weapon, but just getting an ancestral weapon off the bat is great because it's going to hit that max damage per second. So we are one-shotting all mobs in Torment 1. And also, having the two-hander is good for the imprint. Deal 90% increased damage with no defensive skills on your action bar. So our damage is juiced right now. We also picked up some decent gloves. They're not ancestral, but they do have attack speed and crit chance, both of which we want. But I have to lose intelligence +2 to core skills. Maybe we do a little gamba, see what we get. Can take it over here and do some rolls on the cold resist and see what we might be able to change this cold resist into. It will bind it to your account. Yeah, I know. You think I'm gonna do any trading? All right, max life is better than that. Roll it again. 5 extra max life, I guess. Every time you enchant, it gets more expensive, and the gamba becomes, well, it can break the bank really fast if you keep gambling. Would I rather have intelligence or max life on the gloves? I think I'd rather have intelligence on the gloves. But what's the max roll you can even have on here? I think it's like... I just spent 20 mil on 3 item enchants. Yeah, I saw you complain about how much money you had, and I was like, have you even started enchanting yet? That's what I was thinking. Because that money goes quick. I had like 150 mil last season, and like I spent a third of it on 2 items. Just trying to get an affix that never came up. Heaven forbid you start rolling on necklaces, because there's just so many affixes that can go on necklaces. Trying to find the one specific one that you want, especially if it's like a passive buff, will absolutely bankrupt you. All right, these are not our forever gloves anyways. These are just like kind of temporary gloves. But I'll take the 96 int. 10% is the max roll on attack speed and some crit chance. We are woefully lacking in crit chance. We have almost none. I have crit damage, but no crit chance. So let's put those on. And then change the aspect. Because we don't do... Well, we do ice blades, I guess, but... Maybe we do want to keep this, because you do 26% multiplicative vulnerable damage. That's actually not bad. As long as we can make things vulnerable consistently. Ice blades make things vulnerable, and maybe our witch powers make things vulnerable. And then we got an ancestral ring that's actually pretty good. With the greater affix on intelligence. It has crit chance. And then we don't need overpower damage. Okay.
I know that glint in your eye.
I know what you seek. Chad, do I play this game too much? Yeah, this is gonna be more... It's more expensive to gamba on Ancestrals, though. That's the big downside. So if we ditch overpower, it's gonna cost abstruse sigils. I'm gonna run out of these very fast, and it's like 2 times as expensive. Man on killer damage, terrible. All of them bad. Roll it again. It's 144k a roll. Nothing. 216k. Slam it. 6% lucky hit chance. I think we actually want that. That's a max roll. I think we actually want lucky hit. But the problem is we want attack speed. Yeah, I do want attack speed. I'm gonna leave it there for now. This is not a forever ring. We don't need to go broke on a not forever ring. I'm gonna ditch... I feel like we have a lot of max life right now. So let's ditch this one. And then I'm just gonna put this in the bank. Because it's okay. Max life is whatever. I wish we could have a guild bank. That'd be cool. Alas, we do not. All right. Sorry, a lot of little things to catch up on. Because I think also, didn't we like complete a season journey chapter? We did. Chapter 2 is complete. Because we did a night... No, what did we do? Oh, we did the Helltide. We defeated Harbingers at the Helltide. And we got max wanted level. All right. Claim those rewards. And then that pushes us up almost to the next Cinder. Consumables such as elixirs and keys. I do need elixirs and keys. Collection of chaos. A random assortment and amount of items from all other collections. Thanks, bros. Super nice of you. We do need the rest of the glyphs. Getting some boss summoning materials. A rune. A legendary manual. Wait, why are we getting blue gauntlets out of this? Those aren't supposed to drop anymore. Journey crafting cache with materials like herbs and veiled crystals. Get them, kitty. I don't want to have to move. Good kitty.
Greetings.
Cat. Archetype cache with a curated archetype cache from your class containing legendary items, materials, and a temper manual. Electricity. Lightning source. That's me. Okay, we got 2 legendary manuals. This one is useless, teleport, arc lash, and charge bolts. Don't care. Thorns. We will use barrier generation, so that one's nice. What'd I get? Nothing. 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 Junk. Trash. Garbage.
Come in, I don't bite. Good
Scrap it all. Now, we did get a tribute of Radiance, which is nice. We could do Undercity for the Ancestral Legendaries. That's not bad. My amulet has 31% int. Pretty happy with that. Yeah, getting the main stat buffs are awesome for amulets. How do I change the difficulty? So in the major cities of Kiovashad, Kurost, this is Kurost, and the one in Skosklen, Karagar, you go to the statue that looks like this on the minimap. And then at the statue, you click it, and then opens the difficulty page. So we want to do Torment 2, but we need to conquer the Pit of the Artificer, tier 35. Okay. So let's focus on that. That's our first objective today, is to go up a difficulty level. We finished the season story yesterday, but we still have a ton of stuff left to do in the season. Like, we're not even close to done with that. All right, let's go to Karagar and run some pits. Why would a % damage increase be bad? It's kind of complicated, Crow. The short answer is the way that damage is calculated in Diablo is a system called damage buckets. So like, usually what you want is multiplicative damage. So like, if you take a look at this, the orange text on this item at the bottom, deal 90% increased damage. See how next to the 90% it has an X in brackets? That means the damage is multiplicative. That means that when it considers the entirety of the damage that I do, it will say, what is 90% of that whole damage pool? And then add that onto the damage. But when you're adding plus damage, like on the thing that I rolled, it's not changing the whole, it's just adding, say, an extra 30% with all the rest. So if I have plus 40% damage over here, and I have plus 20% damage to close over here, and I have plus 20% to ice damage or electric damage over here, all those are just getting added together. So in the grand scheme of things, another 20 to 50% additive damage is a drop in the bucket. Whereas what I'm looking for is like attack speed, which, you know, a 10% attack speed bonus is basically 10% to all damage for me if I can just keep attacking constantly, right? So I'm looking for larger damage buffs, in short. But in Diablo 4, damage is broken up into a few different categories. This is not an exhaustive list because I am not an expert, but there's, I can actually just show you some stats here. Crit damage is its own. Whenever you crit, you're getting a multiplicative damage bonus based on whatever your crit strike damage is. I'm trying to think of what the right word is. Based on whatever your critical strike damage is inherited from this stat. And this includes the normal 50% multiplier. So this is just additional damage. Then you have like overpower skills, which have a small chance to proc normally. It's a 3% chance to overpower, and that will deal bonus damage based on your current life, as well as I don't think it includes barrier though. I think it's just based on your life, right? And then the third one is vulnerable damage. So vulnerable damage is a 20% multiplier on all damage. But if you look at damage with lightning, bleeding, burning, poisoning, shadow over time, mastery, crackling energy, elites, crowd control, those just get added into the same bucket. These are like plus 40%, plus 40%, plus 40%, plus 40%, plus 30%. These are times 132%, times 218%, times 129%, right? Does that make sense? Probably not, but I tried. I tried. What's up, Socks on the Lawn? Thank you for 27 months. What's up, Etal? What's up, chat? What up yourself, Socks Salon? Thanks for over 2 years, dude. And Sveninator says, yo yourself. Feng Shui, thank you for getting us up to Johnny Guitar Hand. Very nice of you. Is vulnerable still the main stat you want, or did that get nerfed down? It's not the main stat anymore. Vulnerable is still good, but there isn't really one single catch-all. I generally prioritize crit damage. Then once that gets like well above 1,000%, I want some vulnerable damage in there too. And then I don't really do overpower builds, but I think that they're neat. You could do a whole overpower build if you wanted to, and have that be your main thing. There's definitely more variety than there was at launch, is what I would say. All right, we're gonna do Pit 25. Let's put on a elixir. Give me some crit chance and some bonus XP, and give me some intelligence 100%, or plus 100, sorry, and some bonus XP. Did you forget to put the skull on your ring on purpose? No. I'm just talking to chat and can't multitask. But I may as well go over here to the jewel crafter
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
and see if we can make a better one. Not yet. We need 10,000 skull fragments. But yeah, I need to do that. I do need to do that for the armor bonus. I'm just yapping. Good reminder. You can respec? Yeah, you can respec whenever you want. It's very cheap, if not free. All right, we need to go. We gotta go kind of fast in here. But I think we do a ton of damage, even though I just jump. I'm gonna jump by like 5 pit levels at a time if we go fast enough. But I feel like the build has definitely been materializing. It's just, we're still missing some extremely key pieces of the puzzle, but we're doing good damage. I'm seeing some crits for like occasionally, did I see 450k? I just don't know what exactly is doing that much damage. I've respec'd 3 times and it's been free every time. Yeah. Experimenting with builds is very forgiving in Diablo 4, so you don't have to worry about messing up your build. The only thing, there's a mild inconvenience if you want to redo your Paragon board because it's just kind of annoying to redo. But it's not expensive to do. Yeah, I just saw 420k crit. As long as I stay moving, I got great move speed. I wonder what's doing 400k. I feel like it's the necklace. Yeah, it's that little zap explosion. So whenever I cast a ball lightning, I create the crackling energy on the ground, and if I pick up the crackling energy, I actually create 2. There's a 15% chance when I pick it up that I explode for a ton of damage. I'm allergic to exploding for a ton of damage. So it didn't seem like it was gonna do very much damage when I equipped it, to be honest with you. But the multiplier on it is insane. Because I think it's like 120% multiplicative damage for every 100 intelligence I have, or something like that. Yeah, we're just zapping dudes. But I think you're right, Sailor Trouble. I think it's exactly that. I haven't even had to use my ult yet. I'm almost going, I feel like I'm going too fast. Don't worry, you keep climbing pits and you will eventually have to try. It won't be free damage and free kills forever. You're also constantly at full crackling energy, yes. Which is reducing the cooldowns on everything. I don't think the crackling zaps are doing much damage, but it is constant. The thing is doing is giving me a consistent chance to crit, and every time I crit, I have a chance to stun. I'm frozen. All right, before we do that, we're gonna get greedy and add my ash to the Urn of Aggression. Because we just unlocked the next Smoldering Ash on the season, and you get to put that into a season blessing. So I think the best thing is just to fill the one that gives you bonus XP. So that was an extra 5% to all XP gains, multiplicative forever. Teleport to the boss. Probably gonna just wipe this dude. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we might be strong. We might be powerful right now. I just gained 6 Paragon levels in a single pit. No problem, no problem. I didn't even see a boss. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Yeah, we just unlocked 5 additional pit levels, which we're gonna do immediately. So, in the first glyph on the Paragon, we need to have Adept. Okay, so we have. In the second one, I want to have, I think, Electrocute. Do we have Electrocute yet? We just picked it up. So, Electrocute means we get a 25% bonus to the rare nodes within range. So that's these 2 yellow ones. Because this is crit damage and this is lightning damage. They also have intelligence. So I figured that was a decent one to just buff. They're not in range yet until I level this glyph up, though, and then the red area around it will grow. Once we get 25 dexterity inside the red, we also get lightning damage, has a 15% increased chance to crit strike enemies who are stunned, immobilized, or frozen. So it's like a 15% crit chance, which I think is pretty good. So we are going to have to get some dex, but not like a ton. Okay. In that case, I mean, there's dex here and here, and also here. We're gonna want the, like, good dex, and then just level up the glyph. But I also wanted to kind of, like, push over to these resist alls. It's hard to do everything. I'm just gonna have to reconfigure this as we level up. All right, let's go faster. I need to speed up a little bit. Boom, boom. I don't think that there is 25 dex in range. So we're gonna have to go this. That's 7. 10% lightning damage, and then 7 dex. 2% max life. Okay, and then use the thingy in the middle to level up glyphs of our choice. I love how I leveled up this 5 times. We didn't have a glyph that I wanted to use yet. Let's do Adept first. For every 5 intelligence in range, mastery gains 3% increased damage. So the way that this works is when you finish a pit, you get to level up your glyphs that are on the Paragon board. As you level them up, they do more. So we're getting bonus damage in this case. And then once you hit certain levels, like level 15, the red radius on the Paragon board increases in size. And then when you upgrade it to legendary status level 45, you get an extra bonus. But you get a certain number of upgrades per pit run. So in this case, we're actually, each time we spend an upgrade, we just leveled this up twice. So the +2 is how many times it's leveling up. But as you level it up closer to the level of pit that you're running, it's not a 100% chance of success. Are you doing Peepo G right now? Basically, like, once this glyph starts to catch up to the level of the pit, it's not a guarantee that you'll actually be able to upgrade it. So you need to keep running higher level pits in order to continuously upgrade. Like, we're not getting +2 anymore, we're getting +1. And then eventually it'll be like, I don't know, maybe it upgrades, maybe it doesn't. So you can't just run the easiest level pit forever and then continuously get all of your glyphs max ranked. Where is, I don't know what happened to Peepo G. I think it got deleted. Okay, listen, it was good to have this as a favorite location before. I think I don't want a favorite location anymore. Because I keep ending up where I don't want to be.
Off we go again.
He's like, bro, we just teleported. Why are you teleporting me again, man? The skill tree in this game is a zomboid map. It's pretty big. The Paragon boards are big. They're not as big as the PoE 2 skill tree though. But the Paragon board and the PoE 2 skill tree have a lot in common, to be honest. All right, we're going up 5 tiers to level 30. Let's go. The question is, do we have enough mats? I guess we have 35 stones. Okay, we're good. Yeah, level 30. Good day, Midas, Tree, Chat, and Etal. Yo, what up? Welcome back. We're trying to get to the next difficulty level now. So the thing is, I might start getting like chunked for damage if we go up another sea like that, dude. Just, I'm not like, okay, chill, man. I'm gonna have to be a little more careful, especially if we go up 5 more levels. The other nice thing we did yesterday was, what did we pick up that increased the size of the ball lightnings by 30%? Because the ball lightnings are much larger now, so they're going to just sweep over more enemies. Not saying good day to the snowman. Good day, snowman. What's up? I gotta take all that stuff down this weekend, dude. The Paragon levels in these pits is crazy, though. Especially with all the buffs. The Season Ashes, the Elixirs. Is Rahir a minion or another player? Rahir is a companion from the expansion. So with Vessel of Hatred, there's like 4 companions, and they each have their own mini baby skill trees and can kind of enhance your build. You can use one as a perma companion if you're playing solo. If you're playing in co-op, you will never see them, unfortunately. I think that was one of the worst decisions from the DLC. I was really disappointed because me and Alice were playing and I was like really excited because I was like, oh dude, they brought back companions and mercs from D2. And then we started playing and we're like, where are they? I can't use them. You can only use them if you're playing solo. However, you can use a reinforcement mercenary regardless. Which is basically like another companion will jump out and do a special ability when you want them to. And they're okay. They didn't make or break my build. A couple of the solo companions can actually have some crazy abilities though. Like Rahir has like a AoE pull that's been very useful because he'll group up enemies for me. And I think he also taunts. So he does like that push taunt and kind of takes aggro. And then there's like 3 other companions that kind of have different class archetypes. There's like a berserker. There's like a fire and shadow mage. And then there's like a roguish character, I guess would be the right way to describe it. Yo, I'm actually very impressed. Because I would say this build is not even online. It's like 40% online. And it feels like, as long as you stay moving, because the move speed is insane. As long as you stay moving and keep zapping, you're good. Summon builds use the demon guy. Yeah, I don't doubt that. I used the demon guy on my necro, but I never got to actually have him as a companion that comes out since I was playing a co-op the whole time. But he was still cool for my shadow build as a reinforcement because he was doing shadow damage. Keep it until July, the tree? What's happening in July? Why are you guys not dying? Show me the boss. Keep it until... Oh, Christmas 2's happening in July. The sequel? Alright, Slither. It's time to actually use my ult. I got 9 separate lightning spears out simultaneously from the ult, which is hilarious.
Excellent fight.
Yo, some ancestral gloves. Okay, okay. Also, that was a whisper. Sick. So that's just worth... That's not worth the season thing, I don't think, but it is still worth some stuff to the tree. What'd you give me? Max life, attack speed, and lightning resist? That's a lot of max life. These are not the ideal stats. I feel like the aspects are rolling way higher than last season for the Ancestrals. What are you doing, a hardcore run? What are you doing, a hardcore run, Arch? That's a lot of health. But I lose the int attack speed, a little bit of attack speed, and the crit chance. I need to find the patch. Because there was a patch last month. I just want to read what it did. Every greater affix boosts the legendary aspect roll. Do you know where the patch note was for that, so I can actually just read the thing as they wrote it? Okay, let's keep leveling our primary glyph. So every time we upgrade it, it's increasing my mastery skills damage by 0.45%. You might think, well, that doesn't sound like much, but it's 0.45% per level per 5 intelligence. So if I added 5 intelligence here, 5 intelligence there, 5 intelligence here, any 5 intelligence within this red circle that's, or not circle, but diamond, that's going to add to the damage. So that's like 4.6% mastery damage per pip. And so when we level this up, we're leveling it up 0.45% per pip. And then again. And then again, actually, I guess we should be leveling up the other +2s for this, just to max the amount we're getting. Because this is buffing the rare nodes in range plus 5% per level. The variance on the roll of a unique item's power has been reduced. Additionally, the variance for the strength of the power further reduces for each greater affix. Patch 2.1.0. These are not unique items. These are just legendaries. Is there a different one? I like the chat message. Oh, I'm dumb. Classic. Classic chat. Streamer asks for receipts. Chatter realizes the error of their way. No, I'm not saying that they didn't juice the greater affix aspects, but I can't. I'm trying to figure out the source. You know what I mean? Trying to get the source. Some more resist all and some max life. Right now we're resist all capped, but when we go to the next difficulty level, I think we're gonna be glad that we have this resist. And I always want 2% max life. We're at 2450. It adds up. It adds up. That's just a free 50 HP plus more if we add more life juice. And let's go boom. And then how are we going to over to the next page? Actually, we don't go over from this side. Go over from this side. Max life. I don't care about the life per second. I want the source as a source. That's right. Okay, and we need to do the next 5 levels. And then we can unlock Torment 2. So, tier 35 is Torment 2. The problem is my armor is going to take a huge hit. Trying to do Torment 2 without tempering anything is definitely a choice. So in that sense, these Ancestrals are better because just the life getting juiced is useful right now. Let's see if we can reroll one of the stats cheaply.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Get rid of the lightning resist. Give me, I mean, resource cost reduction is fine. Lucky hit chance to restore primary resources, fine. Not my first choice. Again, vulnerable damage. What do we want? I want, like, crit chance. I guess int. It's not a good roll. Again! Overpower, damage over time, no change. No deal, Arch. No deal. The Gamba. It's getting too expensive. $300K a roll. Maybe I do just want armor on this and just go defense for now. That's not a bad idea. Okay. Plus 227 armor for now, because we don't really have armor rolls on our clothes at the moment. That's why my armor is so low. So I don't want this to be a defensive glove forever. But just to go through Torment 2, that's a lot of extra armor. Why is your stuff not tempered? Because tempering is for when you get good gear. That's how I save my resources. Have you tried just being stronger and not needing to temper? I don't temper until I need to temper. Because Obdicite is, well, that's masterworking, but I don't like tempering until I have legendary manuals. That's what I meant to say. I don't have all my legendary manuals yet. Okay. I don't like tempering anything that's not ancestral either. Unless I get stuck.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay, what was I gonna do just now? You made me forget. What was on these gloves that I just salvaged? Oh yeah, it was a imprint aspect. What was on these gloves? 23% chance to stun. Bonus damage with barrier. Chance for a free cast. Honestly, probably just 23% bonus damage to stun, because we stun a lot. Oof. The 5 Forgotten Souls and 300k. My resources. I'm going up to Torment 2 right now, Silas. We got to do one more pit, and then we're bumping it. We have to clear the pit first. Huge amount of life buff there. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to do. Can gloves have a socket? No. But the chest piece can.
The stars made manifest.
I will add a socket to the chest piece. I think it's pretty cheap. Chuck some extra intelligence buffs in there. No tempering, but you like socketing. Yeah, because socketing is replaceable. You can swap them out whenever you want. Unlike a certain other game. Actually, didn't they make it where you could swap them out in that game too? All right, time to bump it up to Torment 2. We're going to lose 250 armor, and we're going to lose 25% all resists. You guys are going to watch as PoE 2 slowly becomes more like D4. You're already watching it in real time. I might actually have to pop ults here. Yeah, going up 5 levels at a time, I went from one-tapping every single enemy in the game to actually having to fight them. Also, I need to turn the volume down. Thank you. Actually having to use all my abilities? What? Dodging explosive circles on the ground? What? Can't just face tank everything? You can overwrite runes now, but you can't take them back out in PoE 2. So you can't remove them, you can just overwrite them. Gotcha. That sounds like a compromise that someone made higher up. You know what I mean? Like they had a team meeting and they were like, sir, people are very unhappy about locking their gear after they put runes in it. And the chief was like, I don't want to give in here, okay? This is supposed to be hardcore. If you let them undo everything, it's not hardcore anymore, sir. There's a lot of blowback on this one. Mr. PoE, we gotta do something to appease the masses. Fine, okay? You can't take them back out. That would be too convenient. And it would ruin our trade economy, which, as you know, is the backbone of our entire game. So you can only delete the old ones to put new ones in. Final offer. Yeah, I think Torment 2 is about what we should be at right now, actually. Dude, the pull from Rahir is actually pretty good. I need to figure out how to do that when I'm not playing with Rahir. I need to actually come up with a pull for my character, which I can do with witch powers. I just need to grind some witch power level ups. But yeah, my build is still like, we really just need that one unique. I'm kind of glad that I didn't find it when I was like level 45 and then I never find it again. Because now at least if I find it, it'll be level 60. And it'll be at least eye level 750, so that's good. Obviously an ancestral version of it would be ideal, so that it does the most damage. Look at, they're all stunned. All the enemies are just standing around because I have the like lucky hit crit that stuns them with electric damage. So they're just like, it almost looks like their AI breaks, but actually the electricity stuns them. It's so funny. Because like the lightning spear just goes around, hits everybody, and then they're just like standing back here like dumbfounded. Okay, these guys are playing a dangerous game over here. Look at that, stun locked. Stun locked while electricity just, it's almost like an electric damage over time. You said you hate bosses? Did I say I hate bosses? In Diablo? The only boss I hate is the Echo of Hatred pinnacle boss. The rest of them are fine. They're not as exciting as PoE 2, and you'll get to the point where you just two-tap them. So I wouldn't mind if they improved, if they borrowed from PoE 2 there for sure. But the other boss grinds are fine. Why every season when I make my first seasonal character, there's some waypoints that aren't unlocked? That's because the devs compromised. Originally, when you started a new season, you weren't going to have any waypoints unlocked, and you would have to go unlock all of them. But then people complained, so they made the major cities unlocked by default, and certain other specific places, but then the other ones aren't. So you're just gonna have to like ride on your horsey for 5 to 15 seconds to ride to each one. I think you'll be able to make it, hopefully. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, that's why. It used to be where you had to get all of them every season. But slowly, they have made everything significantly, I would say easier is, like, I was gonna try to use a different word, but I think easier is the right word. And I think a lot of that's for good, a little bit of that is for ill, but most of it's for good. I never bother going through the strongholds. I actually kind of like the strongholds. I think they're fun. Now, once you get overpowered for them, they're not fun. But they're fun if you do them right when you're on the cusp of being able to handle a difficulty. I think they're pretty neat challenges. Yeah, some of it's quality of life and some of it is just lazy. There's kind of a thin line. Like, I know I'm crazy, but I really didn't mind having to walk to nightmare dungeons because I like the open world. I didn't mind that skeletons would occasionally knock me off and make me fight them. Fighting monsters in my ARPG, less likely than you think. But I'm fine with it the way that it is now. The problem is, no matter how much they do, people will find something else to complain about that's not respecting their time, quote unquote. So, like, it's kind of an unwinnable situation. All right, this boss might actually be harder. It's not the boss I'm worried about. It's the stupid red guy. That red guy right there, he occasionally does a ground pound if you don't kill the boss fast enough that, like, one taps you. So I need to kill the boss faster or else I'm gonna have to deal with him. There he is. He's not doing it yet. There, well, there's one of the things. That's not the one that one taps you though. Is it this one? There we go. Yeah, okay, we're starting to hit this character's peak without tempering, which is to be expected, to be fair. Is that our first Infernal Horde's Compass that dropped? That's pretty sick. No, we have the second one, actually. Oh, my elixirs ran out. Well, that's probably why we were a little weaker. What's up, Crispy Games? Thank you for the 17 months alien sub. How you doing, dude? We just unlocked Torment 2. Time to up the difficulty. And we're probably going to be chilling on Torment 2 for a little while, which is fine. That's kind of where I want to be. So, what level? Level 15 is when we get the radius increase. So we can actually do that now. Okay, that's the first radius increase. So right now, the little red diamond only reaches, like, there's 2 spaces it doesn't touch on either side, right? So now that it's level plus 15 or higher, yeah, it goes all the way out 1 extra space on all directions. Which is good because that's going to hit some more of the intelligence nodes that we picked. I don't even necessarily need these ones yet, because I don't need to pump all the intelligence on this side. We just need the minimum amount to activate the bonus. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, mastery skills have 30%. So my ball lightnings are 30% larger with this. So I think, like, temporarily, I'm just going to do that. That way we can spend a few extra points trying to get to the next board. The life and the armor on those gloves, I think, are going to be huge just to kind of carry us through Torment 2 for now until we can get the rest of our gear caught up. And then being a little bit so I got the resist all. I want to keep the resist alls. What is our resistance right now? Yeah, we don't have resist cap. So the resist alls on the Paragon board are nice. 71% is the cap, so we're almost capped on fire. Capped on poison somehow. Why do I have 150 for 5? Oh, I must have an item that has poison resist. Yeah, or 2. Okay. Then what? Okay, let's go this way. 4% max life. 2% max life. 2% max life. And then we just follow this snake up. Take the willpower. What else we got? Willpower, intelligence, intelligence, willpower. So it might seem like this is random, but I'm actually doing this with purpose. The reason I'm doing this with purpose is because as you develop your Paragon board, every time you're picking these rare nodes, they have a bonus if you hit certain stat thresholds. So almost all of my bonuses come from having a certain amount of dexterity. In this case, we get an extra like 2% crit chance, right? Just for having enough dex. This is like bonus resist all if you have int, willpower, and willpower. I don't know why that's listed twice. Intelligence and dex. So what I'm trying to do is...
Welcome to my home away from
Welcome to my home. I'm trying to focus the nodes that we need the most. So like I'm trying to skip strength whenever possible, and I'm trying to take willpower and dexterity so that we can unlock as many of those bonuses as possible. Is Torment 3 and 4 better loot drops? It has a few different features. I'll explain that in just a moment, because we're about to go to the thing that changes difficulty, and that'll give you like a good summary. All right, I want Ceaseless Conduit on the next one. So we got a board attachment gate. That's going to be plus 10 to all of our base stats. And I think we want... did I say Ceaseless Conduit? Yeah, Ceaseless Conduit to connect. And I think I want it to go this way. So there's where the glyph socket is for the next glyph. We can have up to 5 of these boards. And then you just want to fill it in with good stuff. How do I lock that in? Oh, I'm out of points. I don't have enough points to do the next one. Whoops. I knew that. You have... oh, I need to spin my the rest of my glyphs. Let's spin them on Electrocute and try to get that to the next radius increase. Needs to be level 15. There we go. But thank you, Crispy Games. Last season, I had 3 characters hard stuck on Torment 2. What kind of builds were you doing? Here's the difficulty. So, upping to Torment 2, one of the main things it actually does is it gives you more golden XP. So instead of 300% more golden XP, it goes to 400%. You do get increased legendary unique and mythic unique items per torment tiers. So there are better drop rates. However, there are not items that can drop on Torment 4 that can't drop on Torment 1. So Torment 1, technically anything can drop. It's just that higher torments are increased odds and increased drops. So you can actually play Torment 1 and Torment 2 and never get to these if you are hard stuck, like you said, Godfiend, and it's not, you know, you're not locking yourself out of content. which is nice. It's just like optional push for the hardest difficulty. The other thing it's doing seasonally is it's increasing the chances of forgotten witchcraft altars and dungeons, which I haven't seen yet, and increased fugitive head chance. But also we lose 500 armor and 50% resist instead of 250 and 25. All right, lock it in. Torment 2. It's going to be a bit before we get to Torment 3, but that's fine. Torment 2 is kind of where we want to be right now. Now we actually have a reason to start getting our gear where we want it. Do we have anything that we want to temper? Like, what is going to go on the weapon? On the weapon, I'm looking to get shock, critical strike damage, and chance for ball lightning projectiles to cast twice. So let's see if we even have those yet. So we throw our ancestral weapon in there. Like, I don't want to do it unless we have legendary manuals. I do have the legendary manual for shock finesse, so we can do that. Do I have the legendary for chance to cast twice? No. Not yet. Okay, so we can try doing at least one of these. Basically what I'm doing is I'm using a roll to temper. I'm using resources, which right now are kind of precious. We don't have a lot of Forgotten Souls yet, but we will. Forgotten Souls, Baneful Fragments, and we're trying to add an affix to this item. It's going to be one of 4 affixes: lightning damage, shock crit chance, shock crit strike damage, or crackling energy damage. So we want shock crit strike damage, and then we just want to get crit chance through other means. But the 200% crit damage is crazy if you can roll that. So you have to do 2 rolls, basically. One roll is you get 1 out of these 4 affixes at random, and the other one is you roll within the range. So you might get a low roll or a high roll, but it's time to gamba. Lightning damage. It was a max roll lightning damage, but I don't want lightning damage. So you can roll again. However, you only get 6 rerolls before you brick your item. There are ways to temporarily unbrick it to get more rolls, but it is possible to hard brick your items. So it's a push your luck gamba. And it does cost more resources each time. But yeah, lightning damage is neato, but not what we want at all. So spend one of those rerolls, baby. Another lightning damage roll. Ugh. Send it. Crackling energy damage. Oof. I'm down to 4 rerolls left, man. I haven't even got the first affix that I want. At this point, I will take either of the crit ones. Wow. Bad luck, man. I got the wrong crit, or the wrong shock one, and it was a min roll. That's pretty bad. I only have 3 rolls left. I probably just have to take it for now until I get the other manual, then try to get the other manual where I want it, and then if I happen to get that first try, spin the rerolls on this one. There are ways to get reroll manuals.
My hammer sings on your return.
But we don't have any of those yet. All right, can I do anything else? The boots are going to have... This is my own build, by the way. So I don't know if it's good or not, but I made this one myself. Evade cooldown reduction and up to a 17.5% chance to freeze, which sounds stupid, but it's actually going to be integral to the build. So I don't know if we have legendary manuals for that yet. We do not have any for utility. Yeah, we don't have the manuals, so I don't want to do anything yet for that. For the gloves, we can try shock crit damage again. Okay, same thing that we're rolling for the same thing, but on a different piece of gear. Does tempering cost a lot now? No, it doesn't cost a lot now. Well, there you go. That's the one that I wanted. Not the best roll, but I'm just going to keep it where it is. And then I think I wanted barrier generation, but I might leave the other one open temporarily. What about rings? Rings, I want shock crit damage and resource generation, I believe. We don't have the resource generation legendary. All right, let's try to get more shock crit damage. Crackling energy damage? Nope. More crackling energy damage? Man, I'm having bad luck with this. It's draining my legendary mats. And my rolls. Crackling energy damage 3 times in a row? Come on, man! What are you doing? Shock crit chance. That's not the one that I want either. Okay, at this point we have to wait and try to get the resource one afterward. Okay, bad initial gambas. Terrible gambas. At least it's doing something, right? We don't have much crit chance right now anyways, so it's still useful for that. Because that's going to be another 14% crit chance. We only have 15, so that's good. So it should still translate to a damage buff. What's up, gamers? Welcome to the guild. If you sent a join request, check your UI, because you might have to accept something on the other way in. We got 10 gamers online. 10 gamers, highest level Paragon 99. Okay. Let's do some things on this torment. What do we want to do first? What's most important? To be honest, most important thing is probably just run like another pit. Just because we need to get the initial glyphs leveled up so that they encompass more area. Give me resource cost reduction. Give me... I don't know if I can afford incense, to be honest. It's been expensive to craft because I need all the gem fragments to make gems right now.
Live well.
Can you farm for the manuals? They'll drop. If you just keep doing content, the manuals will drop. You will get a full set of manuals. It sort of just like trickles in. Let's keep it around. I don't want to like push too far because we're going to get in over our head here. I'll use one more. Give me some max life. But yeah, you don't really need to farm for the manuals. I suddenly had 2K of all the legendary mats.
Here puts up a good fight.
I don't know where you got that from. I think I just need to play more Torment, and then it'll eventually open up. Because to be honest, we haven't done that much Torment We just unlocked it late last night. Tanky boys. Explosive, mortar, and electric obelisk. Well, the stun is a really nice way. If I wasn't CCing these guys, oh boy. I would already be dead if I wasn't CCing them, man. I'm already almost dead, dude. The little red damage lasers on the ground. Oh, this guy's got increased health. That's why. Where did that guy go? It's like a peepo ran all the way through. But yeah, the increased crit chance, I'm definitely seeing some more yellow numbers on the screen. Crits are the only damage numbers that I have showing right now besides overpower, which is much more rare. Oh, I just popped ult for no reason. Dude, these little tunnels where I can just spam ball lightning are really nice. But anyway, things that you might need to farm for in this are mostly uniques that will enable a build. Like if there's a build enabling unique, then you can kind of target farm it by trying to gather the boss mats and then figuring out which boss drops it. And like, to be honest though, it can get frustrating with the RNG. Because last season, there were a couple bosses that dropped a particular piece from my Necro. And we must have killed the same boss 100 times. And I saw like 3 Ancestrals drop. So I don't know if it was just like super bad luck. But I was trying to find like a better statted Ancestral. I think it dropped on like the 6th try, and I just never found a better one. And it wasn't particularly good. Like the Greater Affix was not where I wanted it to be. And I was like, well, I guess that's all I get. I'm gonna have to make this work. At least I got it at all. So some of the, like, just because a boss drops the item you need, it might be a low chance on that particular drop table. Like, they're not all equal chance to drop, I think, is the main takeaway. Dude, I like the electric light show we're doing. Having like 9 lightning spears on screen that just seek and destroy enemies and keep them all perma-stunned is pretty fun. And then eventually we're going to be able to freeze as well. We can freeze a little bit now with the familiars, but it's very inconsistent. But yeah, look at them. They just can't move. They're stunned before they even know what's happening. And then before they've even been able to launch an attack against me, they're just standing in place. It's great. Where are the enemies? And then when I buff my lucky hit chance and add lucky hit chance on hit to freeze, we're going to be crowd control gamer gods. And then even one step beyond that, once we get the unique item that makes all the little orbs orbit me instead of flowing out in a single direction infinitely, then I think, and then we can cast it while moving, then we're really going to be gaming. Do you ever do clan get-together stuff like partying up for dungeons? No. And it's not because I think chat's stinky, even though they are. The answer is there really weren't many people in the Diablo guild. And everyone's at completely different levels. Like, even now, I've been streaming it for the last couple days, and there's still only like 10 people online at the same time. The PoE 2 guild was much more active. The community of people who are not in this stream right now like PoE 2 a lot more. I had fun with PoE 2. It was a good time. Looking forward to trying it again, playing it some more, especially once there's been some patches. Like chat said, the enchants, or not the enchants, the runes already got patched. I think that's a good change. I want to see even more like that. Dude, we can almost keep the boss stun locked, like he's stunned right now. Chunking for some good damage. I don't really want to go much higher pit level than this at the moment. This build is the Bible build from Vampire Survivors. Kinda, yeah. But I would encourage you guys to, you know, use the guild chat. If you are playing D4 and you're online, let's see who's online right now. There's 12 people online. But right now, like in the season, they level up so fast that everybody's just vastly different levels. Like we've got level 1, Paragon 102, level 57, so like the level 15 and 21 might be able to group up. Paragon 6, Paragon 192, 54. Are you on this? Is this seasonal? You're already almost Paragon 200 on seasonal? That'd be crazy. Because I've been playing every day. For 3 days. That means you've been playing like over twice, maybe even 2.5 times as long as me. Probably hasn't even slept. Level 20, level 16, level 55, level 42. Nearly 200 on season and working on a new character? I can't believe we found Elon Musk's D4 booster was in my community the entire time. Craziness. Reaper of the Exalted Witch. Pretty cool. People are already 270-ish? Perways, I didn't say I can't believe anyone in the entire world is that high level. I said I can't believe anybody in this casual community is that level. $200 is what? 12 hours of playtime? Okay, well, let's find out. 12 hours of playtime, my ass. You have 13 hours of playtime, you dingus, and you're level 100. So let's adjust that estimate a little bit, shall we? All right, let's find out then. It is 10 hours of playtime for a Spiritborn, though. Okay, that's the Spiritborn tax. That's also probably the play in a party of 4 and power level. I feel like solo versus party of 4 from launch is a vastly different leveling experience. All right, hit me level 15 here. And then we got 1 upgrade left. What is my 3rd glyph gonna be? My 3rd glyph is destruction. Okay. So do we have destruction? Yeah. So let's start leveling that. Furry 5 dex, purchased in range, you deal 4% increased crit strike damage. Critical strikes increase all damage the enemy takes from you by 2% for 10 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna say I don't think you could do Paragon 200 without, in 10 hours, without having a build that you've already done before, or one that is pre-planned from somebody else. If you're playing a new class you haven't played before, a new build you haven't played before with new comp, like gear comp, that you have to create, I don't think you could do that in 10 hours. Personally. All right, Destruction, you're up next. I 54 is going to leave the guild now. They're like, I didn't know I was subject to this scrutiny. I didn't know I was going to become subject to such scrutiny. Well, let me see what you're doing. Okay. Here's a question though. How are you Paragon 200 on Season Pass with not 1 Ancestral? Wait a second. Is this the other character? Is this character 2? Every chatter has to be fine with audits. It's in the contract. Yeah, because this is all like level 50 gear. Wait a second. Why is every piece of gear exactly level 50? Sus. Audit my terrible gear? Because if you were leveling this character and picking up gear as you go, you wouldn't have a full set of level 50 gear. You'd have like staggered levels as you were putting new pieces on. This is guild inspections. It actually is a quill volley build, yeah. I'm judging. All right, 9. Let's look. What do we got here? Ray Skelly, Blood Mist, Golem, Soul Rift, Hemorrhage, Corpse Explosion. I mean, Soul Rift is really fun. Skelly Golem. Got some minions, Corpse Explosion, Ring of the Sacrilegious. You got the Ray Skelly Corpse Explosion. Corpse Tendril. You just letting Corpse Tendril fire off from the ring. What are you looking for? The ring that buffs all the minions and turns them into gods? Do we have any dual GA Ancestrals yet? Got the move speed boots too. Nice. Got the, yeah, the intelligence greater affix on the amulet. Sad about that plus damage roll though. Why did you imprint, why did you temper more plus damage on there? Instead of something good. Ultimate cooldown reduction. Okay, what's the ult? Oh, Soul Rift, yeah. Summon damage, chance for Golem to hit twice. I would like to, a Golem build sounds fun. Thorns while fortified. Some random thorns in there. Corpse explosion size. As long as you're, okay, you're not using the one that turns corpse explosion into a darkness damage over time, right? Because what I learned when I was doing my necro last season, corpse explosion size does not affect the darkness shadow over time corpse explosion. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. It literally doesn't change it unless they patched it this season. I experimented with it last season and I was so disappointed that it didn't do shit. Sorry to ruin your tempers on these. What? I know, it should though, right? Like it should. I can't think of one logical reason why it doesn't. Other than the devs hate fun. They don't want the giant stink circles on the ground. Like I said, unless they patched it this season, it doesn't. For sure. Because that was going to be my build. And then I swapped. Alright, anyway. Anyway, I love how I pop elixirs and shit and then just stand around here after the dungeon's over. That's why you guys are Paragon 300 and I'm not Paragon 100 yet. So. Hello, Jamal. I don't have a finished build yet. I'm still working on it. Though I am not a D4 streamer, so my build is probably shit, and you probably shouldn't copy it. I'm just making it up as I go along. I'm trying to see if it's possible to make a ball lightning source who doesn't use defensive skills. I might end up getting popped on Torment 4. The reason I'm trying not to use defensive skills is because I'm trying to do the deal 75% if it's on the amulet increased damage with no defense skills on the action bar, so I can see if I can leverage that 75% multiplier. So most all source builds run both ice armor and flame shield because they're good for staying alive, and they might also do teleport. But I'm gonna see if it's possible to not do those for the damage buff. Now I'm gonna, to try to make up some of that damage mitigation, I'm trying to build barrier with the Druid's Earthen Bulwark via runes by maintaining active summons as my trigger for that. Wait, these are not summons. Yeah, they are. Lightning Spear's a summon, Ice Blades is a summon, Familiar is a summon. So if I maintain summons, I build points toward getting Earthen Bulwark. And then I also am using barrier generation gems. And I think I have some additional barrier generation via the season. So we're gonna level which one is it? Twilight Warding to try to keep a barrier up 30% max life every 5 seconds once it's at max level. And I have a few other things for some damage mitigation. So I'm working on trying to do it without tapping into the sorceress's defensive skills. So we'll see. We'll see if it's possible. All right, Ceaseless Conduit is going to be the next board. So we want to get probably Ceaseless Conduit first. So how did I do that? We go over here. Snake all the way around. Hold on. I'm allergic to customizing my Paragon board on stream. Strength, willpower, intelligence, willpower. All right, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. All the way over. Oh, the other thing I wanted to look at is, did we get level... Yeah, we got level 15 on Electrocute, so is this active yet? We need 3 more decks. This one would work. This one would work. Either one. Okay, let's just grab this one for now. Boom. Your lightning damage has a 15% increased chance to crit strike enemies who are stunned, immobilized, or frozen. So more crit chance for lightning damage. Seems good. Now, let us go. We could do more pits. Nothing wrong with that. We can do pretty much anything. There's a whole host of things to do now. Maybe I should find out who drops my unique. Which boss? D4 Uber boss loot tables. Okay. I think the one we want is Okun's Catalyst, which is Lord Zir. So Lord Zir in Kyovashad is the main guy. I don't think I want to do Lord Zir right now when I just got to Torment 2, because he'll probably kick my ass and I'll waste the mats. So maybe we need to get a little stronger first. This is a weird game of checkers. Yo, what's up? What content do first? I guess we could just go do some witch stuff. Speaking of witch stuff, do I have the rest of the witch powers yet that I can start leveling up? I appreciate how you do your own build instead of doing the one on the front page of Reddit. What's the build on the front page of Reddit right now? Out of curiosity. I'm sure someone else is doing this build, but I don't know how similar or different it is. I still don't know when we unlock the rest. Oh, you know what? That would be a fun thing. What if... That's actually a good idea. What if we did one of the new dungeons for this season? What is it called? Where is it again? The root hold. Yeah, the root holds. That's what they're called. BRB posting Etal's build on Reddit? Yeah, I don't think I would do that. They're just gonna make fun of me. They're just gonna make fun. All right, our resists are really good. Our armor is not. So what would be beneficial to me is an armor elixir. That's only 50 armor. It's not very much. Like, that can't be better than just taking, like, the crit damage one, or, like, the attack speed one. Or max life 20%. That's gotta be better than 50 armor. Oh, it takes skull fragments. Oof. I need those. I need those, dude. You didn't say it was on the front page for being a good build. True. That is true. All right. My brain's overloaded from too much stuff to do at the same time. Let's start by salvaging all this. Looking at the powers, nothing new that I need. Okay. Second thing. Let me refresh the elixir because I'm bad. And then let's try the new dungeon. Let's do it. Which one? The whispers point the way to a root hold. Delve into its depths where a fugitive head may have fled to. Strangling root hold in Nahantu. Okay, open it up. There it is. Teleport over. That chat member is right. It's not a build post. It's someone saying that Minion Necro sucks and the AI is dumb. Minion AI is dumb in every game, though, so I don't know. That's not special. Reduce all resist by 20%. Or flames rain down upon you. Okay. Sure, yeah, that one. And then let's do root spawned enemies have plus 20% health. Okay, I see the fire. It's in there. These guys might be juiced compared to who we've been fighting, because I just got to Torment 2, and I'm instantly just like, hey guys, I'm here to party. Don't kill me. You have 5 revives, so we're actually allowed to die a few times. Not that I plan on dying. Oh, they're all frozen. I'm not doing any damage to them, though. What? This head rotten is OP, man. Can't break through the overshield. I do gotta say, I love having, like, perma crowd control in these nerds. I think it's someone trying to do Blood Wave or whatever and trying to AFK grind with minions. I don't know enough about this game to understand it. AFK minion build is a thing, but I don't know if you can actually... Can you literally AFK? Like, how do you become unkillable? Like, the minions will do all the work for you, but I don't know how you avoid standing in something that explodes and dying. Booting up my Mephisto bot. But yeah, for me, ARPGs are more fun when I have more buttons to push. I don't like one button or no button AFK builds. I want to push buttons. I want combos, man. I crave combos. Synergies, making things work together, hacking the machine. All right, we got 3 rare ones here. We can pick 2. Evade cooldown is plus 3 seconds. We have 4 evades though. That's probably fine. Bosses and elites are unstoppable. That means I can't stun them anymore. Probably. Are we gonna make the evade cooldown plus 6 seconds? Okay, sure. Just don't get hit. Look at this. Look at this timer. That was not 6 seconds. That was 6 total seconds, but like... How long is it normally? That didn't feel like plus 6 seconds, though. That's just 6 total seconds. Oh no. Does Conduit kill people now? Maybe. Conduit Shrine? I'm just gonna aggro every single thing in the area here. And then let the electricity do the rest. And then just send ball lightning down Main Street. Getting a little spicy in here, though. Dude, we spawned so much crackling energy. It's crazy. Crackling energy build is kind of awesome, but I feel like it's gonna have a low ceiling. Like, it's still good in Torment 2. I don't imagine it's gonna be that good in Torment 4. Well, by that point, we will need Ball Lightning to be doing most of our damage. Like, this is supposed to be a Ball Lightning build, but Ball Lightning is not doing the majority of our damage right now. Though I am technically using Ball Lightning to spawn Crackling Energy, which in turn is murdering everyone, so in a roundabout way, kind of working, but these guys are so tanky, dude. Hit the root. Oh my god, while we're here, look at the crafting mats pouring out. Okay, these guys, it's funny, we went from Torment 1, where I could just walk through and click on heads and they insta-explode. And the step up from to Torment 2, definitely, I'm still doing it. Yo, an Ancestral Ring, let's go. We're still killing things. We're just killing things with a little bit more effort. Okay, so we have to do what, 5 roots? I think the other 2 are over here. Is that another ancestral? 2 ancestral rings. Okay. It's kind of hard to quantify how much damage the ball lightnings are doing right now, though, because we end up spamming a bunch of them. Pop another root. Oh my god. Alright, now we actually are doing so many crits that maybe I should consider turning crit numbers off too. But I like seeing the yellow numbers. But they do take up a lot of space. Because that's like, I just cast like 12 ball lightnings through. Just wait until they start orbiting me. Alright, let me grab my loot. What did I get? 75% vulnerable damage. I mean, that's good, but not what I'm looking for. Three mana on kill. That's definitely not what I'm looking for. Okay. The vulnerable one is like maybe usable though, for now, until we get something better. Don't worry, don't worry. Rip J Glory. The build's not done yet. We have not even begun to peak. This is called, we just got to the torment difficulty a few hours ago in game. And we've only just started to get the resources that we need. All right, what do I need to do? I need to enter the heart of the bramble. Boss boy. But it seems like these drop like a ton of, we're picking up a ton of legendary resources. A couple of ancestrals along the way. All right, heart of the bramble. Big purple, disgusting Hulk husk, whatever your name is. He's stunned. Their overshield is honestly like the most obnoxious part about them. We're doing so much CC that his stagger meter is just filling so fast. All right, pop ult. Try and crack through as much of that shield as possible. The nice thing is we do so much like tangential AoE damage that we auto kill his little pylons without even having to target them, because the lightning just goes around and like murders them on the side without us having to actually like look at them. Because I think the boss is supposed to kind of fill the map with those things that do damage to you when you go toward them. But all of our like extracurricular lightning damage just kind of goes over there and like takes care of it without me having to even take my eyes off the boss. Okay, I understand what the +6 second cooldown for evade is. I just misunderstood it at first. It's every time I evade, I have to wait 6 seconds to evade again, not for the evade to regenerate. I thought it was just, it's blocking me from using my 4 evades back to back, basically. I'm just stupid. Also, I have like an auto heal for 1.5% of my life whenever I cast a skill that's just keeping me constantly topped up on HP. So that's pretty nice, because I have like really fast attack speed, so that 1.5% procs a lot. There we go, finally. What is a Raging Enigma Grimoire? Let's see. Contain the waking knowledge on how to craft the occult gem Raging Enigma. Okay, so new occult gem recipe is the main reward there. Cool. Dungeon cleared. Yeah, these are fun. They give you a decent amount of loot on the way through. The boss doesn't really drop a ton, but just unlocking all the witch stuff is important. Extracurricular lightning damage is my favorite after-school activity. True. The overshields take twice as long to clear as the regular health bars. Correct. What's up, orangutan fellow? How's it going? Welcome back. Good afternoon. Evening, I guess. Now, I don't know how it's already 6 p.m. Where does the time go? Okay, probably salvage this one. We might try and use this ring. It's okay. It's not really what we want, but it does have a greater affix. My question is, are we making enemies vulnerable consistently yet? I don't think so. Like the little swords do, so bosses should be vulnerable pretty much all the time because the ice blades will make them vulnerable. But just for like AoE mobs. I don't know if we can get packs. Do the ball shields take less damage, or are the shields just massive compared to the HP pools? I actually don't know. I'm not sure. I don't really know the mechanics of them as such. When do we unlock the rest of the witch powers? Maybe it's just like a higher rep tier. Also, where is Galena? She here? She's here.
You have been busy.
So she can now craft 3 different gemstones, but they take resources we don't have. We have no fugitive head. We're collecting Restless Rot by doing those dungeons and also the dailies, and you need a ton of gem fragments. We're not going to be using any of those ones anyway. Award some Coven rep. Okay, interesting. Give me the 14 HP bar bosses from Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in a long time.
If you want work done,
I still can't
let's get
believe
started.
that series was like allowed to be made. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm gonna, what am I gonna lose? Some crit damage and some resource cost reduction? The resource cost reduction is nice, I guess, but gaining 75% vulnerable damage is good. More int is good, and maybe we just use the lucky hit chance to make enemies vulnerable until we have a more consistent way to make enemies vulnerable, and that's okay. Put the same aspect back on it.
Splendid result.
And then
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
add a socket. Oh, we gotta use scattered prisms for this. These are gonna get rare. Oof. I'll do it. I'll do it. See, I don't know if I want to delete this yet, so let's just unsocket it. There we go. I'll put it in the chest for now, because I don't really want to trash it in case this sucks. Who doesn't want to hear Donald Duck noises when they play their ARPG? It's true, though. Okay. That was cool. What up? Who wants in? Ginger Cat and Frink. You're in, dude. I sent you guys invites. Chat, if you want to join Knights Who Say E, just search it up in game, and I will accept you in. This is probably the most gamers that have ever been online in this guild at the same time, dude. 14. Look at all these freaking gamers. Yo, that's me! What's up, Doug Spade? Self-synth. Enjoy. All right, I'm gonna take a quick BRB, come back, and keep grinding. I gotta figure out what content we should do next. There's so much, there's actually a lot to choose from. I'm not being facetious. We could go back and do Coven rep grind, which is good. We could do pits until we level up our glyphs. We could do, I mean, Helltide is just loot. We could run the Infernal Hordes. We could run Undercity, because we have a decent Undercity offering. Probably too early to do Uber bosses. And there's probably something I'm forgetting. There's a good amount to choose from. But I will be right back. Mute this, take the dog outside. I'm gonna grab a drink because I have been out of coffee for a while and I am parched. So listen to some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles video game action. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for watching. Hang tight. Yo, what up? Hello, gamers. One sec. Yo. I had to text my mom. Anyway, what up? To Andy Umster, if you're interested in an ARPG and you haven't played one before, get Diablo 4. Full stop. If somebody was like, "Hey, I'm interested in an ARPG and I've never played one before, should I get D4 or PoE2?" D4 all the way. If you're new to the genre, you're new to the control scheme, having like an actual full story campaign that eases you in. And I'm not trying to be mean, but the PoE2 story is barely existent. So like you get an actual story. There are problems with some of the D4 story for sure, but it's a much more coherent and fulfilling campaign experience. It's easier to learn. Now I feel bad for telling my coworkers they should try PoE2. If your coworkers like punishing themselves, which a lot of people do, then you might like PoE2 more. But the onboarding of PoE2 is significantly... like the desire needs to come from within, not without. You need to want to beat PoE2. You can't have somebody else want it for you. Does that make sense? Like, PoE2, you will literally not finish unless you're the kind of person who enjoys being challenged and frustrated. Like, a lot of people enjoy that, and there's nothing wrong with enjoying that. But personally, this is just my opinion. I think the other things I just said are objective. But personally, I actually enjoy the way Diablo 4 feels more than PoE 2 feels very clunky to me. I think D4 is much better combat. But that's just my take. I think PoE 2 has way better boss fights and pretty much just boss fights. No, I'm just kidding. But that's honestly most of it. There's more content through bosses. But I am one of the people that hates the dodge roll in PoE 2. I hate the dodge roll. It feels terrible to me every time I do it, and you have to do it every time you blink, basically. But others will disagree. All right, let's go. That's fair. I was answering what I think about the games. I should have considered the first time ARPG angle. Yeah, especially if you have nothing else to compare it to. You really can't go wrong with D4 as a first time ARPG. I think that's the best way to put it. If you have never played an ARPG before, you start with Diablo 4 and you don't like it, from having no basis, like you've never played Titan Quest, you never played Path of Exile 1, you never played Grim Dawn, you never played Last Epoch, you never played any of those games, you play D4 and you don't like it and you're like, this sucks, I have a hard time believing you would suddenly like any of the other ones. Like, any of the other ones I just mentioned should be off the table too if you really just like come in blind first time and like hate this or dislike it. Whereas I feel like, especially PoE 2, there's a lot more things that you might get rubbed the wrong way and just think you hate ARPGs. Like, if PoE 2 is your first ARPG and you're like, huh, this sucks, I wouldn't say, well, you're definitely going to hate the rest of them. Like, there's more obstacles in the way for a first-timer. Potentially. Maybe more fun, too. Maybe more rewarding game experience, because there's more challenge. And there's maybe more sense of accomplishment once you overcome those challenges. Maybe eventually there will be a deeper kind of end game. There's a world boss in, that's 57 minutes. Okay, what do? Let's do a horde. We haven't done a horde yet. Hit me with the Supermax life consumable. Hit me with the resource cost reduction consumable. I'm gonna like temporarily turn off crit damage numbers and just leave the overpower ones, because we have so many lightning effects now that everything's critting, because we just got like an extra huge chance to crit. Like, we have 15%. That's not the huge chance. The huge chance, we just got another 15% from this little dude here for all lightning damage. So we're critting like, and we have 50 different effects on screen at a time. So maybe we just turn that off. All right, let's do our first dungeon of the Infernal Hordes. Let's just do a small wave cap 6. Nothing that's too crazy, because I might not be able to handle the heat on Torment 2. We'll see. The gate of hell has opened. So this is basically like a giant hell room where we fight waves of increasingly difficult demons. So on wave 1, it's just a bunch of demons.
Have you wandered?
I have wandered far. And I kind of just watch the mini-map on the top right, and occasionally there will be like a flashing circle. And I just need to go to that circle and kind of do other things. We're trying to kill monsters to gather ether. Like here's ether mass, so we just kind of need to go to different quadrants. Keep moving whenever they flash. Oh yeah, this is gonna be tough for me. And then if we make it all the way to the end, we have to kill the demon lords. And if we do that, we get loot and other things. So between each wave, you choose a thing that makes the next wave harder. So we can have Soul Spires, drain health. That's not, I don't like the Soul Spire ones. Normal monsters do more damage, but killing them gives you more ether events, or elites do more damage, and ether fiends give you +2 ether. Let's do... Killing them spawns ether events 50% faster. Ether events are just the things that flicker on the map that we go to. You fight to live. You fight to live. So more ether is better. This is just a 6-wave key. But I think there's 10-wave keys, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, different things will kind of pop out, like this ether fiend up here. And then go south. So we just want to complete these ether events as fast as possible. Because that way we can get more. I wonder if they buffed options, the Soulspire ones were bad. I don't know. I think everybody just hates the Soulspire ones, to be honest. Oh, I thought something was over here. You know what? I thought we were struggling, but we're actually doing okay. Considering we just got to Torment 2 and we're already doing an Infernal Horde. Slaying Mass slows you for 8 seconds, but you have unlimited mana. Okay. Soulspires drain health. Hellfire rains upon you, but at the end of each wave, gain ether. I don't feel like we're getting that much ether right now. I love this stupid, like, demon council. They're so funny. I'm trying to kill these things, man. I feel like I'm not killing them very fast, though. Ooh, the fear is annoying. Alright, so Soul Spires, you just kind of have to stand in the area of them and kill things. Until the meter fills. Oh. And then at the end of the wave, just find the last survivors. And clean them up. I like how they just turn on their mic and go, I just wanted you to know I was still here, hero. Elite damage plus 25%, but either fiends give you more either. Masses deal unavoidable damage, but you get one at the start. Or either mass does more damage and they give you +1 either. Let's do elite damage. I thought that was you? No. No. Hey, demons, your mic's unmuted, bro.
You still believe in victory?
Gotta change your Discord hotkeys, man. Honestly, the AoE shock from my unique amulet is the only reason I'm even on Torment 2 right now.
Impressive.
And it's not even a level 60 amulet. I'm just have to keep it until I find a different one that's higher, or the same one that's higher level. Like, the rest of my attacks are doing okay damage, but the zap is carrying for sure. Oh my god. Like, I didn't think this was... I wasn't as excited as I should have been when I picked this up. You know what I mean? Like, this is level 47, and it's carrying my build right now. Because of the aspect. It was a good roll in the aspect as well. Every time I pick up a crackling energy, these things on the ground, there's a 15% chance it does a lightning nova in a big AoE. It only does 1500 damage, but it's multiplied for every 100 intelligence I have. So since we've just been getting more and more intelligence from all of our gear, and also the Paragon board, then I have a 120% multiplier for every 100 intelligence we have. So the bonus is 1680% of the 1500 damage. So every time that pops off, if it crits as well, we upped our crit damage a little bit. We have a long way to go on this. This needs to be like over 1,000. But we have a crit stat that is not being counted there. Is crit damage with lightning its own stat? We have shock critical strike damage, but I don't think that's one of the stats. That's weird. We have a stat that's not on the stat sheet. So trying to count how much we have of it is going to be tough. That's kind of annoying, actually. It's a secret stat. Masses spawn an Ether Lord on death that grant 3 Ether. Ether Lords now spawn... Okay, so you get an Ether Lord either way. So let's just do Ether Lord spawn. Yeah, I love that dude. Oh, there's the Ether Lord. Oh! Maybe I shouldn't have been so cocky. Because, like, I can't even kill this damn Ether Lord, man. It's taking the whole run. Maybe I should just go do these little events on the side and drag him over. He's kind of like not... Are there 2 of them? Uh-oh. There are 2 of them. All right, yeah, that took like the entire, that took the entire round just to kill them. I didn't get to do the other things. Either fiends have +2 either. Soul spires, no. Normal monsters they get 25% damage, but you get move speed. I feel like we have great move speed already, so I guess elites do more damage. I think, is this the final wave? Yeah, the final wave, and then we fight the bosses. This is only a 6-rounder. Sorry. What's up, Either Lord? Hey, guys. Don't pop me, please. I'm a little squishy. All right, let's just head toward the other things up here and then try to just get them to follow, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Lord. Okay, I had to use like 5 potions just now, so this may not be working so well. I don't think I can handle more than this anyway, to be honest. Definitely some room for improvement, but at least we're alive. Into the room for judgment. This is my least favorite door in the entire game. Watch how it opens. Ugh. Like somebody pulling like dry skin off their lip. You know what I mean? Welcome to the Well of Hatred. It's 3 bosses. If you're strong enough, they don't even get to do any moves. We are not strong enough now, so I don't know which one you're actually supposed to focus first. I'm gonna do Brim the Maelstrom. Who, one of them is stunned. Okay, let's not get hit by all those. Honestly, if they all stand together, that's good. Because my AoEs will then hit all of them simultaneously. And my lightning's just going around, like, staggering them independently, which is nice. I'm not gonna lie, PoE 2 was actually good training for this. Okay. There's kind of a lot of shit going on right now. I'm trying to just focus one down so I don't have to worry about him anymore. But I feel like he just won't die. There might be like a priest or something that's healing them. All right, one dead. These stupid little hands are just slapping me that he's standing next to. This is why I turned off damage numbers. There's already so much stuff happening on the screen. Only the overpowers will appear. All right, 2 down, 1 nerd to go. He's just summoning hydras and then explosive spots on the ground where the little hands go. Alright. Time to pop all. He's got so many summons. I think he gets more powerful. Maybe this was not the one that you want to leave last. Because he's just like bitch slapping me away if I go toward the middle. And then there's like tornadoes and like fire on the ground. He's only at half health. He dropped some potions. Oh my god, this is just like obnoxious. Is there like a... he has damage resistance is his affix. That's probably what it is. And the damage resist is actually just like stupid. Because he's sort of just like standing in the middle summoning. And he's also impossible to stagger, I think because bosses get harder to stagger every time you stagger them. So I bet you my lightning staggered him while I was fighting other bosses. And so now that I'm actually fighting just him, he can't be staggered anymore because he's probably already been stunned like 3 times. All right, this is not the main loot, but the manual's good. What's up, True Blade? How's Diablo going today? We're doing our first Infernal Horde. We just completed it, so pretty good. Is it really that hard to drop legendary runes, or am I just unlucky? What do you mean legendary runes? Like Vessel of Hatred? They are very rare, yeah. They are very rare. For crafting mythics? Yeah, it takes a while. The best ways to grind rune drops are farming uber bosses, because they drop a lot of runes. And then the other way is there are offerings for the Undercity called Tribute of Harmony. If you do Undercity runs with this tribute, then it gives you runes as a reward. So like the way that I got runes was just dumb luck and playing with Alice, my partner. So if a rune dropped that she needed, I would trade it to her and vice versa. So like having 2 people gather them is better than 1, since you might want a specific one. But besides that, it was crafting. So like when you play a bunch, you get a bunch of extra runes if you go and craft them down, which is it the Jewel Crafter or the Occultist? I crafted my excess runes, and you have to just RNG into better ones. They're pretty rare. But thank you, True Blade. I appreciate the 18 months. Yeah, we just hit Torment 2 a couple hours ago, and did some pits to get Torment 2. So now we're doing Torment 2 content. So still 2 difficulty levels above this. We're like, we definitely have room to grow in Torment 2. Okay, so now that we're done, I can't get the Spoils of Greater Equipment because I didn't get 200 either. So I think I just suck. I need to probably turn the difficulty down to do these again, because if you don't get 200 either after one of these, you're probably not doing enough damage. That's where the main loot comes from. But you know, it's a good marker to say this is how strong I am now. I only got 112 either because I didn't do enough events. However, I can at least get Obdicite and Gem Fragments with my Ether, which is still good. So I need all those. But yeah, you really want to have like enough for this and then left over for one of these, either gold or Obdicite. So it means we're not doing enough damage yet to farm this, unless I go back to Torment 1. I had to conduct a bunch of interviews this week at work. I don't know how you can talk for hours on end without dying of exhaustion. Well, I do get exhausted, but years of practice. Years of practice yapping to myself. Don't care about that, or this, or this, or this. Okay. We got 5 Paragon points. That's helpful.
This is the Sound Redemption.
This is the Sound Redemption. Willpower. Willpower. Dex. Crit chance. Crit chance. Yeah. What are the powers here? Oh, that's a nice roll. Ultimate damage. Don't really care about that, though. Distant enemies are pulled in. That one sucks. Junk. All junk. I think we deserve a cooler horse. I missed the E already. You miss it already? What were the reins that we got? Didn't we get a mount yesterday? What was it? It was Reigns of the what? Reigns of the Bloody Liquid Steed. Ew. That's not... Ew, that one's gross. That's not the one we got. I think it was the Marsh Roan Steed, actually. I think it was this one. This one looks like charcoal. Who's been hurting this horse? Don't hurt the horsey. You know what? Let's use the season pass one. Why not? Do we have season pass armor yet? We do. Actually, almost matches this. Of course, it's golden. Well, that's huge. The White Hand of Saruman. That like almost matches, but all right, sure. Let's just use the season one. Why not? Why not? Sick. All right. The gold horn. Yeah, the gold horn was cool. Let's do some of the favors for the coven. I want to get some witch rep. Fugitive. Recover head or slay husk. Yes. Sorry, clicking the wrong buttons. But yeah, my Diablo is going good. Thanks for asking. Chat, how is your Thursday going? It's almost Friday, dudes. You almost made it. You're not quite there yet. But you're getting there. How's your gaming going? Whether it's Diablo or something else, leveling a Spiritborn. Why do I have a legendary piece here and I literally just entered the map? Okay. What are you guys doing here? I guess I stumbled into the fugitive head. Because there's 4 or 5 other players here. And they're all like 100 Paragon levels higher than me. Is that my fate to just be here for another 100 Paragon levels on Torment 2? Or is my build better than theirs? It's hard to say. I think they're gonna do all the work. I could probably just stand here. Just finished university classes for the week. Feeling great. Having Friday off is even better. That means you have 2 Saturdays. Yeah, whoever's here is just one-clicking these guys. They're literally just... I could just stand still. I don't know who's doing it. If it's the druid, ancestral amulet. Okay. Thanks, guys. With attack speed on it, and int percent, and crit chance. Are you serious right now? That's pretty good, man. Actually, kind of goated. Did I just get like the best ancestral amulet I'm gonna get ever? Just from cruising down here? I could, to put it in perspective, I played my Necromancer for almost 250 hours last season and never found... The problem with the amulet is if I use this, I have to get rid of the one that does crackling energy damage. So like I can't use it right now, but it's like a hold on to it until the rest of the build comes online situation. But yeah, I spent like 250 hours and never found like the perfect amulet last season. There was always a incorrect stat roll. And what's good about this one is attack speed is what we want. The reason I want attack speed is my ult. The faster I can cast skills, the faster it casts bonus skills. So if I can max my attack speed, I'm doubling, sometimes tripling the number of skills that I'm casting. So I want to be able to do a max attack speed, just go do 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 do, and it just like spams 3 times the abilities, you know? So that's why I wanted attack speed, but the crit chance is a max roll on there too. And on my work in progress build that I'm making, I wanted attack speed, crit chance, and then a passive. Oh, hey guys. So I could just re-roll the 3rd stat to try to get the passive that I want. So that's kind of amazing. That's why an auction house is good. See, I don't like trading. You can trade in D4. So I'm sure they have third-party places that you could do trading. I just think the difference between PoE 2 and D4 is there is no such thing as currency farming in D4. You know, like PoE 2 has a way for you to farm exalts and whatever other orbs. So at least you're still like playing the game toward a goal of getting this much currency so that you can trade. But in D4, you either trade item for item or item for gold. And I guess both games would have a problem of potential RMT, real money transactions. Because in D4 you could RMT gold, which is stupid. And in, I guess, PoE 2 you could RMT exalts or whatever the currency is. I guess it could be the same in both. But there's not really... Like, farming gold is not usually an objective in D4, whereas in PoE 2, you could spend time farming, like, exalts and feel like that was time well spent, right? But there is trading. There is trading. However, what I'm trying to say is I like solo self-found. Unless I'm trading with someone who I am playing with at that moment and they find something and they're like, you could use this, then that's fine. But like logging into a character and then being like, yo, I got 50 pieces of gear in my chest. Here you go, man. And like, I don't like that. You playing Fistful of Frags, Platypus? That game's still online? Making a living dex in Pokemon Scarlet? Nice. I never finished Pokemon Scarlet, and I feel bad. Doing some Hollow Knight. Working on the animated show I got hired to help with. Yo, that's awesome, The Dark. That's really cool. Playing Vampire Survivors. Classes are off Monday and Tuesday from MLK. And the freeze, so it's like an extra weekend. Oh yeah, that's a huge weekend. Hello, Frog. More time for gaming, watching gaming, or thinking about gaming but not actually playing anything because you just open Steam. And every time you need to make more hard drive space, you look at your games by install size and then go, I can't delete that. It's even though it's 200 gigs, I'm going to play it real soon. And it's been installed for 2 years. Or it's like, no, I don't want to re-download that, you know? 200 gigs? Better leave that installed just in case. Yo, where are all these legendaries dropping? What? I feel like they increased the range that items that other players got will drop for you. You know what I'm saying? This didn't used to happen. Oh my god. Chat, when I'm in a giant group like that, does this still look like 60 frames per second, or do I need to turn some graphics down? I'm being a little greedy with ray tracing. Maybe I should... I'm sure you can't even tell what's being ray traced. The problem is when you get used to playing at 120 FPS and 144 or 240 FPS, then 60 FPS feels like 30 FPS. Did I just get knocked down? That was weird. Alright, can you guys chill for 1 second so I can look at chat? This area has no chill. Just a barrage of enemies. In an endless circle. And they're just pushing me around. That's the annoying part. I don't even know why I'm killing these guys. Because they're in my way. Do I need another reason? Okay, anyway. Hi. I feel attacked. What's up, Beowulf? Still looks smooth. But each time my friends could ask me to play it any time. It's only been 2 years. All right, let's try this. I think it's because I'm streaming at 1080p. Uh-oh. What have I done? It's thinking real hard about that click. I'll play Dragon's Dogma 2 soon, okay? I'm not gonna uninstall it. Does my camera look laggy right now while this is doing something? I don't know what it's doing. Uh-oh. I'm kind of dying over here, devs. Oh, now it's chunky. That might not be a setting you were supposed to do without restarting the game. Because, like, the performance is worse, bro. Let me out of here. Stop killing me! Let me leave. I can't leave. It's endless carnage. They just keep respawning. Other players, get out of here. Stop dragging enemies to me, dude. Those were load-bearing rays. Look what I did. Hold on. I should have just left it the way it was, to be honest. Let me restart my game real quick. What's up, Manimal? Cam seems fine. Dragon's Dogma 2, I finished the game, then thought, you know what? I'll do New Game Plus sooner or later. Never did. I thought I was going to do it off stream because I had a meltdown at the end of Dragon's Dogma 2 because we did like a 13-hour stream, didn't we? 14 hours to try to finish it. And then I spent like the last hour and a half of the stream breaking down why I thought that it was kind of a bad game by the end. It fell off really hard. It just went downhill. It was sad. It started out at 10 out of 10, and then the more you played, it was a 9 out of 10. And then it became an 8 out of 10 in like the third of the way through the game. Then like a 7 out of 10 halfway through the game. Then like a 6 out of 10 2/3 of the way through the game. Then a 5 out of 10. And then it ended at like a 4 out of 10. Like it really ended just so poorly. I think it skipped 7 and 8 for me. Like it just crashed and burned. All right, I'm just going to restart the game. I shouldn't have changed anything. Is there a way to get your pet to respawn? It shouldn't go away. Your pet should be there forever. But you can always get your pet back from the wardrobe. So if you open your character sheet, there's a wardrobe button. And you can just get it from one of those tabs. Just like Stalker 2. Man, I feel bad about Stalker 2. Stalker 2 has so much going for it. But it's similar. Honestly, Stalker 2 is a lot like... You're right. It is. It's a lot like Dragon's Dogma 2. It starts out with a lot of kind of like flashy, impressive set pieces. Like the first time you get a storm coming in. Seeing the first city. Seeing all the characters. Talking to people, you know, like it has a really strong first impression where it feels like a massive game. But then you realize, I realized as I was exploring the first area, and I was so excited by the breadth of the map as well as the number of points of interest in Stalker 2. The problem was all the points of interest kind of had the exact same loot. A little bit of ammo, like no new weapons, Maybe, if you're lucky, a silencer for a weapon you don't use. And then you spent more resources to get in there than you got out of it. You burned durability on your weapons, in your gear. Yeah, it was unfortunate. Like, they had so many potentially interesting points of interest, but they didn't put anything worth looting in them. And it was very repetitious. You just see everything it has to offer in the first few hours, and then it just drags on until the end. Basically, yeah. Basically, yeah. That'd be the way to put it. Charged bolts, staff. All right, we probably just salvage all of this. I don't hate that aspect for the barrier. Okay, let's put this up for later. This is an amazing amulet that we found. I just can't replace my current amulet. Plus 1% crit chance is great. We'll come back for that. Lightning damage, and then the other +1. We need to get up to this orange node for the damage buff. Okay, back to work. Oh, I need to turn in the whispers. I'm hoping Stalker 2 gets the No Man's Sky treatment. I think they'll definitely patch it a bunch. The problem is, games like that make the most money they're gonna make in the first, that initial release, right? So the problem is, how much money did they make, and is it gonna last long enough to keep working on it? And is them patching it gonna generate more money so that they want to keep working on it?
It is done.
Who knows? Chest, leg, or gauntlets? Let's go chest. Because if you release Stalker 2 and you get an initial burst of probably sales and also refunds, right? I have to imagine there were a decent amount of refunds, probably. Ooh, man, a couple good manuals, maybe. Like, if they keep releasing patches, if they don't see an uptick in sales, it's really easy to just lose interest in a thing and then decide, maybe it's not worth it. Because No Man's Sky thing was, they kept patching it, and then sales started to go up because people were like, okay, this is at a serviceable level. It was also on sale for like 20, 30 bucks. Very affordable. That helped it a lot too. So it depends on how much they're willing to put Stalker 2 on sale, I think, as well. Because the sales definitely helped propel No Man's Sky to a much higher place than it would have been otherwise. What did I just pick up? We got Sorcerer Control. Don't care about this. Freeze duration. Don't care about that either. All right, but we need to collect all the legendary manuals, and that will just come in time. Games always seem less alive than promised in the cinematics. Yeah, even without cinematics per se. I think a lot of people had an issue with that specifically in Stalker 2. What's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? How you feeling today, Sim? Good to see you, man. I'm tired, Alex. Me too. I'm tired, boss. Are you tired from... Well... Are you tired of your chatters too? I won't tell anybody, Sim. They don't need to know. Just kidding. I love you guys. If you clicked on a Diablo 4 stream, you're already in the top 0.02% of chatters. So rest assured, you're better than 99 point whatever percent of the rest of chat. You're already in an elite echelon if you're hearing this message. I'm tired in an existential way. Me too. 12-hour days with the kids. Love them, but I'm pooped. Yeah, no. I don't have kids, but I do have pets, so I know that feeling. When I have to take Midas outside 3 times in a row within an hour and a half, 30 minutes apart, and it's like, bro, you just used the bathroom. How do you have to go again? You're so small. Where does it all, how did it get there? You're a little tube. We need to go just grind some of these, but we need... Yeah, this one's got 40 minutes left. But I hope the fam is good, Sim. I hope everybody's well. And I hope the gaming has been fun. Sim's been playing some Project Zomboid most recently. But I hope Zomboid's been treating you right. I've been doing some Diablo 4 Vanity streaming lately, Sim. I am... let me turn the volume down here real quick. There we go. And not die. I love ARPGs. And the new season of Diablo has been a lot of fun. Some are saying it's going a little too fast, the players. There's too much loot and too much XP. And then other people are like, no, this is where I want, this is how I want it. But I'm having fun with it. We're leveling up, getting loot, getting more powerful, getting like electric powers. I'm spamming balls of lightning. Picking up little bits of lightning on the ground that do little explosions. Trying to level up witch powers. Why is this dude so tanky, though? But yeah, ARPGs are just such an addicting game loop for me. I really just like the character creator. I like trying to make my own build. Trying to find things that work. Trying to pick which stats I think are best. Taking the little ones to bed, be lurking. Thanks for lurking, dude. Take care of the kiddos. Sim's been playing some hardcore WoW. Some GeoGuessr. Some Zomboid. How many people do I have to help this soldier kill to get a whisper? 120. Basically, I already did it. There you go. And then when you complete that, little root spawn that drop loot, the loot roots. And that one actually has... It's an orange root on the map, which means other players are going to see that and possibly come over. Because a boss is about to jump out of there. And also, I think it's worth 5 whispers. Oh, there's a loot goblin. Oh, he got away. Treasure goblin got away. So sad. Ooh, another ancestral amulet. Here's another player. The druid has arrived. I'm seeing way more druids this season, which is cool. I'm sorry, bro, but we're here to kill you. Someone just murdered you. I don't know if it was the druid or the spiritborn that came after. Oh, we got a fugitive head. Finally got one. That dude's name was the Smith's son? Should I feel bad about killing that dude? Wait, are we already full? Do you think I can turn this in and then come back before this thing is killed? I don't know. Maybe not. Let's see. Because my whispers are full right now.
Quite the challenge, eh?
So if I can just do this, give me chaos. And then right back. That way it kind of clears the whispers out of here. I'm here. I'm helping. 5 minutes until the world boss, if you wanted to do that. I'll probably do that, yeah. Teamwork. Vulture Talon Grimoire. Wait, another cocoon? How many times in a row can they spawn? Contains knowledge on how to craft the occult gem Vulture Talon. We need to collect all those because we're going to use like 2 of the gems. Actually, no, we're going to use all 3. I don't think we have the 3 we want yet. I'll probably do the world boss. I already did the weekly for it, but I think it still gives you rewards or whispers or something. A headless husk has emerged. It must be destroyed. Me and this druid are doing our best. Someone else is here too. Who's that? Is it 2 druids? It is 2 druids. Yo, there's so many druids this season. That's cool. Oh my god, it's spawning another one? How much more time I got on the world boss? 2 minutes and 17 seconds. I want to stick around here and help these bros. Can I even... Let's go into town here. That'd be a safer way to do it. I think it's up here. I have to clear the stronghold before I could do legions that spawn in there. That's kind of a good way to handle it, I think. I'm running Werewolf Druid for the first time. How's it going for you? I haven't done a Druid since launch. It was clunky and not super fun at launch. However, I was doing kind of like a rock slide elementalist. I didn't mean to dismount. I was trying to do an elementalist druid, and I did absolutely terrible damage. I need to take an elixir. Feels slick this season. Druids are looking fun. Druid does look fun this season, yeah. Look at this Giga Chad on the horse. Look at all the Doom Orbs. Like, everybody's got the Doom Orb. Now I feel like a nerd for also having the Doom Orb. I want to have the Piranha. I'm seeing a, like, barb, rogue. Is this a barb too? Rogue, necro. No, I'm the only source. And there's not really any Spiritborn. I guess everyone got their fill of Spiritborn last season. This is the same boss from yesterday, huh? Ow. Except now I'm on Torment 2, so he might actually kill me. We're all so little. Avarice, the gold curse, is so big. I think if I did Druid, I would want to try Companion Druid. Someone's dead. Can I res them? I'm helping. I brought him back to life, man. Rip that guy. All right, watch out for the bells. I love having this much move speed. Companion Druid looks hilarious. Yeah, that would be my choice for sure. Especially with the Season of the Witch having to like grow power to make them huge. Chat, help me decide what my alt should be when I make one with Alice for the couch co-op. Should I do Barb, Spiritborn, because I've never done Spiritborn, or Companion Druid? Don't stand in the gold. Because I'll probably make the alt this weekend when we have more time. Good job killing the treasure goblins, bros. Ow. Ow. Chaotic Clown, you killed your world boss faster than my group because I saw the achievement proc in guild chat for somebody else. Yo, was that Meteor? That looked awesome. Like 10 meteors in a row just falling on top of people.
Not bad.
So there was at least another source or two here. Some tribute. Ooh, we got an ancestral drop. Scattered prisms are also good too. Those get kind of rare early for me. Getting some mats for summoning bosses. Like the Malignant Hearts. Got a unique ring. Inventory almost full. I'm playing Companion Druid. It's definitely not the best, but pretty fun. Yeah, I don't care for top meta builds. I just want fun. I feel like most builds can get to Torment 4 with some careful planning. And picking the right aspects and stuff. So as long as I can handle Torment 4 content, I'm good. I'm pretty confident it can, because I know Crip is playing Companion Druid. I don't think he would play it unless it had potential to be amazing. You learn how to make the occult gem Toadling's Wish. Okay, we need to collect all those. A fire manual, who cares? Resource gen manual, we might use this one. The unique was Blue Rose for Ice Spike build, which also sounds fun, but is complete opposite of what we're doing. We got an Ancestral chest with a decent roll on the aspect, and we did get the Greater Affix on Intelligence with max life as a secondary stat, so this is actually like a great drop for us. Like just an incredible drop. So doing the world boss was nice. I don't think it's a 150 giga build. That's fine. That doesn't bother me at all. I think the 150 giga builds are builds that leverage broken mechanics. Usually. or bugs, and I don't like either of those. But I also like just making my own builds without using guides. So I'm never going to stumble into those broken aspects or bugs anyways. Yeah, the intelligence increase is massive. You should try Fireball build, it's really fun. Yeah, just like Fireball machine gun explosion build. That'd be cool. Crocodilian Eye of Elements. This is a cool name. 3 mana on kill. Who cares? All right. Well, I'm really excited about the chess piece. Very good chess piece. Because on the chess piece, we're gonna want intelligence. The max life is fine. And then the third stat is either going to need to be armor or resist all. It needs to be one of them. I feel like, I don't know if the drops are just better this season or I'm getting luckier, because I don't remember getting Ancestrals that had like... I feel like we've been 50-50. Like half of the Ancestrals I've gotten have been like, oh wow, that's really good. I don't know if they juiced them or what. Dex +5, 10 int, heading towards Ceaseless Conduit. You got that Giga move speed. This is actually only 50% move speed, I think. We got these Chad Doom Treads with the greater affix on movement speed. That was my first Ancestral drop. So it's got I haven't even started masterworking yet. It's going to get even faster once we start masterworking. Masterworking just buffs all the affixes, so this thing's going to be like 50+% move speed. You can actually kind of demo it here. And by here, I mean here. So like, if you get a greater affix on the move speed and then start masterworking without even getting a masterwork proc, that's going to be 44.5% move speed by the end. And then if you get one masterwork crit, that's 50% up to 62% if you got all three, but getting all three would be stupid. I'd probably want... I would probably want all three on +7 to Ball Lightning, to be honest, but I wouldn't hurt to have like one on max life or something. Trying to get all three on Ball Lightning would be tough, but probably what you want. You probably want the greater affix on Ball Lightning too, but that's going to be real tough. So maybe not feasible. Okay, let's fix this. Don't really care about that. I think trying to make a frost spike source sounds like a fun challenge also. Did we get any good aspects? Crackling energy has a 49% chance to deal bonus damage and chain. Probably not that good. Okay, where is the occultist here? What if I told you that I don't want 42% poison resist? What would you say to that? Too bad. What if I said, roll it again? +3 to teleport. Again. +2 to ice armor. Come on, bro. I think we just take the ice armor just in case I ever take ice armor, but I'm not gonna. +2 to defensive skills. Well, that ice armor is a defensive skill, but we don't use defensive skills. One day, I'm going to look back on this and be like, I remember when I rolled +2 to defensive skills. Now I'm using defensive skills or something. I wish I would have kept that. But since I'm trying not to use them... Oh, we're getting screwed. I'm almost paying $500,000 per gamba. I guess I'm on... You guys can't really see, huh? There we go. I'm paying $500,000 per gamba now. All right, armor is fine. We either want armor or resists. So we can take the armor. So a massive plus 115 int compared to our current chest. 3 times the max life. And we get rid of the poison resist, which I don't need, and trade it in for a ton of armor. So it's going to be great. I don't think that I need the when you cast a skill heal. We could try the after creating 3, because that's a better aspect for the ball lightnings. I just haven't noticed the ball lightning actually pulling any enemies in. It says after you cast 3, your next one implodes, pulls in enemies, and then hits them for lightning damage. But I have not noticed that at all. Take me to the jewel crafter. What's up, KJ? How's it going? Chat's here to drain your luck. Yeah, if you have it, use it, you know? If you have it, by all means. So we want to add a second socket. That's going to cost me a scattered prism. Early torment scattered prisms are pretty rare. We'll eventually have a bunch of these, but right now they're kind of finite. Oh yeah, we also got the Chaos collection from the Tree of Whispers, huh? Give me that loot fountain. So many things happening at the same time. Gain like the loot, the gold, Rahir levels up, I get a Paragon level, these little yellow XP orbs. Got another ancestral chest. What if this one's even better? It's not. See, this is normally what drops for me. 75% fire resist, 3 mana per second. Yeah, I don't think so. Movement speed, temper manual. We might actually use this one. Good to have. Got a good start in Zomboid. Nice. Didn't they just do like another hot fix like yesterday?
I can fix it.
A hot fix to the hot fix or something? Goodbye, Undying Sovereign Mail. I need those gemstones back, please. Plus int. Plus int. All right, cool. We're starting to get some runes. The runes that we want, though, for the build are going to be harder to track down. We're looking for Nagu, not to be confused with Ragu, and K, which is a legendary and a rare, of course. So finding the legendaries are going to be tough. And then I want Neo and Zek. Do we have... We do have Zek, but we don't have Neo yet. Cast evade, cast... What, okay, when it says... This is different, right? It wasn't like this last season. Cast 5 skills, then become exhausted for 3 seconds. What does that mean? Is that like a new one? I think you left a rune on the ground. I may have. Did I? I did, yeah. Good call. Because it didn't, I don't think it said that last season. So exhausted, does that mean you can't do any skills for 3 seconds after you cast 5? I think exhausted means can't gain energy for 3 seconds. I guess we could try it out. But 300 offering every 3 seconds is kind of insane, right? There's got to be a catch. Let's give it a try. $300 offerings, a ridiculous amount. We're looking sharp. So, we'll know if it's working because... Okay, cast 5 skills. Let's plug it. It doesn't matter where we plug it in. I'll plug it into the chest. And so it's going to generate 300 offerings. So we're going to spend that offering with Zek. So every 100 offering should reduce our ultimate's cooldown by 1 second. In theory. It's going to be kind of hard to track this down. So when those are combined, they should work together. Let's see. So if I use a skill, does it start counting? All right, let's cast our ult, then 2, 3, 4, 5. I wasn't watching the cooldown. 4, 5. I think I saw it jump. Yeah, it looks like the cooldown is jumping. Yeah, I saw it just jump like 3 seconds. Rahir, calm down. Rahir never calms down. Normally, isn't there like a passive here? Oh, it's right there. Reduce your active cooled ultimate by 3 seconds, but it's not counting. I mean, my cooldown's definitely going down. It's skipping by a few seconds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just saw it went from like 26 to 23 or 36 to 33 or something. So it looks like it's going down by 3 seconds. That's crazy. They're going to nerf that next season. I don't know how that even got released. That seems like the most powerful rune by far. Am I missing something? Like 100 offering per second? Almost? Like, to put it into perspective, like 100 offering is cast 2 mobility skills. So you'd have to cast 6 skills to get 300 offering. And it has to be mobility or macabre. These can be any skills. Drink a healing potion's 200. You can't just chug potions. Casting an ultimate is 150. And you can only cast an ultimate. I guess if you're like a blood necro or something. I don't know. It seems good, so I'm just gonna use it because reducing our ultimate cooldown lets me just keep spamming unstable currents. So that seems excellent. I was also thinking about changing, while we're here, I was thinking about changing one of my enchants because I don't think our skill tree is not where it needs to be. We're here. Did you level up, bro? You leveled up twice. Contains living steel and legendary armor and some bartering. And then Variana, same deal. Masterworking materials and some barter tokens. Thank you. Thank you.
That will come in handy.
Appreciate it. I need to redo all this. Eventually. It doesn't have to be right now. But I don't think Ice Blade enchantment is good for us. The problem is, I think the best enchants for my build are skills we don't currently have unlocked on the skill tree. The ones that speak to me are... like, Frost Nova is kind of interesting to me because it's a defensive skill, which we're avoiding. However, there's a catch. The reason we're avoiding it is because we have a power that says deal 90% increased damage while you have no defense skills on your action bar. That's a very important detail. I could theoretically activate Frost Nova without having it on my action bar. Therefore, I could potentially use Frost Nova to apply vulnerable to a mass amount of enemies just simply by having it as an enchant without losing the 90% damage penalty. So that's an interesting thought, because it'll cast whichever Frost Nova we have. So I could do Frost Nova makes enemies vulnerable, and they take 15% multiplicative bonus damage from me, so that's an important part too. Alternatively, it could restore mana per enemy hit. To spam more ball lightning. Then you have Ice Armor enchant, which is upon getting hit, 5% chance to apply Ice Armor. That one doesn't seem so good, but it is just a free barrier for 6 seconds. But you have to get hit, so. Teleport, we could have Evade is replaced with a short range teleport, but it's on a 15-second cooldown, which is, that seems like it sucks, but I don't know, maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. We could also have Flame Shield automatically proc every 30 seconds without having it on the hotbar. If you lose 30% of your max life within 2 seconds, Flame Shield auto activates. The teleport one's good with boots that reduce evade cooldown on hit. Yeah, Flicker Step. It would have to be Flicker Step. Or nothing at all. The other enchants that are potentially good, I don't know if Charged Bolt enchant is good. When you stun an enemy, there's a 40% chance to release 3 Charge Bolts. We're keeping everybody stunned permanently, so just having Charge Bolts flowing from them could be just good bonus damage. If we get mana regen up so high that we never run out of mana and we can cast Ball Lightning as fast as we can attack speed, then it would be Infinite Chain Lightning. Also, so that's kind of funny. After spending 200 mana of 5-headed Hydra spawns, we don't care about that. I'm already using the Ice Blade ones. It's okay. Absorbing Crackling Energy has a 10% chance for a Lightning Spear. Maybe that's good, because we're doing a ton of Crackling Energy right now. A Blizzard forms over you. Meteors falls on enemies, don't care. Firewalls, don't care. I think I'm already using the Ball Lightning one. How good is the Ball Lightning one? Crit strikes have up to a 25% chance to spawn a static Ball Lightning. Is that good? I can't tell how much damage the static Ball Lightnings are doing. I'm not even using that one. I'm using well, there you go. I'm not even using it. Why am I using Familiar Enchantment? Well, yeah, I don't need that, dude. I don't think I need that, bro. What do you guys think is the best one? Is it potential chain lightnings that currently don't exist but would every time you spend? I feel like we spend a lot of mana. Is it free charge bolts from stunned enemies? Is it auto-activating flame shield? Is it auto-activating frost nova? Is it auto-activating lightning spears? Here's the thing. Do I need lightning spear to stun enemies for 2 seconds if I'm already stunning them with lucky hit convulsions? All right, let's try something out. Let's see how much damage this does. Collecting crackling energy increases the damage of your next lightning spear up to 160%. Because we're picking up a ton of crackling energy. Let's also try we need to clean some things up here. This is a mess. Like, I don't think this is worth 6% damage reduction while you have an active barrier. Let's free those points. This is eventually going to have to get ditched as well. Okay, let's try this. Crits have up to a 25% chance to spawn a static ball lightning. Let's try filling the map with ball lightning. And then every time we ball lightning, we're picking up crackling energy. And then collecting crackling energy increases the I think we either do this or we do one of the defense ones. I'm kind of interested in like the Frost Nova spam. I guess the ball lightning one gets better with good gear, because yeah, it seems like it scales. It says it scales, like ball lightning will get more powerful with better gear. Therefore, static ball lightnings get better with better gear. Yeah. Try to unlock more skill points. Yeah, we have the max amount of skill points for this tree. Why not both? I can only have 2 enchantments. So I have to pick. So I think the one that crits have a chance to spawn ball lightning that just is on the field sounds good. And then I need one more. So it's either got to be a defensive one or an offensive one. I guess we could just try different ones and see what happens, right? Let's try the Frost Nova one. So if we put a couple points in the Frost Nova, and Frost Nova makes enemies vulnerable and increases the damage they take from you. Do we have any other way to make enemies vulnerable besides Ice Blades? Okay, Lightning Spear actually does vulnerable on crit. So maybe this is useless. But it does still have a 15% multiplicative damage bonus, so that's not useless. And if we're freezing them, then we need to put points into Hoarfrost. Because Hoarfrost is you deal 18% increased damage to frozen enemies. So what am I taking out to put points into that? I need 3 points from somewhere. I guess I don't need all this static discharge, 18% chance to form crackling energy, so we'll get 2 from that. And then we need 1 more point from somewhere. This barrier is probably doesn't need 3 points in it, I think. Okay. Let's try that. That's 18% increased damage to frozen. Now, our summons, like if I just do summons, should have a chance to do a Frost Nova whenever they attack. Are you doing it? Wait, did I apply that one or no? No, I didn't apply it, you dingus. All right, Frost Nova enchant. There you go. You gotta actually toggle it on, man. I still haven't seen it yet. Are we the unluckiest gamers of all time? There it is. There's one. They're frozen. I guess it's just a really low lucky hit chance right now. It is happening. It's just not extremely common. But yeah, there's another one. Sorry, I turned the volume up. I mean, it does say lucky hit. It's not going to happen every time, but when we pop the ult and a bunch more familiars come out, like a bunch more, yeah, there's a Nova. There's a Nova. So yeah, it'll happen, and then we should do the bonus damage. Is it good though? That I don't know. Is it? Second question is, does it count as having a defensive skill on our skill bar? I would think no, right? Let's just track the damage. Hold on. Let me see. Like, let's just turn combat damage on for a sec. Take the skill off. Gotta do some science. Okay. So our base damage is like... $600, $400, $300, $300, $400, like three to $450, $3 to $450. Okay. And then if I put it back on, $350, $400, $350, $450, seems the same. All right, now just for testing, to make sure I'm not crazy, if I put that on the actual skill bar where it does not belong. All right, now I'm doing 100 damage, 120, 130, 200. Huge damage drop off. A couple of 400s in there, but I think it's just chain damage. Yeah, it's pretty obvious though. This is why target dummies are awesome. Okay, so just as long as it's not on the bar. It can be an enchantment, but it can't be on the bar. Take it off the bar. We're back to doing 250, 330, 450. Yeah. Okay, sick. Let's give this a try. See if it's any good. This is the part of ARPGs I enjoy. I like being like, huh, will this combo work? Let's find out. And just like putting it through some testing, seeing how different abilities interact with each other. I wish it was possible to do that in more games. Coming up with new builds and ARPGs, it really doesn't have like a point of comparison. I feel like MMOs are the closest to potentially doing that, but MMO builds are largely solved. Like Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft, you know, oh, you want to be a warrior tank in WoW? Like, you probably have a set skill tree. You do these skills. Maybe you have a couple offshoots that if you, maybe like one or two variants. But I remember, you know how they would do like the 3 numbers with the slashes? It'd be like 36, 16, 16 or something like that. With no room for variation. Like, you need to have this many points in this tree. You need to have this many points in this tree. You need to have this many points in this tree. And that's all like set in stone pretty much. By the gamers who were just smarter than you. They're just better than you, bro. Back to the stinky Ickerfall. Okay, how much, we have 347 Restless Rot. That's pretty good. We could probably do some witch power upgrades. Let's test out the build tweaks. What do cleansing pyres do? Besides cleanse. Oh, I need to turn damage numbers back off. Whoops. Well, we do be freezing enemies. Yeah, there's, with the damage numbers on. A little too much going on now. Alright, can this other dude guard me for a sec? Don't let me die, bro. There we go. NPR, you only like having trees and electricity to power lights 1 month out of the year, bro? Huh. This guy hates trees.
That will come in handy.
Local chatter despises oxygen producing wildlife. That's a live tree behind me. That's real. No, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? HOA, HOA in chat. True. Oh, hold on. I can't do this. I'll be right back. My whisper's already full, man. Why are you guys guarding the raven here? I'm coming back. I had to turn in the whispers. Tree makes the corner perfect. Yeah, I don't have anything else to go there after I take it down. Well, I'm noticing enemies. Oh, is this a Bloodwave Necro? Chat, look at this. Look at the Bloodwave once the enemies spawn. It's just like walls of poop. Where'd they go? Are they still here? There it is. You see it? It reminds me of like city skylines. All right, I'm gonna start helping now. I've just been like watching this person. They're only level 35. They're probably like, why aren't you helping, bro? I'm helping, man. Okay, I got you. I think that Spiritborn just like one shot. RT game build. I miss RT. I feel like I haven't seen him stream in a while. Did he, is he just doing YouTube stuff now? Or have I just been asleep? Maybe a little bit of both. Whoa. I don't know who's doing that damage, man. But that's a lot of damage. We go again! He streams every now and then? I must be asleep. Let's see. His last stream was December 25th. Okay, I mean, that's been a while. It's been a little while. So that's probably why I haven't seen. I'm not trying to start streamer drama, okay? Take as much time as you need. There's not an expected quantity of streams. Take as much time as you need. How do I get in here? The Unascended Prospector? Why are you so ugly? Bro's got like nipple straps. He mentioned taking more time off this year due to health issues. Yeah, he should take as much time as he needs. I was just saying I love RT and I hope to see him live again soon. Like, by live, I mean in person. He's come to Vegas a few times and hung out. Always a pleasure. I got to hang out a bunch with him at TwitchCon. Ooh, I'm getting melted. Oh, I need to kill the dudes at the end. I'm stupid. Eshel is being hunted? Hold on, like by one of the headhunter dudes? I don't think I've seen that text pop up before. Should I be concerned? Bro. He fell down. I've only got 11 seconds. Oh, we did it. Well, we are freezing, dudes. Don't worry, those gloves are gonna be a max roll. Fist of Fate. Max roll Fist of Fate confirmed. It was not. But yeah, I got to spend a lot of quality time with RT. I guess it wasn't the last TwitchCon. It was the TwitchCon before last. I didn't go to last TwitchCon because it was in San Diego. And to be honest, I don't love San Diego. I've been there a couple times. Everybody else seems to love it way more than me. They're like, man, TwitchCon in San Diego is way better than Vegas. And I'm like, I don't think so. I think Vegas is better. He hates San Diego. Look, it was a pleasant, the weather was pleasant. Visually, the city was, I don't know, it was fine. It was just there were like rental bikes littered everywhere. Like green rental bikes were on every single patch of grass and street corner. And then the main issue I had with it was the food. Like, I've never been anywhere where the food was so consistently mid. Now, granted, it was only the food that was around the convention center. The food around the convention center. I'm sure San Diego abroad, past the 5-10 minutes around the convention center, probably has some fantastic food. But food by the convention center is really mid. It was some of it was worse than mid. There was a Mediterranean place where I had some of the worst gyros I've ever had in my life. I was so happy because I was like, whoa, a Mediterranean place that's open late, because we got in really late. And it was like 8-10 p. It was like 9-10 p.m. And I was like, oh, thank God. Some good gyros open late. Took the to-go box back up to my hotel room and was just appalled. It was one of the saddest gyros I've ever seen in my entire life. I also did get, there's a Mexican place pretty close to the convention center too that was pretty bad to mid. And then I'd have to look at the other places. The best thing about that one Mexican place was that they had party-sized margaritas. This was like 2018 or 2017, so this was the pre-COVID time where we actually shared a party-sized margarita without fear of contamination with like 4 people. It was like a massive bucket of margarita. It was crazy. That was the food was pretty mid though. LA's where you go for Mediterranean food. To be honest, it wasn't LA, but one of the best gyros I've ever had in my life was in San Jose? Chad, I'm not really like California brained. Is San Jose, is there like a business center next to the ocean? And like industrial docks next to a downtown area? I'm trying to remember what city it was. San Jose is not next to the ocean. Maybe it was Long Beach. I told you my California geography is bad. Maybe it was Long Beach. Long Beach has a battleship. There was a TwitchCon in Long Beach, right? In like 2017? I need to look. I'm kind of just killing things, which I guess is fine. I need to take an elixir. Don't hit me. All right, let me look. I'm curious. Long Beach. Yeah, no, this kind of looks right. I wonder if this place is still open. Good call on Long Beach. I bet I could find the exact restaurant. Yeah, because the Queen Mary's in Long Beach. That was where the Twitch party was. Honestly, the Long Beach TwitchCon was awesome. They should go back to Long Beach. The convention center's right on the waterfront. Maybe the convention center is too small for TwitchCon now. Maybe that is the problem. All right, what restaurant was it? It was... It was I don't know if there's any Long Beach gamers in chat. It was a Mediterranean, possibly Greek place with open... There were like no walls. They opened it up because the weather's so nice. Was it George's? Let me see. I think it, yeah, no, it was. George's Greek Cafe. Tracked down. Honestly, one of the best Euros I've ever had. And honestly, the spot was so comfortable. Let me find the picture. It was very picturesque. Here you go. I got a photo. There you go. George, I know it's a little blurry. George's Greek Cafe. Yeah, it's just like completely open air. They've got outside seating, but like they can kind of close the wall down, I guess. Delicious food. Really enjoyed it. Everything was good. Would love to go back someday. We're almost to the Ceaseless Conduit. Yeah, it was like a great lunch, a place to grab lunch. I really liked Long Beach. Now that you've reminded me it was Long Beach. I think I have been to San Jose, but I just forgot where it was. Oh my god, we have too much garbage. Elder Sigil Grimoire. Learn how to make a new occult gem. Make another occult gem. We got Frostburn. Chance to freeze enemies. Flame Weaver. Casting Firebolt through Firewall. Makes it split into 3. And we got Ancestral Legendary Boots with max life and intelligence. They're not bad boots. They're just not good boots. So, probably just gonna salvage everything. See if there's any good rolls on any aspects. Oh man, we've just getting terrible rolls on these aspects. All right, just junk it all. What's nice is we got a pretty good ancestral roll on this aspect on our existing. I need to get rid of the other imprint, actually. All right, all items, goodbye. Deleted. I forgot to open this
That will come in handy.
cache of one-handers from the Whispers. Okay, where is helmet? Need a new codex power here, bud. We could either self-heal or try and daze enemies. I think the casting a conjuration skill gives you a damage reduction is probably good because we're not super tanky. We don't have any defensive skills, so just taking less damage is lovely. Long Beach and San Diego are basically the same vibe. Not to me.
You look like you've seen battle.
I don't know. I like Long Beach a lot more. I can only speak for the convention center area, though. The convention center in Long Beach is in a magical location. Let's see if I can find a pick. Like, check this out. Oh, that's such a tiny picture. It's a small picture, but it gives you the point I'm trying to make. That's an aerial of the convention center. So, like, you're literally on the docks and on the waterfront, and there's some cool walkable areas, like, adjacent to the convention center. And then you're right next to downtown, and there's a ton of really good food options there. So it's just in a really cool spot. I think Diablo should remove blue items. Well, once you get to Torment 1, you will never see a blue item unless it comes out of a Whisper cache. What you have described is basically how the game already works. Legendaries are kind of the new rares. And then ancestral legendaries are the real legendaries, and then there's uniques. So it basically already works like that. AVRC. Are you the developer? You might be. Okay. Let's get back out there. Take a swig of something. Take a swig of... Honestly, it doesn't matter. We don't do overpowered damage, but I may as well just use that for the XP. And then same deal for... I need to make some more... Not elixirs. I can never think of the word. The juice. Did you turn of damage? Like damage numbers? Yeah, I turned off damage numbers. Just because we have so many effects doing damage simultaneously. So many conjurations and summons and this and that. I like playing with damage numbers, but it does make the stream's fidelity go down when it's just popping up so many numbers on the screen. Like there's already so much stuff appearing. What is going on over here? Bro, I didn't even do anything. These dudes killed somebody the second I came out, and an ancestral unique just dropped without me even having to kill anybody? Staff of Lamb Essen. Your cast of charge bolts have a chance to be attracted to enemies and last 300% longer. Bad rolls, to be honest, on everything. All right, what do I need to do here? Rot the roots, rotted roots. What's up, boys? I'm here to help. Wait, no, I'm not. My whispers are full. I thought I was here to help. I'm not here to help. I'm not here to help, lady.
It is done.
I'm here to get collections of chest plates. Who just killed all these guys? Who just knocked me off my horse, man? Who's online in the guild right now? Where are the gamers at? Yo, you Illard? I'm about to take a look at the guild page. I want to see what you guys are doing. All right, whoever's killing this boss needs to go to Torment 3. To be honest with you. That's the third ancestral amulet we've got today. Ancestral helm. All right, I'm getting away from these bros. I don't want to get stuck here in the loot pinata forever. I need to do whispers, man. I want to see how strong I am. There's the Frost Nova, so like it is working. And it makes us do 15% multiplicative damage to them. I don't know, maybe it's good? It's hard to say. Perma CC is nice. Better would be to just like be able to kill everything instantly, I guess. All right, let me see what's going on here. Oh, we got the skill point. Ceaseless Conduit. While you have crackling energy charges, deal 10% multiplicative increased damage. The amount goes up by 2% per 20 intelligence you have, up to 60. Current bonus is 60, so we already have enough int. When you reach full charges, your crackling energy damage is increased by 3 times until you run out of charges. But mostly, it's just the 60% multiplicative damage modifier, which is huge. I got a Chivo. I'm on the wrong side too, my bad. Yeah. See, now I kind of do want to see some damage numbers so I can see what that translates to. I'll look at crits for a minute. Hello? What's up, Cataclown? Slay. Slayer. Kill-tacular. Kill-nado. Kilimanjaro. Oh yeah. Numbers do go up. We're doing a lot of tiny crits for like 20k, but then I see the 350k crits. And I think that's the real juice. We'll be cracking our first million consistently soon. What's up, Stanko? I feel like I've been going kind of slow today, but we went from Paragon 30 to 74 so far. Probably break Paragon 100 today. Been trying different content on Torment 2, so we had to get to Torment 2 first. Got some decent Ancestrals. Got some reasonable drops. Haven't got the drop we need. Like, I haven't got the coveted unique yet that I'm looking for. Doing a little bit of witch rep grind right now. Have you done the raid yet? I haven't done the raid yet this season. I've done the raid a few times previous in the last season. Me and Alice two-manned it. It's pretty tough to two-man, but it's doable. But anyway, what's up, Chaotic? Late night people arrivers. Gotta destroy some eggs in here. Like an MMO quest. Seven more? Okay. But yeah, got some decent drops. I don't have the build defining unique yet. It might take some boss grind in order to get that. But by doing the content, we're sort of collecting the boss resources. I could try farming it on Torment 1. I could try the boss on Torment 2 and just don't be a coward. And if I can't beat it, then I can't beat it. I don't mind a challenge. I don't know if I've ever done this event. Okay. The Coven has a new reward. Sick. Got some Coven rep. I feel like I'm not getting as many obols as previous seasons. Actually, no, that's not true. I have 1,300. Well, out of 2,500. Yeah, I still feel like I could do more. Rep grind and egg hunting? Is this World of Warcraft? I know, right? What do we got? Season reward. Ooh, we're about to get the next Ash for the XP bonus. Staff of the Witch. Cosmetic staff we could apply. What are you guys doing? We got Paragon 125. Frank Illard at 38. Moonmaster 29. Got a level 9 baby. Level 31. Level 28. Gamers on the grind. 3 join requests that have already been sent back out to you guys. If you want to join, feel free. Just search up Knights Who Say E in game. Man, that unique wand, could you be a unique focus instead? Flame Scar. That's the Incinerate one. Pretty good roll on it. If you would use Incinerate, that'd be a solid one. Yes, we got the legendary manual I need. Chance for Ball Lightning to cast twice. Huge. All right, we can finally start tempering some things. Contain the dreaming knowledge on how to craft Heart of Anima with Galena. Collection of chest plates from earlier. Couple more manuals in there. The move speed manual for boots. Cool. And then we got sorcerer stability. That one doesn't matter. All right. And then razor plate. With the okay roll. If you want to do a thorns build, I love that this item exists. Wait, I accidentally just joined the event again because I'm just sitting here for too long. Razor plate is affix number 1, thorns. Affix number 2, thorns. Number 3, Also thorns. Affix number 4. Yes, you guessed it. Straight to thorns. And also thorns has a 10% chance to deal 165% increased damage. It's gonna be up to 200%. I've always wanted to do a thorns build, but I've been too much of a coward to actually try one. Can I join on console? Believe so. Don't see any reason why not. Cross-platform is enabled by default. Voodoo Strife, you're in. There's not really any benefits to being in the guild except the knowledge that other people are out there playing too. Which, you know, is nice. You can group up with them, though. Tribute of Radiance. Oh, we should probably do some of these and get some Ancestrals. If I can kill things fast enough. Alright, I'm really happy with getting Ceaseless Conduit, because 60% multiplicative damage while I have Crackling Energy is goated. Crackling Energy damage goes up by 3 times anyways. Has anyone tried doing a Crackling Energy exclusive build where Crackling Energy is your damage dealer? Is that ever viable? It doesn't seem like there's a way to really scale it, but I don't know. All right, we need to grab... I'm consulting the chart here. I think we just go straight up. We need to grab the other glyph. Get our 3rd glyph online. But you should be able to join on console. I think so. All right, sorry. What else did we get? Didn't we get plus 24 to max resource? Not very good. Amulet, shadow resist, not very good. Yeah, these are the ancestrals I normally get. All right, let's go. Oh wait, I need the whole reason I came up here. Because we finished another set of whispers. Look at all those legendaries on the ground. On the minimap. What has been happening over here?
It is done.
I'll take collection of chest plates. Thank you. The XP from all this is absolutely insane compared to last season. All right, while you guys are getting that, I'm just gonna go pick up this dagger and the money and these gloves. Don't mind me. Then come back and watch everything pop. There's some god gamers over here, man. You don't have to travel to the tree to turn in. For this season, in these blue zones, there's always a raven of the tree, a representative of the tree, and you can turn in there for convenience. So if you have full whispers, if you look on your map, it'll be the purple quest, side quest objective. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys are too strong. Sorcerer's Invocation. All right, I am full of garbage. So I'm gonna hop out of here real quick. Where's the town here? Actually, this is fine. What's up, every chicken? Good evening. Thanks for joining. And then my chest full of loot that I apparently left behind, I guess. Flashing on the minimap. Nope, just one piece. Just one. Hey, we got a rare occult gem. Okay. How much season currency do we have? 400? We could probably go back and check. Didn't we earn a rep thing? Frost Nova size. Collection of chest plates. I'm full. Full of trash. All right, do we want to keep any of these for any reason? Nope. Nope. 24, you know what? 24 max resource, I'm never going to use that, but I can imagine a build where that's somehow useful. So, because the armory exists now and you can change your build out at will, it is possible to come up with a separate build with different gear. You could. And then swap between it seamlessly. They just added that feature in season 7. You can have a whole different skill tree, a whole different Paragon board, a whole different gear set, a whole different everything, and just like save it and swap between it. It's pretty cool. Do I care about the Staff of Lam Essen? No, but I can't bring myself to salvage it either yet. I doubt I'll find another one anytime soon. The rest of it, ditch it. What's up, Godzilla? The real Godzilla in chat right now, dude. Okay. Let's go see what they have at the tree. I think we got another rep tier. I need to change my... If we unlock the rest of the spells, I need to change my seasonal spells up. What you got? Elements of Witchcraft, a box of mats and equipment, and a vial container filled with decayed flesh and repulsive items. Okay. That sounds like I don't want that, but... Yo. Dodge chance with move speed. Weird one. And then where's the vial? Lesser elements of Nemesis. Contains decayed flesh, rotten eggs. Oh, I see. Like boss mats. Okay, living steel. That's a lot of living steel. Exquisite blood, distilled fear, malignant hearts are all summoning materials for bosses. And then the Draught of Whispers. Doubles the chance of encountering a forgotten altar in a dungeon. Additionally, increases the chance of encountering a fugitive head by 50% for 1 hour. Can be used with other elixirs. Okay, that's cool. I did get one fugitive head that I could bring to Galena for an occult gem.
I've been busy.
What's up, Mad Dog Mac? How's it going, late night gamers? While you have an aura active every 8 seconds, you pull in nearby enemies. It's interesting. We might end up trying that, but not initially. We are going to be doing Elder Sigil. That's going to be one of the ones I want to craft, but I need 1,000 Restless Rot and 50k Ruby Fragments, so we're not quite there yet. You actually do have to grind a bit for the Witch Gems. We unfortunately have not unlocked the rest of the powers yet. Okay. So maybe I'll just spend some of these Restless Rot on the one that I know for sure I want to try out. I wanted to get Abyssal Resonance at level 10. Every third time it explodes, it'll pull in enemies. I'm curious if that's going to be good or not. So might test it out. Costs 70 per upgrade. And also buffs the damage. Start at like 4,200 damage. Oh, now it's 80 to upgrade. Okay, well, there you go. So now it does fit. So we got about a 1,500 damage up increase, which is not amazing. but each stack increases its damage by 130%. So it will become like a 15k shadow damage AoE that can crit. But the main feature I'm going to see is if the explosion pulls in enemies while at 2 stacks. Okay, we're going to give that a test. See if it does good or if it sucks. Do you share your build? Well, my build's not done yet. It's not really a secret. I'm just making it up as I go along. So I'm not...
There is power
I am not a Diablo pro. I just came back to Vessel of Hatred. I didn't play the first seasons 1 through 5. I just played season 6 and now season 7, and I played at launch. And before launch, we did D1, D2, D3, and then D4 campaign. But yeah, my build's not done yet. I've been kind of like chipping away at it each day. I'm sure that there's another better build out there that does the same thing I'm trying to do, but like more efficiently. But yeah, I've been working on kind of just putting something together. Trying to leverage the new Okun's Catalyst. But I haven't found Okun's Catalyst yet. So I don't have the build-defining item for Ball Lightning. I'm going to see if it's possible to do a source that doesn't have defensive skills. May or may not be viable. Probably not at higher levels, but I want to test it out of curiosity. Might be too squishy on Torment 4 at higher level PIDs, but we'll see. Still got some work to do on it. But good luck with your build. I wouldn't try copying mine. Let's put it like that. It's a little undercooked. Where? Oh, there we go. I wanted to get some more witch rep, but I also wouldn't mind doing some Undercity.
I have to find the ring, but how to get there? Oh,
What if we just chill here for a second and take a quick BRB, actually? Oh. Which set of which gyms? Mad Dog, are you trying to do a witch will watch witch watch thing? Are you trying to do a 2 witches are watching 2 watches witch thing? Is that what you're doing? You trying to do tongue twister? What's the best tongue twister? Someone in chat's gonna be like, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? She sells seashells by the seashore. It's classic. That one is like hard to do. I remember being a kid and doing the Fuzzy Wuzzy one, but I don't think that's actually a tongue twister. It was just fun to say as a child. And Peter Pepper picked a peck of pickled peppers, right? Classic. Is there a harder one than that? The Fuzzy Wuzzy one? Yeah, it's Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Something, something. I don't remember the rest. But it's not really a tongue twister. Oh man, this one's stupid. I'm gonna post this one in chat. This one actually is stupid. The sixth sick sheik's sixth sheep's sick. You really have to stop and enunciate every single one? Yeah, that one sucks. I wouldn't call that a tongue twister. That's just proving how annoying English can be. There's a bunch more. Can I join the guild on console? Yeah, you can. You just have to... Is this you? Yeah, I got you. I got you. You might have to accept the invitation thing. All right, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. I tried to say it, all I heard was the thick sheep thick. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you guys watching. Thanks for chilling. I'll be back momentarily. Hang tight. Yo. What up? I'm back. Hello, Oselas. If you're still there, let me see what you said. Quick question, I used to play back in Season 1, then quit, because I found it tough to get good gear. I'm back. I hear there's a DLC pack. Do you need to buy the DLC to enjoy the new season? What do I miss out on? You do not need to buy the DLC, unless you want to play the Spiritborn, which is the new class. And the DLC is basically the new class, a new region of Nahantu with a storyline, and then you also have a couple of features that you may or may not care for in the new area that are tied to the DLC, which is Kurast Undercity, which is basically like a timed dungeon that has kind of rewards that you can specialize to your liking a little bit. And then the raid, which is it's what's it called? Citadel? The Dark Citadel or something. And that is like a 2 to 4 player multiplayer series of 3 challenging dungeons with bosses with mechanics that I think is fun, but other people don't like. And I guess technically the mercenaries and the den, like Rahir is part of the DLC. He's just like a companion that has his own mini skill tree, and they have various kind of perks, rewards, and then you can have a reinforcement, which is a different mercenary with an ability of your choosing that you can decide when it is cast. That might help synergize with your build. Other than that, you do not need the DLC to enjoy the season. You can still do the season without the DLC. And you can still hit level cap, and there isn't any DLC exclusive gear, as far as I know. Other than like some items that are not, I wouldn't call them gear. There are some items that you can earn from doing the raid that I don't know if they're available outside of that. But those are not weapons or armor. Hope that answers your question, if you're still here. If not, maybe someone else in chat benefits from it. All right, what's up, gamers? What are you guys up to? What you doing? What are you gaming on? We need to do a few things, actually. We need to do a couple things. Eating a root beer vanilla float? Yo, share some with the class. Working on some comic panels. Playing the new Dynasty Warriors. Is it Dynasty Warriors Origin? What's it called? I want to do some tempering. Battle Bros. Baggage Handle Simulator. Is that a real thing? Mega Loot. I don't know what that is. Workers and Resources on my 10th realistic try. It's exhausting. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Are you trying to get ready for 2? Questioning my life in PoE 2. Why is that specific to PoE 2? Football Manager 24. Replaying Cyberpunk. Playing Elder Scrolls Online. ESO still going strong. Did we ever find the legendary? Yeah, we did. We found the legendary manual that I was looking for. Was this one? Well, I'm kind of blocking it, huh? Shock Augment Surge. What we're looking for is a roll. It's going to roll out of these 3. We're looking for the ball lightning projectiles cast twice. Kind of an important one. So let's see if we get it first try. Max roll's 35% chance. Cost some trivial amounts of legendary crafting mats, but mostly just good luck. Doing a second playthrough before Kingdom Come 2. Bam, we got a first try, but it's the worst roll. 26%. Man. I've only got 3 rerolls remaining, and I didn't even get the first temper, the one that I wanted. I don't have any of the scrolls that let me do additional tempers yet, so maybe we just keep that one for now. And then try and get that shock crit damage instead. Okay, we need some good RNG here. That's not it. Only got 2 rerolls left. There we go. Decent roll. 185% bonus to shock crit strike damage. So all of our shock abilities will have a huge damage buff when they crit. I do have 1 reroll left, but I am too scared to use it to try to get a higher roll on chance to cast Ball Lightning twice. Otherwise, I will brick the item in its totality. So eventually I'll be able to have maybe a scroll that lets me do some rerolls, but we don't have that right now. Either way, at least it has the stats I want on it, except for the actual Greater Affix itself is bad, but this is not our permanent staff. This is like a temporary one for the damage. Okay, that's a nice place to start. Now, how about the boots? Hold on. Am I stupid? There we go. On the boots, I am looking for, I guess, evade cooldown reduction and maybe chance to freeze. If we end up using the Frost Nova, then I don't necessarily want chance to freeze. I don't think I'm going to end up using the Frost Nova, probably. Do I even have the legendary? I do. We just got these. So I think we want the 17.5% chance to evade cooldown, or 17.5% evade cooldown reduction. I think, because we should have like really high move speed when all is said and done. So I don't think I need to add more. I'm just catching up. Are you not playing as an old man? What are you talking about? I'm hopelessly addicted to PoE 2, faults and all. Being addicted to an ARPG is a fun feeling. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Mobility cooldown reduction, it's useless. Reroll it. Gamba time. We have a 1 in 4 of getting the one that we want, but I have a finite number of rerolls. Gotta hit that 25%, man. Movement speed after killing an elite. What are you doing? Literally a 50-50 to get one that's better than this, and we failed the coin flip multiple times. I'm gonna end up bricking these boots, which is a little worrisome. All right, come on, this is it. At least give me base blanket move speed. No, come on, dude. All right, I gotta add the utility first so that we don't screw this up completely. The problem is I need a lucky hit chance to freeze, but I don't even have that one yet. My barb was cursed for tempering last season. Yeah, this has been kind of cursed so far. There's no way I'm gonna get the 1 in 4 on freeze also, if I can't even get this. All right, again, I only have 2 rerolls left. Oh my god. How? I have not seen move speed or evade cooldown in like 7 rolls. I'll take either one. Time to brick this item. Now, can you only get the scrolls from doing the raid? Or is there another way to get them? Do I have to do the raid? Guild raid? Are we gonna do a guild raid? Oh my god, we got it on the last roll. Okay, but there's no rerolls.
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Infernal Hordes dropped them too? Okay. I couldn't remember where they dropped. I just remember getting them. I remember getting them last season, but I forgot where. All right, well, at least we got one stat we can actually use on there. I gotta wait till I get the legendary manual for the other one. What do I want on the gloves? Either barrier generation or chance to freeze. So we'll just hold off on that. And then we also have a chest piece that needs some tempering. I had originally put max life and barrier gen, but I think that's going to have to change because this already has a bunch of max life. So...
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to, anyway.
I don't bite like I used to. What does that mean? Like, I could just get... Are we missing a bunch? What am I missing? Like, as far as the utilities go, do we ever want any of these? Nope. Do we want any of these? No. Lucky hit chance to freeze? Maybe. But we could put that on something else. We don't need every piece of gear to have a lucky hit chance to freeze. Barrier gen is fine. Crowd control duration is, like, not ideal, but a second choice is fine. Don't think we need snap, freeze, crippling flames, or convulsions. Don't need frost nova size, blizzard size, or teleport nova size. Okay, sure. Let's just do barrier gen on this. I thought you liked to play as old man characters. Sure, but I can play other characters too. The sorcerers in Diablo 4 just look better like this, in my opinion. In most people's opinion, probably. Oh, wait, which one was it? It was Natural Schemes. The joy of tempering. There you go. 11% barrier gen. All right. That's a start. And then for defense, I'm going to need... Worldly Endurance Legendary? Okay. What about the rings? Okay, we did get the Legendary for Worldly Stability, which is great. Do we need any of these passives? Chat, can you remember Invigorating Conduit, Frigid Breeze, and... Oh, I know what these are. Yeah, I know which ones these are. That's Invigorating Conduit is upon absorbing crackling energy, you gain mana. I mean, if we wanted to keep the lightning spawning crackling energy, then that could be an extra 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. It'd be like 20 mana per crackling energy, which is interesting. Because if this costs 50 mana, it could pay for itself. Which is kind of funny to think about. Like, if it spawns 2 crackling energy next to me, and I automatically absorb it and get enough mana to pay for Ball Lightning, I could infinicast Ball Lightning. Like, as fast as I could cast it. I guess it'd be on a short delay, huh? But it should be doable. That's interesting. Or I could just simply take resource generation, which might be better. Because resource generation will do the same thing. It'll just boost all resource generation, as the name implies. Yeah, let's just do that. 10% resource cost reduction. See, I have to imagine, is resource generation has to be better than resource cost reduction, or is it? Maybe it's not. Is it better to take cost away up front? Or is it better to add mana after you've spent it? You know what I'm saying? What's preferable? Go for another shock crit damage. This ring's not gonna be a forever ring. Crit chance, that's not it. You gotta gambit better, dude. Lightning damage is not it. Shock crit chance is not it. Bruh. Come on, man. I believe. This is my slot machine, man. This is my slot machine.
Welcome to my home away from home.
God damn. Lightning damage? I don't want that. All right, let's put the resource on it first. Okay, 11.5% resource gen. That's good. Now I can spend the last 2 rerolls trying to get this damn shock crit damage. Or suffer the consequences. Yes. Easy. Okay, it was that easy the whole time. 90% out of 100. Let's go. Whew, close one. So we have one that's 10% resource cost reduction and the other that's 11.5% resource generation. Am I just gonna do both? Hedge it and do both? Do I want to do rerolls for the crit chance? Probably. I only have 2 rolls. I'm gonna end up screwing this one up. I don't believe in skipping. It's like if you skip, then you're like hard spinning. See, look, rewarded. If you skip, you're hard spinning in the casino on the slot machine. You know, I don't want to push the button as fast as I can, and I'm rewarded. So crit shock crit damage just went way up. Resource gen just went up. So once you have 2 tempered affixes on a piece of gear like this, you can start masterworking it if you want. But masterworking costs a resource called Obdicite, which you get from Nightmare Dungeons, Infernal Hordes, and the Undercity. as well as some sigils and forgotten souls, but mostly the Obdicite. And what Masterworking does is increases all affixes by 5% quality, which is pretty cool. And then every, fourth Masterwork, it'll choose one to crit. So like on this one, for example, we have 182 intelligence, 5.6% crit chance, 6% lucky hit chance bonus, 10% resource cost reduction, and 87.5% shock crit. And then if I upgrade it, 5% better for everything, but the Obdicite cost goes up. 5% better for everything, but the Obdicite cost goes up. 5% better for everything, and so on. This eventually snowballs. So now we're already at 200 int. We just gained 1% crit, almost a percent lucky hit. The shot crit damage, and come on, big roll. For the fourth one, what is going to get crit? 230 int. So just chuck an extra 30 intelligence on there. I think the one we probably wanted was not intelligence. It was probably resource cost reduction or crit chance, I would think. Int is fine, but you can also reset the ranks and take it back to 0 and then level it up again via masterworking and have to pay the resource cost again. So you can kind of reset it as many times as you want until it rolls correctly, because you need to get this ultimately long term. You want to get your gear to rank 12, which gets very expensive, as you might imagine. So I'm going to just start cheap and just get these up to like level 4, basically. Like this one's 75% vulnerable damage.
Sturdy and balanced. Damn fine piece.
And then before it rolls for the crit, it's at 82.5% vulnerable. Over 100, we just gain like 13% shock crit damage. And then more vulnerable damage. That's so funny that both rings, Masterwork rolled the 25% modifier on their greater affix. Okay. Well, that wasn't my first choice, but that's okay. I also need to do some enchanting on this. This is another thing I really love about ARPGs. I love being able to just like chill in town sometimes, you know what I mean? And you just have like a bunch of little things to micromanage. Like in PoE 2, you're organizing your inventory, you know, you've got your fancy page for your currencies, making sure those go, opening the right tab of your stash, put that in tab number 3 so that my alt can use it. This is where I'm saving all of my duplicates so that I can try to craft them into a new weapon. Just micromanaging all that little inventory stuff. Hits nice. All right, we're going to re-roll the lucky hit. Because we already make enemies vulnerable, so we don't need this item to help. Yep. Resource cost reduction, max life, no change. I believe we want attack speed, actually. So for now, I'll take resource cost reduction. No change. Remember when no change was not the default option here? And you had to like click it at the top every single time? It's getting more expensive. And if you forgot to click no change, you just screwed your item. The good old days. Oh my god, yeah. These are not what we want. My resources. It's almost a mil per roll. That's crit chance. That's gotta be better than 6% resource cost reduction, right? That's a min-roll resource cost reduction. And that is a mid-roll crit chance. It's probably gotta be better. Maybe we just keep that instead of pushing for attack speed, because this is not a forever ring anyways. We just need it to do something useful. I also don't even need this aspect.
In your eye.
I know what you seek. Do you? What do I seek? What do you think I want? We could do crits with core skills, increase your attack speed if we didn't have enough attack speed. I have a question that no one in chat knows the answer to. About this aspect. Sorry, I'm just reading these to see if there were any that I unlocked since I looked over them the first time. This is... Why don't I have this? We need this. I see, that's exactly what I'm looking for right there. That's a huge aspect for damage. Burning damage, avalanche, frozen orb. Standing still, incinerate, ice shards, charge bolts, meteorites, ice blades, lightning spear. Basic skills, deep freeze, ice armor, basic, chain lightning. Conjuration, I mean, is interesting. I'll favorite it just so I remember it exists, but I don't think we're ever going to use it. Okay. Think that's it. The wiki says, I don't even know if the wiki says. The question is, if crackling energy says in the skill tree
With the spirits, wanderer.
that when each time crackling energy hits an enemy, your shock skill cooldowns are reduced by 0.1 seconds. Now, there's two questions, layered one on top of the other. Does it count every enemy that gets hit as a 0.1 second cooldown reduction, period? Or is it reducing cooldown every time crackling energy hits everyone, right? Because one firing of crackling energy could be considered the same time that it hits an enemy. And the second question would be, if you got an aspect that said crackling energy has a chance to chain to an additional enemy, does every crackle chain, or does that just add one additional enemy you can hit with it? Is that going to exponentially decrease my cooldowns? You know what I'm saying? Like, is that going to have cooldown multipliers if I'm using that key, passive, and so on? I guess we could just like throw it on there and go try it out. It's just going to cost some resources. Okay, like hypothetically, right? If I go into the dungeon, not the dungeon, the dummies. I wish you could spawn in more than 5 training dummies. Okay. If I do nothing and also disable this. All right, I guess I have to ignore we're here. So like my crackling energy, right, is just hitting individual enemies every second, basically. Like, that's my crackling energy. All right. Like, if I cast my ult, and then I'm watching the cooldown, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23. So it's like fast counting, right? Now let me go put that aspect on and see if that changes. I'm doing my own science. Azu. I'm doing my own experiments right now. Crackling energy science. %49 chance to deal 40% increased damage and chain to an additional enemy. It's the chain to an additional enemy that I am curious about.
It's a terrible thing.
Okay. Same thing. Like, it is chaining. So if I do my ult... 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That has to be faster, right? 26, 25, 24, 23. Like, it's faster than I can say. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. I feel like that's definitely faster, right? I guess it depends on if it hits that 47%. But still. Seems like it's going real fast. Crafted on a two-hander just to test? I think it does. I mean, like, I just kind of confirmed it. Like, I wasn't having to, like, struggle to keep up with the count before. It was a fairly steady, like I could just take this off, actually, and see the difference. 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. Versus 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. You can see when it stops chaining or like has bad luck. Like it does noticeably slow down. For sure. 4K increase in damage. Unfortunately, the damage is terrible. I don't know how to make it good, but yeah, the crackling energy damage is terrible. I don't know if there's a way to buff the damage with a different build. But I'm trying to use it for the cooldown reduction so I can try and keep unstable currents up, like perma uptime. So I just get like, you know, blow up the screen with lightning spears, familiars, and most importantly, ball lightning once we get the item that orbits. So, I mean, that seems cool. I say we stick with that for now. Though I do need that one aspect that does the damage to stunned enemies for sure. And that's going to have to go on either gloves or this ring. So what's on this right now? Distant enemies. You take 23% bonus damage to stunned enemies. We stun a lot. But this one's even more. So it's both, they're both offensive ones. Ah, that's unfortunate. Eventually, we're going to change this necklace out, and then this aspect's going to go on the necklace, and we're going to have an offhand, so we're going to have an extra offensive. I don't know how much Unstable Currents has a 34% chance to cast an additional shock skill. I don't know how important that is. But I can at least do...
I know that glint in your eye.
I'll just change this one to aspect of control. Because it is just higher damage. I wouldn't mind getting the other damage buff too. All right, I think that we're in a pretty decent spot right now. I want to do some boss hunting. I want to see if we can handle some Torment 2 bosses with this character. We should masterwork our weapon a little bit. Let's see what we get. It's not my favorite weapon, but you may as well put a little bit of points into it. Just see what happens.
Sturdy and balanced. Damn fine piece.
Okay, shock, crit, strike damage. I'm fine with that. I would have preferred chance for ball lightning to cast twice, but because we did get a minimum roll, not the best weapon for us. What else can we masterwork? How do you reset that page? I guess that is all, because I have to put some more tempers on. All right, let's try a boss. I want to go try Lord Zir. Where are you, Lord Zir? What's the Diablo subreddit saying now? I did see a post that was like, I spoke too soon. I thought I was gonna hate this, but damn it, I'm having fun. I did see that one. Which kind of cracked me up a little bit.
Impressive.
Might turn the music up a little, because I have the sound effects down, so it's not just like omega loud. Oh, dude, I hate Lord Zir, actually. I forgot about this, bro. He kind of kicks my ass, I feel like. Maybe that was the Necro, and this will be different. This time, it's gonna be different, bro. People have been here. I'm not the first one. So we're gonna summon an Uber boss. I believe Zir can drop the offhand that I'm looking for to kind of get the build fully online with the orbiting ball lightning, hopefully. But they're tough, so why don't we at least treat him with some respect and dignity? Hit me with that crit chance and crit damage buff. And then, do we not even have... Oh, I don't even have one. Hold on. Wait, did chatter just respond to me in guild chat instead of in just Twitch chat? Just got my boots from that jerk. The real cool chatters are in guild chat, okay? Where's the potion master?
Kettle's hot. What do you need?
I need... probably some defense. Give me the Redamine Buzz. I'll craft 5 of those. Or Redamine Buzz. Yeah, the orbiting is Zir. I'm gonna try. I think the orbiting just sounds better because you can cast while moving. I'm down to try the Super Ball Lightning, but right now it doesn't seem as good. Because most notably, Ball Lightning for me is not doing much damage right now by itself. But if I had like 10 Ball Lightning or 20 Ball Lightning circling me, that would do a lot of damage. They collectively would do damage. So I don't really know. Like I'm having trouble imagining in my head if I tried Strike of Stormhorn, where the damage comes from. because it's Super Ball Lightnings only have 125% increased damage. Like, that doesn't sound like enough to me individually, considering that you only get a Super Ball Lightning. I guess it splashes on impact, therefore it does double damage. I don't know. Yeah, it does 100% increased damage on impact, so it'll do double damage, and then a Super Ball Lightning will do 125% of that, if I'm understanding correctly. So it'd be like 250% of normal damage. So that's good. I don't know. Maybe I'll get it and try it, because they seem interchangeable. Maybe it is good. All right, let's stop yapping. Take the plus HP and see if this dude kicks my ass. I have brought forth an offering. But I have at least given you the respect, Lord Zier, of tempering and masterworking a little bit of my gear first. So you know that I'm not just half-assing it. "12 exquisite blood." I think this dude's a dude who, like, does the wind on the ground. Oh, man. Is this the wind guy? I hate you. Okay. I'm not used to actually seeing your phases, dude. Of course he flies up when I cast my ult. Should be stunned here in a minute. Oh, he is stunned right now. We're doing okay damage, actually. Just don't step in the red, bro. Oh, yeah, watch out for that. Yo, we are pouring some ball lightnings downstream, though. Nice. Let's go. All right, I'm glad I can handle that. Glad I can handle that. And that was worth 5. Oh, a focus! A focus drop! It's not ancestral, but we got it. First try, easy. And a really good roll on it. I wish it was ancestral. Now we have to grind out for an ancestral one and get kind of lucky. Man, that minus 335 damage per second, but it doesn't include having a main hand. Honestly, the rolls are pretty good. The damage reduction for each active ball lightning is really interesting too. If you got an ancestral on this, where do you want the greater affix? The problem with this is, of course, the 31% attack speed after casting a defensive skill, and I don't have a defensive skill, so I do wonder if the other one might be better for us, actually. We'll have to try both out. I just want to see what it looks like. We got a rune, shackles, and 2 over... Ooh, this is the amulet that we have on right now? Terrible roll on this one. Pretty fantastic aspect roll on this one, but terrible damage reduction. Crackling energy damage plus 425%. I think we might have found the replacement for the amulet that we have already. Better move speed rolls, better crackling energy damage rolls. Better aspect roll. Better resist all. Like 8.6% resist all. That's a lot. Okay, yeah, that one is going to get favorited. Now, I need a weapon. I need a weapon so I can try and cast. Maybe I should just grind this a little more and see if we happen to get a, like, lucky ancestral drop or something. I need to put the socket in. Alright, let's run back to town real quick. So, Zier's loot table is Catalyst, Bindings, Fractured Winter Glass, Overflowing Cameo, and then it drops Yen's Blessing, Temerity, and Razor Plate. Mobility skills are always Shadow Imbued. This is for Rogue. Just curious what that was. See what's new for the other classes. The Blood Wave one. Lupin's Ferocity. Duriel. Where's Beast in the Ice? There's Beast in the Ice. So that's our other one. Strike of Stormhorn. Also drops Fist of Fate, so we might want to do that too. Don't care about Starfall, Oculus, or Fireball. Might want to see if we get Strike of Stormhorn and Fist of Fate. Okay, yeah, sure, we'll check that out too. I don't know how much we can do with Beast in the Ice. I don't know how many Mets we've been able to save up so far. But we get a couple upgrades here and there. Wait, no, I forgot they moved the Gem Crafter into the blacksmith. I keep forgetting that. They probably did that ages ago. Beast in the Ice is the windy guy? Okay, yeah, that's the one that I despise. I want to add a socket to this, please. And then unsocket this. Actually, can you craft me a new Royal Skull? You can. Because that is better armor. It's actually like 160 instead of 80, so that's way better. Can you also craft me a Royal Topaz? I could throw one of those in for extra int. You could craft me a Super Sapphire for the vulnerable damage. Get rid of the old ones. Okay. And then while we're at it, how about make me 2 Royal Emeralds for the crit. I'm not sure if crit damage or vulnerable damage is better here. I think we don't have as much plus vulnerable damage except for this ring, so maybe it's nice to have some damage in the other bucket. Probably also going to want some resist all. But right now we've almost got max armor, like we're optimized for Torment 2 defense. Because we already have maxed. Yo, I have 120, I have 150% resists? Why do we have so much resist? Where's that coming from? It's got to be coming from Tacits. I could probably like change Tacits out for something better now. That's not a bad idea. Did I ever find Ancestral Pant? No, never did. Tacits are my worst item in that case. Did we ever find an Ancestral One-Hander? Nope. Well, I can't test out my item because I don't have a one-hander, dude. Can you masterwork my new necklace? 9% int, 22% movement, speed, 425% crackle.
Unexpected.
That goes up to like extra 60% crackle, 26% move speed. Hit me with the crit, brother. I was thinking about gambling with obols. I just think I would regret it. Damage reduction per crackling energy. I don't hate that, but I wish it wasn't a minimum roll. That's the embarrassing part. If it was 2.1 times our crackling energy, that'd be so much better. I was thinking about obols. I feel like I'm just gonna like waste all my obols. Because it's not worth changing our weapon until we get an ancestral, probably. Because the damage is gonna go way down. All right, let's head back and see if we get one drop. I can try this 2 more times, almost 3. He's coming on back. You disgusting critter. Oh yeah, I forgot we have that chance to cast, we just tempered our main hand weapon. With like a chance to, cast double ball lightning. I feel like I'm doing more damage this time. He's stunned. Oh my god, what's chunking? Oh, I forgot to put my, my season Doom Orb on. Whoops, I was doing that without Doom Orb. One hand tied behind my back. No ancestral drop, sadly. The familiar one, Fractured Winterglass, Temerity, effects that heal you beyond 100% grant a barrier. You may drink your potion at full HP. All right, let's try one more time. Maybe we get lucky. Crawl back out again. Well, the barrier's doing good. I'm surprised the barrier's staying up. Well, I spoke too soon. I died. Whoops. Rip. Did I just not check my health? Was I like really low? Oh, my barrier's doing really good. Instantly rest in peace afterward. I thought you got one shot? Maybe. I didn't really see what it was. Was it that, like, wing cut? Or is it these, like, orbs on the side? Is he not stunned? Okay, no ancestrals for us. Not yet. They don't want to make it too easy. I did get another catalyst, but not much else. At least we tried. Is this better than the other one? No, first one's better. Okay, now we need a main hand weapon then. So if we get 3 more exquisite blood, then we can farm that some more. I could try Beast in the Ice just to see how that goes. Is he... in the Glacial Fissure? I hate this guy. You should get whatever armor Rahir has. I never see him get hurt. That's very true, yeah. You raise a good point. I didn't think about it like that. I feel like the music's still too quiet. I don't know, maybe it's just different areas. Okay, Beast in the Ice, I feel like is gonna just like 2-tap me. Because he has this stupid like dodge mechanic that always confuses me. I'm not gonna kill him fast enough, so I'm gonna have to do his mechanics. That being said, we have decent boss damage. Better than my Necro was at first. And also now I've got my little floating orb. Sorry, sorry. I know you were people once, and now you're statues of ice, and I just destroyed all of you. Oh. Oh, my Doom Orb's out of control. We could do exactly 3 runs of Beast in the Ice. Might want to stand back right here. All right. Show me what you got. Let's just try and do as much damage as we can before he flies away. When he flies away, I'm in danger. Okay, I'm in well, he came back. There's a hurricane around the edge. Oh. That's the one. He's going to do it like 2 more times, isn't he? There's a little telegraph things on the ground that if you don't dodge them, they push you into the hurricane. Oh. 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 Okay, you just ruined my ult, bro. On Torment 4, these things would like 1 to 2 shot my Necro. It was stupid. But also, my Necro, it was really difficult because I was using an ability that covered the ground in an AoE. And so it would kind of like hide, oh my god, this guy. It would like hide the AoE. So I think my source is just stronger than my Necro was. Yeah, I'm planning on using the item that makes Ball Lightning Orbit, but I didn't get an Ancestral drop of it, so I'm trying to see if I happen to get the other focus with an Ancestral drop, and we can try that out. But I did not. I did, however, get the base version of it with a pretty good aspect roll. But I don't have a one-handed main hand yet. All right, if we get an Ancestral, then our next goal is to get an Ancestral one-hander. I'll probably use whichever one drops first. Now you do it again! Why do I have unlimited mana sometimes? To be honest, this is just easier to dodge on the computer, I think. I also have Giga move speed, and my Necro did not until late game.
stand against you. With me at your side.
We have Giga move speed. Ah, no ancestrals. One more try. But anyway, what's up, Cone Man? I am planning on using that. But getting an ancestral unique version of it is our kind of chase item right now. It would probably be fine if I had like a really good ancestral one-hander, and then I could just make it work with less damage. But I don't have a ancestral one-hander yet. Why won't you die? He's unkillable. I see them getting pulled to me now. Bro, this is why I hate this dude right here. He just keeps flying up over and over again sometimes. Ah, damn. Too bad. Maybe next time. No ancestrals of any sort. Just a bunch of baby uniques. And I'm out of resources. Let's see what chat's up to. 9 gamers still gaming? Let's see, who's the highest? Frank, you're the highest. What do you got? Spiritborn Gamer? Spiritborn Gamer, Harmony of Ebiwaka. Quill Volley? I should have known. Scourge? I should have known. Ravager? Vortex? Armored Hide? Are you sure you're not doing your build from last season? I'm just joking with you. Rod of Kepaleki? Kepaleki gamers? Nerf him again. I'm gonna need Adam to tell the devs to nerf him again. Okay? You must discourage this disgusting behavior. If you don't know what I'm talking about, this was the meta build last season. When the Spiritborns were broken OP. They fixed the things that are insanely broken. But I'm sure it's still very powerful, I would assume. I'm not sure exactly what was nerfed. Wild Rage wants to join the clan. You guys got it. Lumafrost, Wild Rage, you're in. I sent you the counter proposal. Moonmaster, what are you up to? We got a Druid. Doing some Bloodhowl. Rabies. Shred. Okay, so like a werewolf Druid. With Wax and Gibbous. Killing an enemy with Shred gives stealth for 2 seconds. Breaking stealth with an attack guarantee crits for 2 seconds. Cool. Werewolf is your true form, and you gain 7 ranks to all werewolf skills. That's sick. What about Bazaar? Also a Spiritborn, but Touch of Death. And Withering Fist. Still working on the items here. You got Tassets, Ring of the Midday Hunt. Spiritborn's broken Paragon max health into damage got fixed, and Rod of Kepaleki got crit strike damage reduced. I got you. I gotcha. All right, chat, what should I do with all this garbage? Is it bad that if it's not ancestral, I want to trash it? I feel like that's just normal. I think the nicest thing to do would be if you want to if I want to experiment, I should put one of each, like the best version of each item in there. You know what I'm saying? That way I can at least like test it out. All right, that one's probably the best. And then of these two, that one sucks. That's our first Oculus. Oh, we did get some Fist of Fate drops, but they're not good rolls. Fireball, basics, basics. Pretty good rolls if I wanted to play around with the familiar build. Don't really care about temerity. But I'll keep one. Okay, boom. See, I need to test out Oaken's Catalyst, but I don't have a weapon to go with it, so I'm just going to favorite that one for now. And then scrap the rest. At least we get some cosmetics for that. All right, that was fun. Doing some bosses. Next, let's do Undercity. See if we're fast enough to get an Undercity run in. Because I have a couple of good offerings. I think we should be strong enough. So let's take a look. This is from the DLC content. So there's this brazier. And in the brazier, you offer a tribute. These things that you've been picking up via loot. And you can kind of curve the rewards into things you want. So like if I wanted boss summoning items to farm, I could farm boss summoning items with Tribute of Titans. If I wanted to farm just some basic legendaries, I could do that. If I wanted to farm runes, I could do that. If I wanted to farm, you occasionally get rare drops for ancestral legendaries. The ones that say united in parentheses means you can share them with other players if you run them in multiplayer. So I try to save those. The resolute means you kind of have to do it solo. Growth is earn experience at attunement rank 1. So what, it's just an XP buff. And then runes. So let's try the ancestral legendaries one. The problem is I have to go fast. We have a time bonus penalty. What if I fail? I don't know, you could, I guess. And then you can also add a bargain to it, though the bargains seem like scams to me. Because it's like, I don't want to pay 5 million gold for legendary armor to always possess at least one skill rank affix. I don't know, not that much stuff drops. And then 50 million for passive ranks. Me and Alice did this like twice and it didn't give us any loot. So I don't know why it cost 50 mil. We didn't get anything out of that. Does anyone in chat who's a gamer, what can tell me what is the meta choice on the bargains for the Undercity? What I normally do is just these. And if I don't do those, yeah, like I just do get an extra 1 to 3. That's pretty much it. Are these the only ones that are worth anything? I always skip bargain. I feel like they have an opportunity to do something better with this. Because I think the idea of the Undercity is really good. But everything else seems like it's not worth. Doing. Like what they should do is add legendaries that have these stats or traits. And then these should be adding like +6 or something. I don't know. I guess I'll just do more weapons for now. Okay. Open the portal. So we're basically on a timer and gotta go fast. I should have taken another elixir. Damn, my elixirs. Hold on. Speedrun the elixir. I don't have time for you guys. Gotta go, man. So we need to go to the things on the minimap And if we kill these guys, they'll give us more time. Because the timer's next to the minimap at the top of the screen. It's like 50 seconds right now. 61 seconds. Our goal is to clear these little lanterns. And on the right-hand side by the quest map, or the quest log, there's like attunement. So if we can attune, like that's an attunement, so we kind of get slow buffs. Try and kill these dudes on the way by for more time. We want to hit like max attunement for maximum rewards, basically. Just want to go to the blue things on the map and kind of clear them out. Yo, the chance to double cast ball lightning has been really cool. The spirits empower you. And you kind of get buffs from the spirits and doing the spirit beacons as you go, and you get like super movement speed. I think they're pretty fun. All right, and then once it's clear, go through the portal, go to the next floor, and add some time to the clock, and you gotta do it again. But yeah, they're a little chaotic, but I think they're pretty fun. I think that they could do a little bit more with them. Like, there's definitely an opportunity to buff them a little bit, or at least make it where you don't necessarily want to run through half the enemies, but it requires you to be strong enough to run through half the enemies, I guess. And it seems like there's a decent amount of elites. Mob density is pretty good. Oh wait, I don't need you. Oh wait, that's the big boy one. I might need to go back and get the other one. There's probably more than enough. That you don't have to get every single blue attunement on the map. Dude, I can't wait until we can orbit these around us. I just need them to drop a good main hand, preferably dagger, but a sword would also be acceptable. All right, I'm gonna go back for this one real quick. Probably a mistake. Grab some time from these guys. And then run back. Let's see if the devs love me. And then once you do the third floor, then boss time. But yes, I am starting to see a lot more ball lightning. So the ball lightning build has more ball lightning now. All right, we have max attunement, so I believe we can just run through at this point. Correct me. Is a possibility I've been doing it wrong the entire time? Is there a reason to do any of the attunement spires once you hit a certain point? Like once you hit this 4 out of 4 reward upgrades? And then the clock should stop. And then boss time. What's the grossest thing you've ever eaten as a snack when you have the munchies? I don't know. I don't really eat gross things for snacks. I eat plain things. Like, I've definitely eaten just plain flour tortillas as a snack before.
For your sake, child.
All right, I have no idea what the boss mechanics are because Alice was playing Spiritborn last season and one-tapped the boss the second they appeared. So do you want to be in the green? Is green good? I've never even seen that mechanic before. Because Alice would walk in here with Spiritborn, click the boss, and they would die. Yo, let's go. Ancestral chest, ancestral ring, ancestral helm. Where's my ancestral weapon? Darkness gathers, a debtor will soon emerge. Get out of my dungeon, bro. You stinky. Why do those guys just show up occasionally and then drop a malignant heart? I ask because I just ate half a sleeve of saltines. I've definitely eaten plain saltines before as a snack for sure. Thorn's chest, poison resist helm, and a max life ring. Honestly though, the best part about this ring is it's an ancestral with an almost maxed aspect, which we want. 49% increased damage with no defense skills on the action bar. So that's probably the best is an upgrade for this aspect. Very nice. Very nice. So we're just gonna blacksmith that. What are you talking about, Azu? Chance to show up the activities of Whisper or something? Oh, the dude? The guy? The bro? Does that mean it's a Whisper if the... I guess because the tree, right? The malignant heart is related to the tree. I never put that together. That makes sense. If it's a Whisper, then the corrupted tree guy shows up afterward. Okay.
It is done.
I wish I could get a collection of one-handed weapons, but I'll take chaos. Chaos equals rings, apparently. Mini ring. And a manual that we don't care about. And a manual we don't care about. Hello, 15% attack speed ring. Too bad about the other two stats. I think we want attack speed, crit, and actually lucky strike. Or chance to lucky hit. Lucky strike is an old cigarette. It's not, we don't want that. Yeah, it's almost really good. It could still be good. Probably worth holding on to at least. Probably better than our vulnerable damage one. Got 2 ability points. All right, we have a new glyph socket. And in that glyph socket, I think we want destruction. For every 5 dexterity purchase in range, you deal bonus crit strike damage. Your bonus is critical strikes increase all damage the enemy takes from you up to 12%. I mostly pick this because I always pick a glyph that buffs crit strike damage. And I don't think if there was another one that it was good. I don't remember if there was another one. There was conjuration skills get crit damage. Some classes have 2. I think that's the only one we have. All right, so yeah, destruction goes in. Boop. And then we need to activate the bonus. I like having Omega crit strike damage. Whenever possible. good aspect rolls for these are okay, if we ever wanted these. That aspect in particular. Okay. Yeah, just honestly throw the rest away.
I can break that down.
And we'll toss this in the pile. All right, how activate the decks? Probably here. It's gonna be over here, up here. Let's go like up, I guess. Okay, now what? What's the best way to farm a good ancestral one-hander? I guess I will spin my obols. You ready to gamba? The problem is one-handed weapons are really expensive. The two-handed are, but like you could get pants I could get for 25 obols a piece. We have 1,329 obols. It's time to gamba all of the obols away. If you played Path of Exile 2, you're very familiar with this vendor. Or Diablo 2. Because this is how you get most of your good gear. Now, I believe we actually want a dagger because it has... We either want a dagger for damage to close or we want a sword for plus crit damage. But we're theoretically going to have so much crit damage that I don't know if it matters. Does anybody in chat have an opinion on that? On the innate affix of one-handed weapons? Because, like... I believe wands have plus vulnerable damage. Staff has damage over time. A sword has crit strike damage. And the mace has overpower damage. Time to go to Google. Dagger versus sword, which one? I know daggers are preferred for the damage to close, but in this case my sword has a good greater affix. Daggers are better not because of damage to close, but because they have more attack speed and that makes skill animations go faster. Is that still true from 7 months ago? Somebody said, I tried both and I didn't notice a speed difference. I think we're not quite yup time, but we're at that phase where the only people who know the answer to this are currently watching the stream on mute, and they're these people right here. No, I'm just kidding. But maybe. The answer, nobody knows. We'll try a dagger.
You get what you get. Deal?
But I think a sword would be fine too if we ended up finding one.
There's a
So every time we
feather.
gamba, there's a chance that we could get something juiced. Dagger over sword. Do you have a reason, Maishtar? I'm trying to figure out why. Because I don't think a wand does anything for me. I guess vulnerable. Sword versus dagger, what's your preference? Daggers are slightly faster, noticeable when using agility skills. But that's for a rogue. If you find a really good sword, I would use that. But daggers have a slight edge for faster paced gameplay. That's what Reddit says. Reddit says the animations are faster with dagger. So I don't know. I'm just gonna try it out because I never tried it before.
Calm down. Very nice. Very. All right, calm down. Put it away before somebody sees.
At least we got a max roll non-ancestral for a skill I wanted to try.
Want another go?
Very nice. Very nice. Rubbish.
Stop lying to me, Obel Vendor. Chin up.
There's a shiny fella.
I'm not seeing any ancestrals, dude.
Very nice.
All right. Not bad.
Very nice. Very nice.
Now I'm not even seeing any legendaries, bro.
All right, calm
Am I getting
down,
scammed?
Rubbish. There's a all right, calm down.
I got scammed.
Put it away before somebody sees.
Got a couple of decent aspects, but like nothing. Whole bunch of nothing. Rip
can I
Obels. Rip the Obels. Okay, what's the best way then to farm a one-handed weapon? Like an ancestral one-hander. Is it would a Helltide be the best way? Because I think that's sort of our sticking point right now.
Nobody walks anymore.
Oh, we haven't even tried a Torment 2 Helltide. I wonder if it's going to kick my ass. Let's give it a shot. So we need to open the Gifts of Weaponry. And maybe Gift of Mysteries, just because I love the Gift of Mysteries. Hordes with the Greater Affix chest? What is the Greater Affix chest? Mystery chest is choice? I think so too. Alright, we're gonna Helltide it up. Our damage has been steadily going up. Paragon points have been helping a lot with that. And we also freeze enemies now. Not as much as I want. Do we have the mats to summon the area boss? Ooh, a treasure gobbo. What are you doing over here, man? Why am I not hitting you? Yeah, I want all of them by Ishtar. The one where you fight waves of baddies? Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about with the Infernal Horde. But I don't think that there's a chest that gives you a guaranteed ancestral. I mean, I'm assuming that finishing it gives you ancestrals, yeah. But you can't guarantee that they're weapons, is what I meant to say. Yo, where are these treasure goblins coming from? Where did you guys... You just spawning out of thin air? Do we have enough? How many baneful hearts do we have? Yo, why do I have so many living steel? How do you get baneful hearts? I'm probably just not doing the right content. All right, I gotta kill more dudes. And turn the volume down a little bit. Chad, are there any movies coming out you're looking forward to? I need an excuse to go back to the theater. I need a reason to go eat some, like, a big jug of popcorn and pay $14 for a drink. You know what I'm saying? Captain America. I honestly haven't even seen the trailer for that. The only reason I know that there's a Captain America movie coming out is because Marvel Snap finally came back online, and the next season is Captain America for the season pass card. Sam Wilson, Captain America. Yo, it's Kixarth! The Wandering Helltide boss! Oh shit, he's here. Can we kill him? Am I a god? This guy gave me so much trouble at launch. It was insane. Kixarth killed me like a half dozen times. He just sniped me. But now I have come back. I have come back as a lightning source. And I don't need other players' help, okay? He can run from... Actually, I'm running from him right now. This dude killed me so many times when I was just a baby. And now I feel like I'm doing goated damage to him right now. Oh my god, just wiped the floor with him. Embarrassed him. Oh, it did? They said they're looking for a new publisher of the Dark. So, they said it's the beginning of a new era for Marvel Snap. They're trying to get a new publisher. They might have just like somehow transferred to American servers or something. I don't know. I'm not really sure how they got it back. But it was out for a few days. It was out for a couple days. Like 2 to 3 days. Love Hurts looks like it'll be good. Not familiar. I watched Interstellar again in IMAX. It was great. Interstellar's a classic. It pains me to think about how old it actually is now. But I've been meaning to see Nosferatu. I saw the trailer for Nosferatu and it looks really good. I don't know if I would go to the theater to see it. That seems like a movie I want to watch at home. I don't really like going to the theater to see horror-esque movies. I don't know why. I like watching those at home, I think. A screaming hell vein. If you see a screaming hell vein, do not pop it. Do not pop it. Marvel Snap currently cannot be updated on phones. Yeah, no, it definitely can be played. Because it just, you can't download it if you don't have it already, I think. But it is playable, because I played it. Alright, this is heavy weapons. There's not going to be the weapon I want in there, right? I want light. Do I want light weapons? I will not be seeing the Minecraft movie. True. Alright, actually... yeah, I will definitely not be seeing that either. But they do... Yeah, it's not fully back up, you're right. You can't, like, download Snap yet, and you can't download updates if you didn't already have the update downloaded. Yo, look at the lightning! The lightning's doing the zaps! 28 years? True. I would go to the theater to see 28 years later. Even though I don't trust Alex Garland anymore. I do trust Danny Boyle, but not Alex Garland. Oh, we actually are pulling them toward us now, huh? Okay, I think we can officially say we're a ball lightning build now, because there are a lot of ball lightnings coming out. And I think I know what the biggest difference was. I think the rings are helping a lot. Because my ring... Oh, hey, guys. My rings, we managed to imbue or temper resource cost reduction 11.5%. And then this one has resource generation plus 13% tempered onto that. And then we have chance for ball lightning to cast twice, almost at 30%. So we're getting like doubles sometimes, which is great. So that's creating more as well. 28 Days was my favorite of all time. Like, I have to see any Evil Dead movie they make. Chat wants to see Nosferatu. The trailer did look good. It's very stylistic. Very confident, which I liked. All right, how many cinders is it to open the chest of mysteries? The chaos chest. I feel like it's like, isn't it like 275 or something? Maybe I have the volume down a little too much. 250? We need 5? Hey, can I borrow 5 cinders? Hey, I just need to borrow 5 cinders, boys.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
The gift of mysteries. I'll solve the mystery for you. It's a bunch of trash. A bunch of garbage. Let's go to that. I watched, what movie did I watch recently that was just like, I probably told you already. You know what? It was so bad that I don't even remember what it was. I don't even remember what it was. What the hell? It was like a week ago. It wasn't like that long ago. Also, you can't trust my brain. I'm older than I've ever been. That could be any movie released in the last 3 years. It was on a streaming service. Oh no, it was Civil War. I told you about this already. That was Alex. We talked about Alex Garland already. It was Civil War on Max. And I really, really hated it. Like, hate is a strong word. I felt dispassionately about it. Let's put it like that. It was a struggle. Oh, hey guys. It was a struggle to get through, I think would be the best way to say it. Yeah, we've gotten much stronger in a relatively short amount of time. Also, we have pissed off the hellish demons. They're gonna send their champion after me. We might be ready to push Torment 3 if I could do some more tempering and masterworking. Like, if I get a ancestral one-hander, then we're probably good to go. Hell gives way to the champion. Aznab Slothskin. That just makes me want a new orc game. By Rocksteady? Who made that? Why am I frozen? No, Mythic? No, not Mythic. Monolith. Monolith. I want a new Lord of the Rings, Shadows of Mordor, Ancestral Unique Boots, Flicker step. Come on, flicker step. Come on, ancestral flicker step. Let's go. Come. It's Yen's blessing. Shit. Too bad. Is there a build for which Yen's blessing is good? Is there an aspect that makes lightning spears last longer? I guess it would just be summons last longer, maybe.
Impressive.
Because, like, I can get 8 to 10 lightning spears simultaneously, and if I could make them last longer, we could probably have, like, 12 to 15. Which would be pretty funny. They're just zipping around the map. I am noticing the pull from the implosion now. I wasn't noticing it before, but now I actually do. From that one aspect. Though it seems to... Actually, it's not from that aspect. I'm slightly convinced that aspect is broken. The one thing that's pulling them in is the witch power. Like, I'm actually thinking that this aspect is broken. Because I can see it counting on the bar at the bottom, but it doesn't do anything. Why are you pulling me around, dude? Helltide Harbinger? What are you doing here? Yo, we're getting some crazy ball lightnings downrange now. Alright, where's that, We just need to make them actually do damage. What's up, Ponzister? How's it going, bro? What'd you say? I've just booted up Diablo 4 for the first time since it launched. Can you recommend a solid starter build? Honestly, there are many good Diablo builds. It is not the kind of game that's going to punish you. Respecking is easy and cheap. So my honest opinion is do your own thing until you feel like the difficulty is too high, like, and you don't know how to change it. Does that make sense? Because you can make a good build with pretty much any class. The only thing I would say is maybe don't do Druid unless... Like, Druid has some powerful builds, but it's, like, probably the easiest one to screw up right now. But yeah, if you play till you hit a wall, you'll be golden, because it's very forgiving to respec. And then by then, basically the way I would play is, while you're leveling up, try all the different abilities of your class. See which ones you think are the most fun, and you can almost guarantee that there's probably a build for that you could do. Because I would say every class right now has at least one S tier build. Like, okay, every class has at least a few builds that are extremely comfortable on Torment 4. I'm pretty sure every class has at least one S tier build, because I've seen some other streamers and stuff doing some crazy shit with all the different builds. I was thinking about playing the standard game and getting the X pack if I liked it. True, but just be aware that the X pack's on sale. And it may not be on sale after. If you don't have either game, base game or expansion, then you get the best deal. Because that's like $42 or something for both. But I think the expansion's on sale on Steam and BNet right now. Is the DLC stopping you from getting any necessary gear? Nope. There's no gear locked behind the DLC, but like companions, if you're playing solo, like if you're playing multiplayer, you can't, with another person in your party, you can't see this guy anyways. But if you're playing solo, you don't have companions, and you don't have the Spiritborn. And I think runes may be part of the X-Pack. I don't know if they made that vanilla or not. I think they're just part of the expansion. So you're technically missing runes, but I wouldn't call that gear, per se. It goes on gear, I guess, but I wouldn't say that it's a limiting factor. It's not like, oh my god, this guy doesn't have runes. He's dead. I think that runes are fun and powerful, but I don't think my build is dead if I'm not using it. They can just help you cover for other things that you like holes in your build. Like a hole in my build is defense, so I can get runes that allow me to cast a druid ability to generate a barrier around myself to try to compensate for that, for example. And I don't even have to put it on my hotbar. So like runes are fun. I think the Undercity is fun. I think if you have any interest in playing the Spiritborn, then, or you like the D4 story, very worth. If you have no interest in playing the Spiritborn, then you're gonna get a lot less value out of the DLC. If you're like, man, Spiritborn looks stupid, then I'd probably say maybe skip. But I think the Spiritborn looks awesome, so. And everybody seems to think it's like the best class, or like the most fun class. But I wouldn't know, because I didn't want to play it on launch. I just like the story, I like the new area, and I like having as much content as possible. Can I get 1 million skeletons? You probably can't get as many as D2, but you can get a lot. You can get a lot of skeletons. You can definitely do a Necro Uber minion build that just has like a bunch of different types of summons, yeah.
What is this?
The D4 Necro is a lot closer to the D2 Necro than the D3 Necro was. D3 Necro was very weird. I played the D3 Necro and I wasn't the biggest fan of the D3 one. I love D3, but I didn't really like my Necro. But I also never got them to end games, so maybe that was the issue, but leveling was a huge pain. I freaking hate content. All right, that's heavy weapons. I need light weapons, and also this Helltide's about to end, bro. In 2 minutes and 50 seconds. So I need to open a box before that happens, please. Maybe I just do a gift of protection. Just to spin these cinders before they disappear. I mean, we need pants. If these were pants, that'd be great. Handguards. What's down here? Pants. Open them. 1 pants? What? Man, a single pant out of a Helltide chest? What the hell is Doomorb doing, man? Spinning. 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 Doomorb's losing it. Baylor Mage told me using the controller for combat and using mouse and keyboard in town is a good experience. I think you could play the whole game with a controller and that would be fine. If you have abilities you need to place on the ground, like a AoE, then mouse is better. If you are like a dodge, especially melee, I think controller's better. Controller feels really good in D4. Navigating the UI with it does take some patience, but I think it's really good. Regardless, we need to clear this stronghold. Let's just go to the other. I need to do a different Helltide. I was worried about runes because I see them all over builds. I think that the expansion is very good, so it's not a mistake to buy it. Miscoded. But I also think if you're strapped for cash and you're like, am I really going to get that much out of it? Or is it necessary? I don't think it's necessary, but I do think it's good. World boss 5 minutes? Yeah, I can go do that. Got to put some of these points in. We need to activate this bonus. I need 5 more decks. Boom. All right, so we got crit strikes increase all damage the enemy takes from you up to 12% as a bonus, and we're trying to build crit damage with this guy. I don't really need crackling energy damage or the lightning damage. I need to figure out where my Paragon board goes next. I've been working on a self-made build. So next it goes either, yeah, it goes down. So we want to go boom, 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 boom. Got the crit chance, got this. So springboard off of the legendary node, hit the resist alls for torment 3 and 4, and then snake on down to the 4th board. Okay, got it. So right here, 1.5% resist all, and then we'll just go boom, 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 all the way down there. Looking good. In fact, I think we're ready to test out Torment 3. I'm not like 100%, but like the main thing I'm noticing is we have maxed armor and we have maxed resists and we have pretty good damage. Therefore, it stands to reason that it may be time to try pushing Torment 3. I guess I want to keep these for now and just salvage everything else. Do I care about Godslayer?
My friend.
Not really, but I like having a small unique collection in case I wanted to experiment with something.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Make those devils pay. Where is the world boss? How big's the map? It's pretty big. It's pretty large. Open world. Some people hate the open world. I really like the open world. I like having every level's not a different loading screen, unless you're obviously you can teleport whenever you want. But in various areas, such as the new seasonal areas, or like the areas that are now seasonal areas, I like just being able to kind of roam the map, kill monsters, get drops, progress the season. Excuse me, very rude. Knocked me off my horse. And not have to like hit the end of the map, so to speak. Playing the campaign with a friend that hasn't unlocked a horse yet is painful. Oh, dude. For me, like, I can see why that's painful for most people. If horses didn't exist, I'd be fine. But most people are like, mash spacebar, mash spacebar. Speed, I need to become speed. And like, most Diablo players, I think, are like that. I'd be chilling, man. If I had to RP walk place to place, I'd be fine. But... Wait, do I have like a... Don't I have like a custom emote or something? I have a few, actually. Oh, I didn't save it. Every time that gets me. Didn't I get a pay to win? What am I doing? Oh, I'm waiting. I'm doing some spells. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, Wings of the Creator. I forgot about that. The pay to win from launch. Oh, cringe. Cringe. He bought the Ultimate Edition. I wish D4 had a solo self-found mode. Am I stupid, or does self-found just mean you don't trade? This is my favorite of the world bosses, by the way. I think he's the coolest. Once he gets into his final phase. The Wandering Death. Death given life. Someone's doing some insane meteors on this dude, though. Oh, there it is. The lasers! This guy's badass, man. I wish there were more world bosses in the game. I can't believe they didn't add any for the expansion. Normally, he takes more damage than this. I think this team, we're a bunch of scrubs, dude. Like, he's barely getting chipped. Dude, my projectiles are just so slow that they barely get to him. He's stunned. Damage dump. I can't do my ult. I need to figure out how to get enough mana to like infinite spam ball. Oh, ball lightning. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if I could face tank that. Like, I might be able to, but I don't feel like testing it out. Oh. I'd be fine if they turned the damage up for world bosses to do more damage to players. He's about to start walking around on his back again. Oh. Run! I love that guy. He's awesome. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they turned the damage that they do to players up. A grand cash. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Ultimate damage. We got Axial Conduit. When Chain Lightning alternates between orbiting you and seeking up to 3 enemies. When it returns, it drains 6 mana from you for each active Chain Lightning. After 66 mana is drained, it explodes. Of all the lightning things we do, we actually don't have any Chain Lightning.
I'm impressed. Thanks.
Try to be social.
Thank you.
Oh, someone said thank you. There should be an offline mode. ARPGs that have trading will never have an offline mode. I have noticed that more people ask for an offline mode in D4 and complain about it, but nobody complains about it in PoE2. Unless they have an offline league that I don't know about. I feel like everyone just accepts it in PoE2.
Damn this old knee.
Been fighting hard?
Do we get any good aspects? 42% chance crowd control jumps. Frost Nova has an additional charge. Get a barrier. The game literally can't function without BattleNet. Yeah, I mean, they did engrave the online aspects into the very fabric of the moment-to-moment gameplay. Yeah, I know Grim Dawn does, but nobody plays Grim Dawn. They're going to, though. They're going to, okay? Don't be mean. Wait for the expansion. We're going to play the expansion when it comes out. I'm going to try Grim Dawn for the first time. Play the X-Pack. I wish the world bosses were actually dangerous instead of just DPS sponges. I agree. I wish they were more dangerous too. I'm with you. I think the extra resource, if we get a little bit more resource generation, we'll actually have like ball lightning machine gun. It'll be great. Actually I could, well, yeah, let's just do a little bit more Helltide. See if we can just brute force. Like, I haven't gotten any one-handed ancestrals yet. That being said, we did just start Torment. I feel like we're almost ready to just... Maybe I should just go to Torment 3 and do it there. You know? I don't give myself any time to enjoy being OP on the difficulty levels that I'm playing on. The second I feel like I can, I swap to the higher difficulty. Treasure Gobbo. What are you doing here, man? Is the opening cinematic of D4 Tristram? I don't remember. The by 3 they come? I don't remember if that's supposed to be Tristram or not. I don't think so, because Tristram is on the other continent. And we're on the east, so I think it's just a decrepit town in the east. Bro. Where did all these deeps come from suddenly? Probably, I mean, the Paragon board definitely helped. But, like, suddenly I can just, like, spam... You know... Tons of ball lightning at the same time. Brother. Chat, there's a... Okay, you guys got chill, man. This person may have just turned on the game for the first time. All right? They probably just turned on the game and are watching the first cutscene. But anyway, it's dangerous to ask questions in chat. That is true. That is true. So as a result, I will commute your sentences. Where did bro go? He flew to another game. That ragdoll. I love the Diablo ragdoll. D3 it was amazing. D4 it's good. I don't remember if D2 Resurrected does it or not. I'd like to visit the other continent. I think they will. That's all I'll say. I have reason to believe they will. Have you played Immortal? That's the only one I haven't played. That is the only one. Did we check this gift of weaponry? That's heavy weapons. Is there a light weaponry one? Or am I just wasting my damn time? Maybe I'll just go for mystery. Oh, I'm dead! I'll just go for mysteries. The reason I think that Kraspu is basically related to how the expansion ends. It doesn't explicitly say anything. It's just inferences only. But you have a conversation with a character who alludes to starting something over again in a different place. What were you saying about not giving yourself time to feel OP? I mean, I don't know. We kind of like transformed, I feel like. I don't know how we transformed so quickly. It's a combination of things for sure. I wish Immortals classes were in D4. Yeah, I don't even know what their classes are. Can you play Immortal just on PC? I feel like I would just play Immortal and then just wish I was playing D4 though, or D2, or D3. This is the tankiest dude there is right here. Was that your overlord? The PC version has awful stutter in Immortal? Oh, that's too bad. Every time I tried it, I'd rather play D2, 3, or 4. Fair enough. That's, yeah. That's how I would expect it to go. But since it's the very thing that they end on, Kraspu, I feel like that's my assumption. And that's also why I think that the next class is gonna be a holy class, because of how that character is set up. Very, very specifically. Because why else would you end on that otherwise? I'd be happy with any holy character they try to do. Crusader would be great. If they wanted to do D2-esque Pally, that'd be great. I actually wish they would do a D2 Pally. Like, actually have a character that has auras, have a character that can play support. Make the content harder, have a character that can play support if they want to have auras, if they want to buff other players in their party, and they want that to be their only thing, let that happen. But then also have, like, the ability to slam down spells, like the D2 Pally, Fist of the Heavens, hammers, hammered in, all that stuff. There's no real sword in board. Yeah. Yeah, the barbarian is kind of like different. What's up, Helltide Commander? I got you, bro. Melted. What if you gave me a dagger or a sword or even a wand with good stats? Are there shields in this game? There are. Necro can use shields. And then I don't think the Barb can. Yeah. A sword and board class would sell buckets of games. Like, it would just... That would definitely sell expansions. For sure. All right, Chest of Mysteries. What do you got for me, bro? If you don't have anything, I'm leaving either way, man. I'm going to Torment 3, bro. An Ancestral Dagger! Come on, have some good stats. Have some good stats. No way the mystery chest gives it to me. Come on. Okay, it's usable. It's not ideal, but it's very usable. Intelligence, greater affix on the max life, unfortunately, but I will be a tanky god, I guess, and then crit strike damage. So, like... Not the best I could hope for, but far from the worst. Far from the worst. It could be so much worse. Where do I even want the greater affix on this? Probably intelligence? Excuse me. Because those are the three stats I want. Intelligence, crit strike damage, and max life. So it's exactly like the stats that I'm looking for. Just greater affix maybe could have been on the offense instead of the life. Somewhere. 5% damage reduction and another 3% resist all. We have so much resist all, we should be golden for Torment 3. I need to change my pants. Not because I pooped them. But we just don't need tacits anymore. We've outgrown the need for the Tacit's resist buffs, but I haven't gotten any good replacement pants. Pretty excited about getting this dagger. Like, on the last chest I was opening in that Helltide, first and last, because they didn't have any others. So when I was like, hey, what's the best way to target farm a ritual, like a ancestral one-hander? Chet's like, Helltide. Yep. Yep, I mean, I can still have room for improvement, but very happy with this. Now let's fix her up. First things first. Here's the only problem. Luckily, we're not doing a burning build because I got a max roll ancestral aspect for when newly burning an enemy, you deal an additional 1,000 fire damage to them. It's probably not a good aspect anyway, but it always feels bad to trash a max roll aspect. Yeah, that's not a lot of damage. It might scale though. Somehow. Because it's treated as a this effect is treated as a pyromancy skill. Therefore, it should scale with your skills. If your skills scale on weapon damage, then so too should this? Question mark? Among any other thing that affects pyromancy. So, like, it probably scales higher than it sounds. I'm sure it's not, like, S tier, but... Alright, so, time to say goodbye to this two-handed staff. And we're gonna lose some damage, unfortunately, because we don't have an ancestral unique Oaken's Catalyst, but now we can see what these do. Because we have the Strike of Stormhorn and Oaken's Catalyst, the new uniques. So yeah, we're gonna lose some damage. However, we're finally gonna get to see the build with the orbit. The build with the orbit. I'm curious if I don't have a defensive skill for the attack speed, unfortunately, but that's why I feel like we might end up using Strike of Stormhorn, but we'll see. Ball lightning can be cast while moving, which is going to be insane. The problem with that is I'm going to have to hold left click to move and then right click. That's like a finger exercise, I guess, just to cast more. Okay. A small amount, but still significant damage reduction for each active ball lightning. Up to 1.1%. So if I had like 15 ball lightning, that's going to be like a 11-12% damage reduction. Plus 2 to the ball lightning skill. And then an inherent chance for them to cast twice, which is not as high as the tempers. So it'll be a lower chance for them to cast twice. However, ball lightning now orbits you, creating a static field that damages all enemies for 174% multiplicative of ball lightning's damage per active ball. So every ball is doing 174% multiplicative damage via a static field. You are unhindered as long as the field is active. So I literally cannot have my move speed reduced and I can move through enemies. Okay. First things first, let's try and fix up this dagger via some tempering. Let's see if we can get luckier on these rolls. So, we want... Oh yeah, I can put chance for ball lightning to be cast twice on this. And so we'll have it on both. So that's actually kind of amazing then, because this is an offhand. So we actually will... Sorry, I said we'll have less chance for ball lightning to cast twice. It'll be more. If I can get the roll on here. Chance for ball lightning projectiles to cast twice. It'll be up to a 17.5%. Actually, it'll be about the same then, because this is on a two-hander. So the tempers are better. I think it'll be better overall, though. Especially once we masterwork. All right, come on. High roll for double ball lightning. Bind it to my account. Let's go. That's spark projectiles, not what we want. 6 rerolls remaining. Chain lightning to hit twice. All right, there's only 3 things here, man. It's a 1 in 3. It's a 1 in 3. I'm not asking for much. Bro. Don't do this to me. Okay, don't do this. You have 4 rerolls. That's it. And then I gotta find a scroll. Spark. You bastard. 3 rerolls left. I haven't even put the first thing on. The second thing on. Oh my god. It's a 1 in 3. This is supposed to be the easy one. I only have 2 rolls left. Uh-oh. Did we miss a 1 in 3 5 times? I might just have to take whatever comes on the shock finesse. So we want shock critical strike damage, but to be honest, anything except crackling energy will at least add damage. So this one doesn't count as a reroll since it's the first roll for it, for the socket. Oh, come on, dude. Might be hard stuck there. At least it's not the other one. All right, I only have 2 rolls. I need to get the ball lightning cast twice. That one's more important, I think. They have 2 chances. I have 1 chance. How do you miss a 1 in 3 7 times? It's temporarily bricked. Well, now I have a secondary objective, which is get a scroll to reset. Do I have to do Infernal Hordes to try and get one to drop? It didn't get either of the tempers that I wanted, so that's not good. That just means I need to get a different ancestral legendary dagger. I'm sure that'll be easy. I don't use chain lightning, bro. Feels bad, man. May as well masterwork.
One of my better pieces.
With what little Omnicide I have left. Do not hit the chain lightning thing. Okay. Crit damage. Acceptable. So this thing has 134 max life. Or sorry, 134 intelligence, 750 plus max life, 64% crit damage, some lightning damage. And I need to change the aspect to... We actually might lose damage just because of this. We're going to lose the 90% if I don't put it on an amulet. Is this still our biggest damage dealer? Or is it time to swap? The damage reduction per crackling energy charge might be actually goated, though. Because the skill that's supposed to go on here is actually casting an ultimate skill increases your damage by 30%, gain 2 ranks of the ultimate. And then I'm not supposed to have this necklace. But this necklace is currently carrying me. Am I stupid? Oh, there it is. So we're going to go down from 90% multiplicative to 50 or 49, which is a big downgrade, actually. Oh. Sad to be taking it for the test run without the ball lightning double cast chance, like playing an early access game too early. Yeah. Yeah. I missed a 1 in 3 7 times. How do you even do that? Like, what are the chances? What does AI say about that? The odds of missing a 1 in 3 7 times in a row are approximately 5.85%. I just hit a 5.85% chance to miss it. So exclamation 95. We had a 95% chance to get it on 7 rolls. 95.
Ah, how nice.
Okay, next, add a socket. Oh, you can't. You can add a socket. Never mind. You can't add a socket.
Good fortune. Precious stones. Beautifully cut.
I can unsocket this, though. Okay. Boom. Boom. And then you go there. First ancestral weapon that we put in a chest. This is only the second ancestral weapon we found, I think, that had, like, moderate stats. And then plus vulnerable damage. So according to this, we're technically missing out on 38 raw damage per second from the fact that this is not ancestral, basically. We got 2 ranks to ball lightning. We still have a chance for them to cast twice. If we try this one out, this one's got crazy crit strike damage, projectile speed, +2 to ball lightning, chance to cast twice, and they can do super ball lightning. Oh, super. All right. Let's take it out for a test run. We were just doing Helltide stuff, so if we go back to the Helltide, that'll be a good indicator of whether we feel stronger, weaker, or about the same. Take it out for the test spin. Let's see. So, ball lightning now looks like this. And I can cast it while running. So now I just need to be able to build mana faster, basically.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Seems like a good amount of damage. I just have to like move through. I can move through all the enemies. Anybody playing get crashes? I have not gotten any crashes.
We demand blood.
Whee! Look at all of the lightning balls. And then if I cast ult, then I get even more. Oh yeah. Now we're melting some faces. So mana is the main thing stopping us from doing damage. Unhindered is fun. Unhindered is fun, yes. And being able to cast while moving is fun, because normally you can't do that. Like if you see me kind of stop, it's because I'm casting familiars. But to be honest, I might not need to stop to cast familiars. What are you doing? Sometimes she just stops. If I can create enough crackling energy, then the crackling energy refills my mana. And I can make more of these. All right, let's see what the other one looks like. This is the one that has a chance to cast a super ball lightning. And also the projectile speed's way faster. Oh, that little... Oh, hey, guys. It's interesting. There's the super right there, the last one. That one. So it explodes on impact now. I don't know, it seems worse. To me. I guess it's cool that it hits things behind them. Maybe if you just go... Maybe if you can machine gun this fast enough, it's better, and you can get the chance to double it higher. Because this one seems dependent on the chance to double. Oh, you're a good guy, not a bad guy. Because chance to double translates to chance for super. Crackling energy. Gotta spin lightning to make lightning. That's true, yes. I think I like the orbiting one more. I want to like this one more. Does anyone else have a problem with abilities that do like a cone at the end? I feel like that just misses. I mean, that seemed like a lot of damage though. You just need to be able to machine gun it and then you're fine. Yeah, I think this one's better for now. Where are you going? Because you get enough of these flowing. The problem is sometimes she stops. I think it's because I'm holding left click. Like if you hold, how come if you hold left click and right click, your character stops moving? Is there a setting for that? We're too fast, chat. We're too fast and we got too many lightning balls. Beautiful. All right, let's get out of here. Actually, I have 140 points. I didn't even mean to collect these. I may as well spend them and open a box. And then I want to try to get to Torment 3. Sorry, bro. Is there a gift of pants? I need a gift of pants. I'm an ice cube. Coggers is more accurate. Oh, you reversed it? We're going counterclockwise. Okay. Get it right. I feel like this build is made to be played with a controller. All right, time to like actually put it to the test here. Is this build just gonna make chat dizzy? Probably. Probably. Maximum move speed. Less dizzy than if I were just teleporting across the entire map, I suppose. Maybe. Ancestral Helm popping out of here. Thorns, too bad. Do you keep it anyway just because the max rolls are higher? Maybe. And just re-roll the greater affix, which feels silly but necessary.
Nobody walks anymore.
Okay, I mean, we can... Uh-oh. Bro. Trying to portal out of here, man. But I want to try to push Torment 3. I think we're ready. We have the armor. We have the resistances. We have good damage. Let's try and fix this helmet first, maybe. Feels bad to re-roll a greater affix, but... be better. 4 mana per second is not that much, is it? No. Resist all or armor? Probably armor. Goodbye, greater affix. I just turned an ancestral into an 800 item power non-ancestral. Thank. Casting a conjuration skill grants you 22% damage reduction for 5 seconds. I don't hate that, but it's probably not our best. What's up, Greg? Looks like it's a different vibe, more sprinting and hugging the enemy rather than machine gunning in a line, which feels better. I like both. Like my Necro last season was kind of like a machine gun, just stand there and pew, pew, pew. And that was fun. Like, it definitely had its place. So we do want the damage reduction one, so let's just keep it at that. Conjuration skills give you 22% damage reduction. Okay, imprint that. We're doing good on money and resources. Now it should just be a straight upgrade. We're gonna lose the +2 to conjuration skills, which might result in some damage loss, but we're getting a good amount of max life. We're gonna make up the armor difference of switching difficulties, and therefore increase our survivability. So we're gonna go into Torment 3 with effectively 1,000 armor, which is nice.
Here you are.
Maybe I should just hang on to that helmet just in case? I don't know. Probably unnecessary. Can we craft a new topaz? Or, actually, here's an idea. What if we said, screw topaz? Which one is +2 barrier gen? All right, barrier gen's purple. Let's do 16% barrier gen. That'll probably increase survivability also. .30 intelligence. These are 40. Get a little boost. Maybe salvage these. Okay, looking good. The only other thing I could do is try and like add tempers to that. So the tempers we want on the helmet are total armor. Do we want to? I don't know if I want total armor. We might end up needing it. Yeah, I guess if I take total armor percentage, then I could re-roll the armor stats on one of the pieces of gear to something more useful like that, yeah.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
What am I doing? Tempering, helmet. All right, so yeah, we have... Well, we don't have the total armor enchant yet. We still have the rare one. And then for utility... What would you even want? You'd want maybe freeze duration, stun duration, or barrier gen and crowd control duration? I guess crowd control duration's both. Or you could do your chance to freeze and then take Frost Nova off. That'd be fine too. All right, can we hit a 1 in 4 chance to freeze? Immobilize. Can we hit the 1 in 4? What was that one called? Worldly. Oh, I'm doing the rare. Not the legendary. Oh. I already screwed it up, but I didn't hit it anyways. I wasn't supposed to do that yet. Whoops. All right, cancel that then. All right, what are we doing? 2 ability points. We got damage reduction and resist all if we even need it. And then what level is Torment 3 on the pit? Pit of the Artificer level 50. Okay. I'm gonna give that a try, but first I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Yo. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, take the dog outside. I need some water, actually. Pew. It is time to spin. How is the guild doing? Let's see. What are you guys up to? Level 57. Or Paragon 57. Super Dinglers in there, Spiritborn. We got an alt from Bloodslayer. Mojo's in there, level 8. Getting it. Moonmaster, level 69 Paragon. Nice. Psychosis and Helios. Working their way up too. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. I'll be back in just a minute. And then time to try and push to the next tier. BRB. Yo. What up? Good evening. Local chatter accidentally skipped the entire campaign and didn't realize it. I'll show you what you did. You went to create a new character. You said, yes, that one. Any of them. They look beautiful. And then you said, start with Vessel of Hatred campaign completed, or start with other campaign completed. Instead, you should have picked change campaign state. 2, start with the original campaign. So time to make your character again. Chatter's got to read everything on the character creator. That's why I'm a character creator expert. Leave no stone unturned. Local chatter may have just inadvertently spoiled the entire original campaign for themselves. What's up, Titan Nav? How's Miles today? He's doing good. Just went out to the bathroom, got some snacks. Gonna get some food in a little bit. How about this? Before we try, let's do 2 things. I got boots, leather boots. They're actually not bad. And some platinum. I have not really been doing my season journey. On purpose, anyway. Okay. Since I actually did a Infernal Horde earlier and struggled with it, I wonder if we should go back and try another Infernal Horde and see if we do better this time. Might be nice. That would give some like progression. Some feelings of progression. I'm making some buffs. That may or may not be useful. Yeah, it might be good to just like use that as a basis of compare. Dude, they made Infernal Horde compasses stackable. The devs are the goats. The devs are the goats. They freaking did it, dude. They made them stack. Okay, I just want to ditch some couple nightmare dungeons. That way it frees up space. I hate Howizar nightmare dungeons, so I always just salvage those. Kedgestone's fine. I'm gonna admit, I guess I could put some of these in storage. You're never gonna use all of them, but I guess you could always put the tributes in storage because then there's a box right next to the thing. True. Consumables? I don't know. Not sure what the right title is for that one. But yeah, you could just put our consumables and keys, whatever. There we go. I passed out. What's up, modifying? Yeah, I just got back too. We ran a Infernal Horde earlier. And I didn't even get the loot chest at the end. We did like a 6-waver. I don't know if I'm ready for a 10-wave. Let's try an 8-wave right down the middle. I'll pop. I think resource cost 20% resource cost reduction is really nice for my build. And then we have way too much armor right now. I'm prepped for Torment 3. I'll go 750 life. And then TP to the thing. Where is it? But get well soon. Sorry you got a fever, dude. That's still so funny to me, I'm sorry. Oh, the volume. The like, huh, that's weird. This is a really long intro cutscene that has a lot of exposition about something. Okay, we have the build with the orbits now. So now we run around and pick up crackling energy. We can actually move through enemies. Oh, I gotta do shit. I can't just kill these guys for fun. I'm reveling too much in my own power. My own power. You guys gotta get closer, dude. Alright, I gotta stop reveling in my own power and actually play the objectives. Hellborn are hunting you. Hellborn grant +1 either, or elites do more damage. Either fiends give +2 either. Give me the Hellborn.
You fight to live.
You fight to live. I love that. Rise! Look, rise if you must, but I'm gonna put you right back to bed, boys. Okay. Kill 250 frozen enemies with fire damage? Bro, I'm murdering these dudes. As long as I don't get frozen or popped. Imagine this build with the extra plus 17% double cast plus masterworking, which is going to make it even higher. Yeah. We haven't even masterworked either of these successfully. Because you can get the masterworking to hit the chance to cast double cast ball lightning. Which would probably be the goal. That and the plus to ball lightning. So this, yeah, it could be crazy. It's already pretty good. We have a teeny bit of double cast, a little bit. Just a little. Okay, so we go boom, and then we go straight down to the next gate. Either masses slow you, but you have unlimited resources while slowed. Soul Spires give either... I guess I'm taking the weird either masses slow you, but you have unlimited mana. I love that guy. I'm going, bro. I'm going. All right, there's the either mass. Did it slow me? Yo, we're wrecking on Torment 2. Our conjurations are doing frost novas right now. I don't know if I'm gonna stick with that, but I am noticing them freezing enemies abroad. I feel like we don't need it because we have so much stun already that we should be stunning everything. Oh, dude, the thing that pulls them in is a witch power. Every time we spend enough mana, it does an explosion around us, and every third explosion pulls them in. And then when they pull in, they just get hit by the infinite ball lightnings. Plus we have this guy around us now. Hellfire rains upon you. Let's take Hellborn, grant +1 either. But they do more damage.
You still believe in victory?
Okay, I need to go up here. What do you got? Like, the only thing I'm gonna need to work on for the other torments is survivability. Like, we need a full barrier. I need a way to, like, auto-cast ball lightning. Because, like, holding right-click doesn't seem to do anything. Unless I stand still, which is really weird. It's like they did it. I have to just, like, mash right-click as fast as I can. I wonder if I rebind it. Because if I hold... Is there a gameplay option to not stop when you hold left mouse and right mouse together? Or is that... I don't know why that would be a control. Because, like, if I hold left click to move and then hold right click, she comes to a complete stop and won't move again. Which is very strange. Intelligence, intelligence. Rahir has leveled up. He's actually max level. Contains gold, gem fragments, and legendary armor, and some pale marks. I gotta check the din, too. You're basically limited by the attack speed. What do you mean? And the game has to pick one or the other command when your skill animation ends. But if I sprint around and mash right click, then she doesn't stop. Because that's the whole, like, Okun's Catalyst lets me cast while moving. So I don't have to stop. However, if I hold the cast button, the game gets confused. And it takes whatever the most recent input was. Like, what happens if I change it to a different key? Is it gonna be the same thing? Like if I swap these around? Yeah, okay, it's the same thing. So I just have to mash right click. I need to rebind this to like a different key, dude. But what? Like, would I rather mash one than right click? Scroll wheel's too hard because then you have to scroll wheel with your middle finger, which is weird. Who uses middle mouse with their middle finger? I don't trust you. Scroll wheel's a index finger for me. Am I wrong? All right, let's move these back for now. It just feels kind of funky. This is one of those things where a controller would definitely win. I could just plug in a controller, but last time I plugged in a controller to my computer, it like messed up my stream for some reason. So I will just mash right click. All right, either lords now spawn and give +3 either. Like, I don't have to always be moving. I can move kind of like with more purpose and diligence. And I like want to stand underneath the bosses anyways like that, because they should just die. Well, this goes pretty hard right now. And it technically has room to grow. I need to do the objectives. Chat. I'm just like lollygagging over here, man. I'm too smitten by my own powers. I'm not doing all the little events. Slaying Hellborn invigorates you. Is that just a... An infernal demon has your scent. Slay it for 25 either. Let's go. I wonder who that is. Who could that be? It's the Butcher! He just yoinked me over here, bro. Alright, chill with the fire, man. I don't think I can face tank the Butcher as much as I may want to. I'm doing a lot of damage, though. He's stunning me. Who the hell? Stormy Fallen Lunatic? Alright, now I gotta do the other things. Defeat the Ether Lord to gain the Ether. There's the Butcher and the Ether Lord? Ankton? Hold on. Plankton, is that you? The Fell Council deals plus 50% damage, but you get 15 either? I don't know. I'm not sure I'm that tanky yet, so I'm gonna chill. And just do Hellfire.
Open its flesh. Tear out its living soul.
But yeah, watch Requus Etherlord. I just kind of like chill around them. Let them get hit by all the AoE. And then just watch the damage go. This is getting crazy, dude. Maybe I should turn damage numbers back off. What's my biggest crit? I saw 130k. It's got to go bigger than that. 403. 180. We're not doing millions of damage yet. I'm just in Torment 2. Game is Vampire Survivors now. It definitely has that going for it. Yeah, I could just leave the overpower damage on. It has some this particular mode, the Infernal Horde, has some Vampire Survivors qualities for sure. These all suck. I think this is the final wave before the bosses anyways. What if you just started like hiccuping? Hey look, we're playing Path of Exile 2 now. No damage numbers. Sometimes I like damage numbers. I like damage numbers when I've updated my build to kind of see like how much damage I'm doing now. What I'd really enjoy is being able to press a button and then for the next 60 seconds it tracks what my average crit is, what my average non-crit is, how much damage is being done because of vulnerable, how much damage is being done because of overpower, which of my abilities are doing how much damage. Like, I just click a button and it tracks all that data for 60 seconds, and then I can just like go over to my character sheet, look at a menu, and it'll give me all that data from like the last 60 seconds. You know what I mean? That's my dream. It's board attachment time. We get our 4th board. We're doing Enchantment Master, which will make our enchantments 30% stronger. And then that is going... I want to do it where Enchantment Master is at the top left. Plus 10 to all stats. Nice. All right, the board's coming together. We're at Paragon 94. And it's time to fight the boss. This time we should have enough currency, whatever this is called, to do our thing. All right, which guy should we go for first? The Maelstrom, the Flame. I'm going for the dude in the middle, because screw this summoner dude in the middle. He pissed me off last time. He was just like annoying to fight at the end, because he kept slapping me around. So I'm going to go for him first. And just kind of like chill here. I'm just like pelting him with... Oh. Balls are in his face. That's all I'm trying to say. My balls are in his face. That's it. Just standing there. Till he gives up. Alright, who should I kill second? The flame or the maelstrom? Maelstrom does like tornadoes and stuff. I don't know. Maybe the answer is get all of them kind of low. Or, you know, just go for the kill. Okay, this guy kind of dashes around and does some annoying AoE, so maybe don't leave Gelb the Flame until the end. Because I bet he does a lot of damage on Torment 4. Wow, that went way, way better than the first time we tried this on Torment 2 earlier today. Okay, and with our Burning Ether, we can finally get the spoils of greater equipment. Got some boots, a helm, and an amulet. Also a scroll of restoration. Let's go. That's what I was after, actually. That's the gear. Or the consumable. Used to restore all tempering charges on an item. One-time use per item. This is a ballsy build? It is. I can, you know how you can tell chat's asleep? You can say, I just gotta put my balls right in his face, and you get one reaction from that. That's how you know the rest of chat, besides 2 people, are currently asleep. I think we want Obdicide. So we can take the remaining 107 and transfer it into fragments and Obdicide. I chose to let that slide. Sometimes you gotta grease them up first, I guess. Make them a little, slide around a little more. Okay, let's do some more tempering. A cool totem. A cool cosmetic dagger. Take me back to... Kyovashot's fine. I'm too busy leveling my much shittier source build to respond to greasy balls. What source build are you going for? What's your focal point? All right, we desperately... Let's check on... We'll see what we looted first. Some stinky boots. Rackanauts is not bad, but it's not ancestral, so I don't really care. And then +3 to primordial binding with move speed and intelligence. Primordial binding is at least like kind of interesting if you wanted to do a conjuration build, which we sort of have. It's this one. Gain a stacking bonus for every active summon up to 10, which we have 10 summons all the time. 60% summon damage, 60% move speed, and 120% mana regen. So that's giving us a bunch of mana regen right now. So if we wanted our summons to do the majority of the damage, we could pump that with this particular necklace. I think I'm just going to save this necklace for later. I don't think it goes in this build, but it may go in a build. Okay, the rest of this can go. Maybe some new aspects. Crackling energy increases your move speed. Firewall slows. Distant enemies are pulled. Every 2.1 seconds, you zap a nearby enemy for 840 lightning damage. This effect is treated as a shock skill. I don't think we've even seen this one. Zap one enemy? Bro, do you, like, zap one enemy for 840 lightning damage? What am I supposed to do with that? Do you know how many enemies are around me at any given time?
You can take what's left.
Hello, Variana. Variana will have an additional item while bartering. We need to go check the den, actually. Okay, let's gamba. Time to reset my poor dagger. One time only, so that I can temper it some more, because we bricked it earlier somehow, because I missed a 1 in 3 7 times in a row. We want a chance for ball lightning to cast twice. I'm not asking for much. I have 6 more rolls because of that scroll. We're now 0 for 8. 0 for 8. Again, we're gonna set a world record. Chance for ball lightning to cast twice. Oh for 9. We are 0 for 9 on a 1 in 3. This is not good, chat. Not good. Four rolls remaining. Oh for 10. Dude, this is cosmic level bad luck. Cosmic level. I 0 for 11. A dev is personally skewing the numbers to stop me from getting this. I wanted to re-roll the other thing. Oh for 12. I might brick it on a 1 in 3. This is literally the last roll, so I don't even get to re-roll the offensive, so I'm gonna already have to find a new ancestral dagger at some point. Because this thing is stuck with lightning damage now. Oh my god, I got it on the last roll. 1 in 3 took 13 attempts. Actually, it may have taken 14 because the first one was free, right? Doesn't it? Wait, no. How many rerolls does a fresh ancestral get? Failing 12 in a row was a 0.77% chance, by the way. Just truly incredible luck. Should have bought a lotto ticket today. Easy, first try. Damn. That sucks, though. At least it wasn't a minimum roll, but I wanted to reroll the lightning damage. I guess I have some goals, then, yeah? I guess I have some goals. I kind of want to, like, reset this. And masterwork it again to try to get the proc on the ball lightning.
Not bad.
0.77? Of course it hits the lightning damage. I think I can afford another one. 5 million gold to reset this, but it ain't cheap, and it costs Obdicite every time. And the other resources, Forgotten Souls and Baleful Fragments, can go pretty quick doing masterworking, to be honest. Intelligence. All right, maybe do we just leave it on intelligence for now? Because it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 1 in 5 to get ball lightning. So I'd probably rather wait until I have a lot more Opticite and the other mats. Maybe we do masterworking on Okun's Catalyst in the meantime. 0.7% damage reduction, plus 2 to ball lightning, 16% double cast chance. So 0.7 to 16. 0.7 becomes 0.8, 2 stays 2, and then 19. It can be masterworked 12 times. It's only 5% per thing. Attack speed, that's the worst one, by the way. I literally don't have a defensive skill. Dude, my luck tonight is off the charts. Pay the man 5 mil. My money's going down the toilet, man. This is the last one I can even afford. Okay, that's fine. Damage reduction for each active ball lightning. At least that's not the one that I can't use. I love this system, by the way. It's addicting. Even when it sucks, it's still fun because the fact that it can suck makes it feel better when it works. Okay. Now that we have a 17 plus 19 is 30. We have a 30. How does math work? 36.2% chance for ball lightning projectiles to cast twice now. It's pretty good. Let's go test our metal against Torment 3. The pit is also a whisper now. Okay. Little Pete said, trying to focus on chain lightning and a bunch of freeze vulnerable stuff, but I feel like my damage is very low. I would say focus on aspects that give you multiplicative damage. For everybody playing D4, just make sure that you have detailed tooltips enabled, advanced tooltip compare, and advanced tooltip information in the gameplay settings. Very important. Probably should have mentioned that like 2 days ago. And that shows you a lot more info about the min-max rolls and whether it's a multiplicative damage modifier or not. However, what I would say is from an aspect from the codex, from the codex of power, like if you're trying to use chain lightning can be crazy. There's the aspect that can have it chain 5 additional times, which be helpful for you. And then there's a every time it bounces, gain mana back, so it can like bounce and then refill your mana so you can spam it. And then 25% chance to deal 74% increased damage, doubled against bosses. Chain lightning is kind of just tough against bosses. Especially, right? But since chain lightning is a shock skill, I would say Joel zap people for 840. Now, out of the aspects that I'm using, if you're freezing enemies, you know, try to grab the one that's you deal up to 40% increased damage to frozen enemies. That one will be a big help. And then I think there's a chain lightning unique, but I can't remember what it is. And then another one is, I don't know. I've been having good luck with the crackling energy. If you're using that key passive, it's been working pretty well for me. Okay, let's give this a go. We're gonna do a couple of Pete's. So let me go resource cost reduction. And then max life. Time to push pits. We're going tier 41, baby. Let's go. Chain lightning orbits you and consumes more mana until you run out. I'm pretty sure that's an aspect, is it not? Or is that just how it works by default? Lightning rod's been good. Yeah, that's the unique. You can do crackling energy and chain lightning at the same time, so you can use crackling energy to kind of enhance your chain lightning to some degree. There's just a lot of good aspects that seem to bounce off of crackling. All right, we're on a timer. Let's... Oh, I gotta turn the volume down. Don't worry, I'll catch up. We are pretty freaking fast. Yo, this is pretty sick. I also like the witch power that kind of pulls people in occasionally after I spend enough energy. I kind of like the proximity damage. And I'm assuming we're doing pretty good with the extra 17 or whatever percent at double casting. But yeah, if you find any aspects that kind of leverage crackling, especially if you find that unique necklace that benefits from crackling energy, that one's been carrying me. It's called Ezidora's Overflowing Cameo. So if you happen to get that as a drop, that's good for leveling for me. Would recommend. Because the little zappy explosions with enough intelligence to stack are just crazy.
Let me be your shield.
Because yeah, I'm pretty much just like... My conjurations are doing Frost Nova and freezing them. And while they're frozen, I just stand under them. And, well, all the lightning orbs just kill them. Pulling them in seems to be the key there. Because it's not just the lightning orbs hitting them, it's also creating an electric field in between the lightning orbs that does damage, which is nice. So I just kind of chill here. I clearly need to do a bit more damage because I'm having to stand here a little longer than I want to, but... You know, if it works, I guess. The problem is I'm going to have to bump the difficulty up like another 5 tiers. And then I might start to struggle a little bit. If I could get more mana, I could just right-click and then just hold the button down and do that. Like, that's a channeling shrine, so that's actually a pretty good example. At that point, I need to bump my max attack speed to the highest it can go. But if I could get infinite mana, then this is kind of what that would look like. This is actually a great example. Hello, I am here to slay the pit guardian. Are you him or her? Drowned sea hag. Listen here, sea hag. Did you know I'm doing unlimited stunning? And I have insane crowd control? And also, all my lightning spears kill all your ads before they even get to me, probably. Very cool. Okay, we just started using destruction as a glyph, so let's get that upgraded to level 15, probably. For every 5 dex in range, you deal bonus crit strike damage. Okay, cool. And then we run it again, but like 5 levels higher. Or at least 4 levels higher. Is it 4 levels higher for Torment 3? I don't remember if it's 45 or what. Or is it 50? It might be 50. Yeah, it is 50. All right, are we even... I don't even know if we can handle 50. Bumping it up 9 levels is going to be a little... We're not going to be doing enough damage, I don't think. Okay, so here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Go down. Grab the resist all. I'll give it a try, though. Tier 46. Let's see how it goes. Time to climb. Chat, it is yup time again. It is super yup time. Almost 1 a.m. Pacific. Are you just waking up? Or are you putting off going to sleep? Or both. You know, sometimes you wake up and you're just ready to go back to sleep. $3.43 here. Just made corned beef hash. Yo, I'm kind of hungry. Can I have some corned beef hash, bro? You know what's funny? As cool as this is, it's still not even doing close to as much damage as our unique necklace is. With a 15% chance to pop. Like, I'm standing here just doing damage, but the thing that's actually killing them is when the unstable currents explode and crit. I think. $7:45 p.m. I just had dinner. Slay 10,000 knights? Achievo unlocked? This is still way more damage than we were doing before. If only I could get an ancestral unique version of the offhand with a nice greater affix on that chance to double cast, and then we'd be cooking, dude. Oh, we'd be cooking. Mana potion usage? Funny enough, in Diablo 4, there is no mana potion. Path of Exile brained. I'm gaining mana by picking up the energy on the ground, so when I create these, whenever I right-click, I leave these on the ground, and when I pick them up, they give me mana because of my skill. Invigorating Conduit. Absorbing crackling energy gains 12 mana. So since I create 2, then I always pick up 24 mana just by running around. No mana gem in D4 either? You guys got all the memes. Hold on. No, I'm not gonna click it. You're on the list. You're on the list, buddy. We do have a crit chance, like a lucky hit chance to generate crackling energy. So I could up that if I wanted to. If I wanted to lean into it and make even more. It was PoE 2 Targaryen, yeah. That was the main one. Though you can assume D4 as well. It's just less obvious. But I thought the joke was funny anyways. So the thing is, like, I'm sure it happened in D4 as well, but I'm also pretty sure that Musk played a lot more D4. Like, I think he genuinely liked or likes D4 and played it. I just think that doesn't preclude one from power level boosting slash technically RMTing certain items and characters. Like, I think he had more of a basic working knowledge of, like, a working knowledge of D4 and its mechanics, and, like, actually liked it. My theory is, doesn't like PoE 2, but, like, pretended to for gamer cred. That's my theory. It was like too hard or something, you know? Like, yeet that guy off the map. He went through the ceiling. But yeah, I think it was probably just like too hard. People do it all the time in Tarkov. Yeah, I used to play Tarkov, but the cheaters and the RMT and the devs. Too many reasons to not play. I think I just got too busy. Well, as someone who... Where am I supposed to go? As someone who uses Twitter, even if you don't want to see his posts, you will. So I've seen a bunch of his tweets. And the tweets about D4 are much more... I would say the tweets about PoE 2 are more cagey when talking about how good it is. I'd have to go back. The thing is, you can't go back and look because the man tweets like 50 times a day, so I wouldn't even be able to find the tweets I'm talking about. You know what I mean? The tweets about D4 are much more impassioned and knowledgeable, and the tweets about PoE 2 are kind of more like terse and say as little as possible. All right, so we're still holding our own, even on 5 extra levels in here. It's taken longer to clear. Like you said, I don't think he actually likes it. Yeah, I don't think so either. But anyway, what's up, Xenomorph? Talix used to play Marvel Snap? Who, me or Musk? Did Musk play Snap? That would be funny. I don't remember that. I am a hopeless Marvel Snap addict, it's true. Oh, he's stunned. Whoops. Well, this build turned out really cool. It just needs to get stronger. Like, I just need to be able to do more damage and cast more ball lightning and faster. Faster attack speed. How did I not kill you during that last stun? Ancestral Ring? What you got? Max life, intelligence, damage over time. Nothing fancy. Got another Fist of Fate with another min roll because the game hates me. I think that is my fate. If the game loved me, they give me an Ancestral Fist of Fate with a max 300% aspect. Okay, there we go. Let's do a little bit more to Adept. Start building that next. Radius increase level 46. Okay, it's going to take a little while. Gives us something to work toward. But we just increased the radius of destruction. What is this? Yeah, destruction. So it can encompass more if we end up getting more dexterity in range picked for it. Once we get some extra points, that's where they'll go. For now, they need to go down here. Keep trending toward the resist all, but more specifically, we're trying to get to the enchantments are 30% stronger. I'm thinking about switching my enchantments up again once we get to that point. But yeah, I hope. I think Musk is the only person who could afford to play Marvel Snap. That was a Marvel Snap dig. Did we get any cool aspects? Nope. This one, at least, is decent. It's not great. Okay, junk. And then stash this guy for later. You can just be free to play on collection level 20k and never spend a dime in the game. Okay, but here's the thing. I like variants. But the truth is, you cannot... Look, okay, to be fair, listen, Targaryen, I play every day. You cannot be free to play in Snap unless you started playing at launch and played every day of every month since launch. That's the issue with it. That's why when I say, like, it's... Some people say it's too expensive. We don't mean like it's not technically possible to have played free to play. What it means is if you started playing Snap today, you would never ever catch up free to play. Like a free to play player would never catch up. Ever. It would take you, like, statistically speaking, over a year of playing every day to be series complete. For like series, probably even series 3 complete. They just made it faster, right? Like they just patched it to be 100% faster. So now it might be down to like 6 to 8 months.
Heard they found Erida and the Fane. Such an evil mess.
Free to play Snap was better before the Spotlight cash system by far for me. I think they made it worse. since launch. Getting like a reason, like before you could play free-to-play Snap if you were caught up in Series 3 complete, and you could get 6,000 tokens a month, every month. You could choose exactly which card you wanted out of the 4 new cards that were coming out, plus the season pass. And now you can't. Now, best you can do is save your keys to do one spotlight cache, and you probably have to spend all 4 to get the one card you want. And you're just gonna get like useless variants. I don't think you can really get a key a week. I get like a little less than a key a week. That's what a lot of live service games struggle with. The entrenched players say free-to-play progression is fine, but a lot of new players come in and cannot catch up. Yes, that is Snap to a T. You will never catch up. Catch up is not even the right word. You won't even be able to compete for like 6 months. And also they stopped doing series drops, so that made it even worse. A year ago, November 16th, 2023. So that's more than a year ago. Someone said, I started playing October 2022 and I finished Series 3 card collection 3rd of April 2023. So about 6 months, maybe 7 months now. Just to get all the Series 3 cards. Which game? Marvel Snap, which I love, but just has a terrible monetization model. Very fun game, but just terrible monetization. All right, Torment 3 time. Let's give it a try. Bumping it up to level 50. Let's go. I played the same deck to Infinite for 4 seasons. Yeah, like that's technically possible, Johnny Guitar Hand, but it's... I'm not trying to diss you. It gets... For me, it's miserable. If I was playing like the same deck 4 months later... Why play? I want to play with the new cards, man. I want to try the new cards. Like, take the most recent card that came out, Bullseye. I got Bullseye with collector tokens. And for my deck to really pop off, okay, I got Bullseye, but do you have Scorn? Nope. You probably want Scorn, if not need Scorn, in a Bullseye deck, so that it can be discarded. So now that's an extra 6,000 collector token. Like, every card that you might want to play with, by and large, needs 1 to 2 other pieces, sometimes more, to pop off. Otherwise, there's no point. So there's like a catch. Like even if you got one of the new cards, you probably need 2 other cards. Like let's say you open your Spotlight cache and you get Scream. Okay, you have Scream. Do you have Cannonball? No, you probably want Cannonball. Like that's 6,000 collector tokens. Do you have? I forgot the 3rd piece that goes with Scream. Besides Stegron. Stegron Series 3 or 4. Man, I can't kill these dudes. I gotta go faster, man, or I'm not gonna make it. So you actively playing? Yeah, I'm playing. I've been playing for like 2 months. Talking about it in the Discord. We have a guild. You must have just been in a coma. We have an alliance. We can't even get the alliance rewards because half the alliance doesn't do any points, which is their right. They don't have to play. It's chat members. I'm sure they're doing their best. But there's like 3 or 4 people that get like 10k points every season or something, but it's still not enough because you need 120k. All right, we're like barely able to do this. I actually have to like pop ults and use all my abilities and stuff. Yeah, we need some more damage for sure for Torment 3. But I'm happy with like the survivability because we just keep them stun locked or frozen. And as long as I don't stand in damage, it just takes a while to whittle them down, dude. But I'm glad there's at least some challenge, some goals to work toward. I launched the game, play 6 games, and and never draw a 1 or 2 drop in every game? You gotta get better at deck building. Well, let me help you. Don't play Quicksilver and Domino. Correct. Unless you're playing Wiccan. I still probably wouldn't run Domino if I was playing Wiccan, though. I need to get Wiccan. I wanted to get Wiccan, but then I decided to get Bullseye. Bullseye's a lot of fun. Bullseye's animation is great, dude. The fast-forward animation. I think they probably worked a long time on the fast-forward screen for him. Quicksilver's played in Wiccan. Yep, that's what I said. I said not Domino. I wouldn't play Domino and Wiccan is what I said. I'd rather just have other 2 drops that I actually liked. I stopped playing after Silver Surfer. Yeah, I originally stopped playing, I'm trying to remember the last season that I played. It was probably like MODOK or something shortly after MODOK. The pull is getting strong. Keeps them all in one place. We definitely are getting more lightning orbs now. I'm just weak to Torment 3. Barely able to hack it here. Targaryen, I think some of the jokes are going over your head, bro. Do I need to do a slash sarcasm when I'm talking verbally? But yeah, the joke was that you can't see Bullseye's animation because anytime you use him, it fast forwards. The fast forward is way too sensitive. If you play discard deck, you never get to see anything your deck does. Because if you play MODOK, game's like, screw you. Whereas if you play Wong and get like a 15 Gatling combo off a Gambit, it's like, I'm gonna make you watch this whole thing, dude. One at a time. I want to see my discard animations. Just do what they did to... They should do what they did to Thor and just make the animations a little faster. The Thor hammer used to take forever. And then they sped it up. It looks great now. They just need to speed up the progression of a couple of the animations. Because if you're playing discard, you like have to use... You have to infer what they discarded. You have to like guess. You don't even know what's in their hand. You're just like, maybe swarms? Maybe? I think I saw Apocalypse earlier, so that. Scorn, because they didn't do his... Ooh, this guy sucks for me. He's got like AoE right at his feet, so he's actually chunking me for damage. Dude, look at the meter. How are you not going to give me the teleport after that? I net deck, so I blame other content creators. It's always like if you're a content creator, it's chat's fault, and if you're a chatter, it's the content creator's fault. All right, Bramble. You little bastard. Have a stun, dude. I feel like we need to do more damage than we're currently doing. I'm worried that the ghost is gonna kill me. Good thing I just got done playing a monk in PoE 2 because I've gotten used to just standing at the feet of bosses trying to, like, just do my little damage right next to them. This red guy is the guy that I'm scared of, actually. He sucks. Oh god. What do you... Bro, chill, man! Oh! You got me all off my groove! Oh, I'm dead. Shit! Now I have to do the whole fight over again. I'm not gonna win. God damn it. Your elixir ran out? Well, that's part of the problem. Honestly, I might say screw the life potion and do the plus 100 intelligence and then resource reduction. Thank you for the heads up. What a pain in the ass. I don't know if I can beat him in 4.5 minutes. As long as I don't get hit by his puke, his like puke ability. We're here. I'm gonna need you to step it up, bro. I think the key is just keep moving behind him, maybe. I don't know what that does. He's also standing in his own puke stack. So, like, what the hell am I supposed to do? This, maybe just, like, can I lure him over here? It's hard to, like, find the middle ground. He's just standing right in the middle of all that. I need you to come over here, bro. He just stands over there like a idiot. I only have 2 minutes, boss. Thank you, Jesus. Barely scraped by. I don't think we're ready for Torment 3, but it's unlocked, so at least I got that going for me. Jesus. Yeah, we don't do enough damage. I have okay survivability, even though I got squished. I still have, like, I have good armor. 983 armor for Torment 3 already, and not quite max resist, but 60% is respectable. First try? Technically first try. It was technically first try. I'm going to keep updating Adept for the Mastery skills damage, which is our primary damage dealer. That is... my ball lightning. And then we got resist all, another 3% resist all, so it's 4.5% resist all. Which means we're closer to maxed at 71. And then I want to head over and try and grab this enchantment buff. You died because of the broken mechanic making you take increased damage. Which mechanic is that? Is it like an enrage timer? I'm not sure why I died the first time. Yeah, Echo of Lilith sucks, for sure. I was talking how much I hate that particular boss fight yesterday. The only thing I know about Echo of Lilith is she has little dots that insta-kill you. And if you can dodge those, then you live. Need to do some repairs from a couple of deaths.
Better than starting from nothing. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, Torment 3 is unlocked, though I don't know if we're quite ready for it, but it is 500% more gold and XP instead of 400. More legendaries and uniques, better chance of witchcraft altars, but you lose that armor and resist. Torment 3, baby.
Oh, I do miss her.
Let's see if I get stomped in the Whisper Zone. I'm curious how much damage they do. It shows as a goat skull icon on your bar above your XP. When it gets to 3 stacks, basically anything one-shots you. Yeah, I didn't even know about that mechanic. Don't even know of it. I'm gonna need to start using someone else besides Rahir. He's been great, but I need to level the other dudes. The other mercs. All right, let me see if these guys squish me. Or if I can actually kill them. I can kill them. It's not bad. Okay, the boss made it feel like I was weaker than I am, I think. Maybe, or maybe I am weak. Why not both? Kind of just living on that glass cannon edge right now, but without the cannon, just the glass. Yo, only our 3rd ancestral weapon with a pretty good aspect on Incinerate. Another intelligence max life one, probably worth holding on to, just in case. Because I kind of bricked my current weapon, but I don't think maces are good for me. That's like overpower damage. But yeah, I need to figure out how to make this build pop. A lot of it's going to come down to just getting better gear, masterworking, tempering. Like, now that I'm in Torment 3, that's going to be the primary objective, is just improving gear and actually grinding to work it up. Because the climb from Torment 3 to 4 was the biggest one for me last time, I think. Well, when I was playing by myself. When I was playing with Alice, she had a Spiritborn that was just like dashing around, happily killing everything cartwheeling around the map, murdering anything that looked at her funny, and I'm like, my poor necromancer, man. I really had to work on my necro to try to keep up. I eventually got there, but it took a while. So I feel like I'm pretty far from that here, for sure. Like, I shouldn't have to be standing still for 8 seconds at a time waiting for these guys to die. But I'm just a baby. Just a little baby that needs to get some deeps. I only know it because I literally couldn't beat Echo last season, so I looked into it. I got you. Let's just go back to the tree. I wasn't here to do like a whole series of events. I just wanted to test out my damage on Torment 3 in the Whisper Zone. I can do it. Like, I can do the Whispers. I'll probably just tough it out. I like playing on the harder difficulties, and then that way you can kind of measure your progression more consistently. Like, when I just stay on easy one-shot mode, it's kind of hard to tell if I'm getting more powerful or not. But I think the witch powers are a nice thing to grind, to try to get some more power there, for sure. Try to get the barrier up more frequently, for example. How far do we have to get the rep to get the final powers?
Come, what have you brought?
We do have a lot more sigil recipes, but I need 1,000 restless rod. That's a lot, so. Do you get more restless rod on higher torment? Maybe. I'd hope so. Okay, tree, I got a present for you, man.
It is done.
Ooh, ancestral, ooh, leg guards. Ancestral collection of leg guards. We actually need to replace these tassets of the dawning sky.
Different to this one.
Hidden Paragon 104? Past Paragon 100? All right. What pant did you bestow upon me? 75% shadow resist. No. So sad. It's actual garbage. At least I got this legendary manual, which I may end up using. Okay. Actual trash. I do like this rune. Neo, avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. It's possible when you have a bunch of enemies frozen. Generates 200 offering pretty consistently if you have good crowd control. So that's a good one. I actually am planning on using that with potentially a legendary that I don't have, which is Earthen Bulwark from Druids. Haven't found any of those yet. Well, pill level now. What's up, Settler Treble? We just got to Torment 3. We just unlocked Torment 3. So I just tried killing a few enemies. Kind of winding down, though, because I'm tired. Oh, but we made it to Pit 3, and the build... I'll show you the build, though. We're not great at killing things, but we have decent survivability. I got the unique that lets me make orbiting lightning. So if I can get enough mana, then I can machine gun and have a bunch of damage just follow me around. And then I pull people in. I need to be able to kill them faster. And I'm dead. Look what you did, Sailor Treble. Just kidding. They popped. I'm in a little out of my depth in Torment 3. But we have room to grow. Yeah, we got the shiny disco balls. So once I can power up some gear, we'll be golden. Torment 2's too easy, Torment 3's too hard, is kind of where I'm at. Technically there, though. I guess if I just had a little bit more masterworking. We haven't done very much masterworking at all. I need to just grind some Obdicite and start doing some Nightmare Dungeons, do some Infernal Hordes, all that good stuff. And then pick the gear and start finishing my imprints. We've almost got the rest of the manuals. I'm still missing a couple. The one that's annoying me is Worldly Endurance. I haven't found the legendary for this yet, so I can get total armor baked into this. I like using plus total armor and then re-rolling my armor to plus resists. Because there's not really another defense one we need. Chance to heal, fire resist. Rolling max life isn't the worst either. It just doesn't seem like very much, even at legendary. I think I'm waiting on the same thing here. I wish there was a better... Like, we have armor rolled on both of these, right? Yeah, so I'm really waiting on this to pop, finally. Then I can put total armor on my gear, re-roll the armor to all resist, then replace Tacits of the Dawning Sky with something else, because it's old, stinky, 51. Speaking of, what if we gamba? You want a gamba? Late night gamba? Spin some obols? On some pant? Pants are only 25. They're real cheap.
All right, calm down.
We need an ancestral though.
All right, calm. Very nice, very nice. All right, calm down. Very nice. All right, calm down.
You calm down. No, you calm down, dude. Nothing here. Lucky hit chances increased by 21% while you have a barrier active. Might be usable.
You can still use these.
Got a few more chances for pants.
There's a shiny fella.
Trash. All of it.
That looks worn. I can fix it. I can break that down.
Complete garbage. No, we have not had good luck with rolls today, so I'm not surprised. Still up? Not for long, Tone Man. Not for long. I'm about to peace out, go get some food. All right, gamers. I declare this character build complete. I might revisit it, but I think we're gonna stream something else tomorrow, assuming I stream tomorrow, and I'll probably continue this character off stream, I think, because the rest of it is just gonna be kind of grinding Nightmare Dungeons and things that would be more fun to do on the couch, I think. But it's been fun. It's been chill. We might pop back in, maybe on the weekend, and we'll get some more variety in tomorrow. I intended to do like 3 streams of D4 and kind of get as far as I could in the season, past Paragon level 100, made it to Torment 3, brought the build online. It just needs to get unsucked. I just have a bunch of stuff I need to micromanage, like the mercs, the season rewards. Got a horse trophy. About to get a smoldering ash for some more XP. D4's been fun. Love the new season. Enjoying it quite a bit. The Coven's cool. I think the powered up whispers are cool. Progression is a bit fast this season for sure, but it's been enjoyable, and I feel like I still have plenty of things to work toward on this character. So, I don't know what our playtime 27 hours. Yeah, I honestly, I'm happy with that. I think that I've easily got another dozen, 2 dozen hours left before I even start to feel like I'm accomplishing everything I want to accomplish. My goal is to just get to not just get to Torment 4, but make all the content on Torment 4 trivialized. That's my like win condition. I think this is a good character. I just gotta I need to do some more build crafting and figure out how to like bump its power. Number one is just get this ancestral, get this ancestral, get this ancestral, get this ancestral, and then get the proper tempers, start masterworking, and that'll make a big difference on its own. Going further down the Paragon board. Paragon board's already been moving the needle. Ceaseless Conduit has been crazy. I need to fix my enchantments, come up with like a chance to freeze so I can take off Frost Nova. There's a bunch of things. It's fun to try to min-max. Probably take off Frost Nova and put on, I don't know, Lightning Spear doesn't seem good enough. Absorbing a crackling energy has a 10% chance for a Lightning Spear. Maybe I'll go a different route, but yeah, I need to just do some science. But anyway, good morning, Toeman Zero, Fox Dot, Sailor Triple. I know you guys are just waking up. Enjoyed the D4. Thanks for the streams. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Finksy. Appreciate it. Avocado, my pleasure. Kev, have a good night. Crather, hope you've been enjoying it as well. And those of you who joined the clan, welcome aboard. One person awake. Good luck, Helios, on your journeys. You'll carry the torch through the night. If you'd like to join, you still can. I'll check this next time I'm on. Just do Knights Who Say E in the search, and we're almost at 50 members. Almost at 50 members. Lots of people. Good to see some activity in there. One day I'll reawaken the Path of Exile guild. Once I go back to that, probably once they add more campaign, I would say. That's when I'll probably check it out again. When they throw in the rest of the acts. All right. I need to change my cosmetics. I'm at Torment 3. I deserve a new outfit. I'm probably going to create a new character to play with Alice too. So do that this weekend. Check that out. Good night for now, though. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for sticking around to the end or waking up with the stream. I appreciate you clicking. And thank you for your sparkling personalities on full display in the chat. Smilers are appreciated. All right, I'm going to send you guys off on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to your boy Sim, who's playing some Project Zomboid. He may have follower or sub mode on, presumably to curb the backseating in the Zomboid directory, which I am very familiar with. But Sim's a good dude. Check him out. Give him a follow if you've somehow missed him until this point. And I'm sure he'll be happy to see you. But those of you who can, give a nice strong raid. I know it's late. I know you're sleepy. It's 1:30 a.m. Summon just enough energy to smile in the chat. Okay? And I'll probably see you guys again tomorrow, unless I decide to sit on the couch and play Diablo from the comfort of my PlayStation 5 instead of sitting on the PC with mouse and keyboard. No promises. But good night for now, and I'll catch you guys again for the next one, probably tomorrow. Night night. Now get out of here, because I'm hungry, and he's hungry too. But he doesn't know that he's about to eat. Bye.